just a little game, Mario. You see that mattress over there? The one with the red pillow and the knife on it? That's where your ass landed when you passed out. Mario, you sick bastard. What kind of fucked up trap is this? Bowser. It's my own creation. A trap inspired by Super Mario Maker 2. I call it the Tortoise Mattress of Doom. Just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Mario. You're insane, Bowser. What do you want from me? Bowser. Oh, it's simple. Escape the mattress before the timer runs out, or it will launch you into the ceiling covered in spikes. Good luck, buddy. Mario. Shit, I need to think. There must be a way out. Let me check my messages.
Bleeps and bloops as Mario checks his phone.
Bowser. What are you doing, Mario? There's no time for texting. Mario. Shut up, Bowser. I just got a message. It's from you. Bowser. Huh? From me? What does it say? Mario. It says, to escape the mattress trap, you must find the hidden block within the room and hit it with your head. Bowser. Interesting. I didn't know you had the brains to figure that out. Mario. Save your insults for later, Bowser. I need to find that hidden block.
Mario starts frantically searching the room, looking for the hidden block.
Mario. Found it. Now too. Wait, what the fuck? Bowser. What's wrong, Mario? Can't reach the block? Mario. It's not a block, it's a goddamn Goomba. Bowser. Oh, I thought that might be a fun twist. Good luck with that. Mario. Exasperated. Okay, here goes nothing.
Mario takes a deep breath and headbutts the Goomba.
Goomba, in a high-pitched voice, ouch. What the fuck, Mario?
Mario. Sorry, little guy, but this is for my survival.
Bowser bursts out laughing.
Bowser. Haha, I can't believe you fell for that, Mario. The real hidden block is behind you. Mario. Turns around, motherfudger.
Bowser continues laughing maniacally as Mario desperately tries to reach the real hidden block. Finally, he hits it with his head.
Mario. Yes, I did it.
All the walls suddenly start closing in.
Mario. What's happening now, Bowser? Bowser. Oh, just a little added challenge, Mario. Try not to get squished.
Mario dashes towards the closing walls, narrowly escaping their grim fate.
Bowser. Impressive, Mario. You survived my trap. Mario. Yeah. Now let's end this, Bowser.
They engage in a fierce battle, full of fireballs and curses.
Mario. Take this, you oversized turtle fuck. Bowser. You'll never defeat me, mustachioed moron.
They fight until both are exhausted.
Mario. Panting, it's over, Bowser. Give it up. Bowser. Fine. You win this time, plumber. But mark my words, I'll be back.
Mario catches his breath and walks away, victorious.
Mario. That's what you always say, Bowser. But somehow, I always find a way to come out on top. Game over, you prick. Game over. Morty, you little twerp, I've stumbled upon a dimension that makes absolutely no sense. There's a creature wielding a sword and standing in front of a glowing green box, which evidently holds some cosmic power or some crap like that.
Jeez, Rick, what do we do?
Well, Morty, this thing seems statistically improbable, but I've got a plan. We need to distract the creature and grab that box. Then we can use whatever's inside to our advantage.
What's inside, Rick?
How the hell should I know, Morty? It's always some unpredictable and whacked out stuff in these dimensions. Just be ready for anything.
Morty cautiously approaches the creature, trying not to draw attention.
Oh, hey there, weird sword guy. Nice box you got there. Mind if we, borrow it?
Creature, in a deep menacing voice, foolish mortals, this box holds the power of the universe. You dare to challenge me?
Challenge you? Nah. We just thought the box looked pretty cool, you know? We're collectors of weird crap and all that.
Yeah, we got, like, a whole room back home dedicated to collecting stuff. We're kind of like the Kardashians of the multiverse. Not that you'd know who they are.
Creature, confused Dashians, what gibberish are you speaking?
Look, I don't have time for your existential crisis, buddy. Just let us have the box, and we'll be on our way.
Creature, never, I shall wield this power and conquer all.
Oh, great, another power-hungry maniac. Morty, go grab the box while I distract this numbskull.
Morty runs towards the box, narrowly avoiding the creature's sword.
I got it, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal.
Fasten your seatbelt, Morty. We're going back home.
They both jump through the portal, leaving the creature behind.
Phew, that was close. What do we do with this box now?
Well, after a thorough analysis of my highly intelligent brain, I've deduced that this box is nothing more than a glorified paperweight. Just chuck it in the garage with the rest our useless crap.
Seriously, Rick? All that trouble for a paperweight?
Hey, you never know, Morty. In this crazy multiverse, sometimes a paperweight can save your ass. Now quit complaining and help me open this portal to a place with better cable TV.
They both laugh as they venture off into another dimension, sarcastically commenting on the absurdity of their adventures.
Alright, listen up, you brain-dead imbeciles. We're throwing a fucking party and we're gonna play a game that'll make your pathetic lives interesting for once.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just have a normal party for once?
Normal? You really think I'd settle for normal, Beth? We're gonna shake things up tonight. Everyone's bringing their A game.
This is gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see what crazy shit we're gonna get into.
Guys, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. No one wants to listen to your wimpy whining. Now, let's get this shit show started.
Scene shifts to the party, with various guests mingling and drinking.
Mario! It's me, Mario! I'm here to party with all these crazy motherfuckers!
Ronald McDonald. Hey, I'm Ronald McDonald, and I've got Big Macs for everyone. Let's get this party started, bitches.
Kanye West. Yo, it's Yeezy in the house. I'm here to drop some sick beats and fuck shit up.
Rachel Ray. Hey there, folks. I'm Rachel Ray, and I'm ready to cook up some delicious dishes for y'all. Let's get this party cooking.
Scene shifts to the unique game setting.
Alright, you cockwombles, gather around. We're gonna play a little game. Each of you will list your top 10 worst dimensions ever, in painful detail.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds pretty dangerous.
Shut your fucking mouth, Morty. You're just here for the ride. Now, who wants to go first? Bowser! Bowser's the name, and I fuck shit up in every dimension. My worst dimension has turtles eating me for dinner. It's a real boss fight.
Grimace. Hey, I'm Grimace. In my worst dimension, I'm constantly being chased by an army of angry hamburgers. It's a fucking nightmare.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, it's Kim K in my worst dimension. My ass is so big, I have to hire people just to wipe it. It's seriously fucked up.
Scene shifts to the denouement.
Alright, you bunch of whiners. Time to find out who's unlucky enough to get plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Scene shifts to the unlucky guest experiencing the worst dimension.
Princess Peach. Oh shit, it's me. In this dimension, all the mushrooms are poisonous and the only one who can save me is that useless plumber, Mario.
Scene shifts back to the party.
Mario! Mamma mia! I gotta save Peach from yet another shitty dimension! I'll be right back, guys.
Well, this has turned into a total shit show. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Anytime, sweetheart. Now let's party like there's no tomorrow.
The party continues with chaos and madness ensuing, as the guests forget about their worries and enjoy the insanity. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Size. Alright, another damn day in this godforsaken warehouse. Let's get this shit show started. Picks up a box. Alright, what do we have here? A sex toy? Oh great, let me label it. To Mr. Lonely McPerverson, 69 Pleasure Drive, phone number 1-800-LONELY-AF. Laughs sarcastically. Oh, and look at the price. $69.99, how appropriate. Customer reviews say it's a mind-blowing experience. 5 stars from Mrs. Kinky Kitten 69. Let's hope it brings some excitement to Mr. Lonely's sad existence. Grabs another box. Moving on to a box of wine, perfect for our alcoholic friend, Drunk Betty. Sending it to the Shithole Motel, number 666, Pissed Avenue. Cheers, Betty. Whispers to himself. Maybe I need some of Betty's booze right now, too. Hell, anything to numb this meaningless existence. Fumbles with pills. Ah, my antidepressants. Doc says take one daily to keep the existential crisis at bay. I'll find out just how good they are when I remember to take them. Continues packing. Let's see, oh joy, a freaking chainsaw. To Mr. Psycho McMurderface, 13 Slaughter Street. Gotta love the subtle hints, huh? Sarcastically, price, $666. Description, perfect for dismembering bodies. Average star review, 5 out of 5, cuts through bone like butter, Homicide Harry 69. Chuckles nervously, at least someone's getting some joy out of life, right? Size, here we go, a box of tissues. Addressed to Miss Heartbroken, Tear Lane, phone number 1-800-CRY-A-LOT. Man, that's just sad. Shakes his head, price, $9.99 for temporary relief. Average star review, 2 stars, still sobbing myself to sleep every night, Sad Sally 92. Feels the weight of the world on his shoulders. You know, maybe I should order some of these damn tissues for myself. God knows I could use a good cry. Continues packing, muttering to himself, what's the point of all this? Packing shitty products to send to shitty people, stuck in this endless loop of monotony. Chugs a bottle of water and grabs another box. Ah, a self-help book. To Mr. Lost Soul, No Direction Avenue. Ain't that the truth? Bitter laugh, price, $19.99 for false hope. Description, guaranteed to make you feel like a complete failure. Average star review, 1 star, waste of time, I'm still a loser, Hopeless Dan 76. Grabs his medication again, shaking, these pills better start kicking in soon. I can't take much more of this shit. Pauses for a moment. You know what? Screw all this. Screw these boxes, the people, and this rotten life. I'm done. Throws the gloves on the ground, I quit. I'm not packing another goddamn box. I'm going to find something that actually means something to me. Takes a deep breath. It's time to find my own way, even if it means diving headfirst into uncertainty. Goodbye, soul-sucking warehouse. Hello, uncharted territory. End.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're hosting a party tonight with an eclectic mix of bizarre characters. We've got cartoon characters, company mascots, fictional characters, and even some real-life celebrities. They're all here to introduce themselves and share their knowledge of the worst ever sexual positions. It's gonna be wild, Morty.
Oh, Rick, this sounds so wrong. I mean, what even is the point of it?
Morty. The point is to push boundaries, explore taboos, and delve into the darkest depths of human imagination. Plus, the winner gets to subject the loser to the worst sexual position in the room. Talk about high stakes, Morty.
Dad, this is messed up. I can't believe you've taken it this far.
Oh, Summer, loosen up. It's all in the name of scientific discovery and adventure. Now, let's get started. First up, we've got Mickey Mouse. Go ahead, Mickey.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, the worst ever sexual position I know is called the loony lick. It involves tying your partner up with Minnie's ribbon, using Donald's beak to stimulate erogenous zones, and finally, having Goofy tickling their feet. It's a solid 0 rating, folks.
Thanks, Mickey. Now, let's hear from SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants. The grand finale gulp is by far the worst position, matey. It requires 3 partners, a Krusty Krab spatula, and a whole lot of jellyfish jelly. Trust me, you don't want to be caught in this one. It's a -10 on my patented spongy scale.
This is so messed up, Rick. Now let's hear from Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. Hey kids, the McDouble whammy will leave you loving it, but also questioning your life choices. It involves a sesame seed bun, squeeze ketchup, and special sauce. It's a 2 out of 10, but only because Fry Guys get involved.
Great contribution, Ronald. Now, let's not forget our special guest, Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Oh, hey guys. So, the Booty Quake 9000 is a personal favorite. It requires a selfie stick, contour kit, and an industrial-sized jar of coconut oil. Trust me, it's a solid 7 on the Kim-o-meter.
I can't believe I'm related to you guys. Let's move on to Batman.
Batman. The Batcave conundrum is not for the faint of heart. It involves a Batarang, Batmobile, and a Robin costume. I rated a solid 8.5 on the Dark Knight scale.
Alright, last but not least, let's hear from Rick Sanchez. Rick Sanchez. Well, the Dimensional Devastator. It takes place across multiple realities, involves portal guns, and a Cronenberg fetish. It's a 11/10, and even I don't recommend it.
This is just getting worse, Rick. Are we done?
Almost. Morty, the loser, chosen randomly, is Mr. Monopoly.
Mr. Monopoly. Oh dear, this isn't going to end well for me, is it?
No, it's time for you to experience the community chest crusher. Get ready for a night you won't forget.
I'm out. I can't handle this anymore.
Yeah, I'm with Summer on this one, Rick. Let's just call it a day.
Fine, party poopers. But remember, adventure and knowledge often come from the darkest corners of the universe.
Finn. Hey Jake, have you heard? It's Lumpy Space Princess's birthday today. We should probably go to her karaoke party.
Jake. Oh, man, Finn. That sounds like the lamest party ever. But I guess we should go. After all, no one else is gonna show up.
Finn, yeah, it's sad that nobody really hangs out with Lumpy Space Princess. She's so misunderstood.
Jake. Alright, let's head over there and make this party the coolest thing ever.
They arrive at Lumpy Space Princess's birthday party and see her on stage with a microphone.
Finn, look at her, Jake. She's singing karaoke. I wonder what song she's chosen.
Lumpy Space Princess, singing, my lumps, my lovely lumpy lumps.
Jake. Oh, my glob, Finn. Did she just change the lyrics to My Lumps by the Black Eyed Peas? That's hilarious.
Finn, haha, it's so ridiculous. But you know what? She's owning it. I gotta give her credit for that.
Lumpy Space Princess, I'm gonna get you love drunk off my lumps, my lumps, my lumps, my lumps.
Finn, this is getting out of hand, Jake. But somehow, it's also kind of amazing.
Jake. Definitely, Finn. Lumpy Space Princess knows how to create her own style, even if it's a crazy mashup of songs.
At that moment, Ice King crashes the party.
Ice King, Princess Bubblegum, my love. I've come to sweep you off your feet.
Princess Bubblegum, Ice King, not again. I've told you 1,000 times, I'm not interested.
Finn, hey, Ice King, leave the princess alone. Can't you see she's not into you?
Ice King, silence, peasant. I'll have my princess, even if I have to freeze you all.
Jake stretches his body to protect everyone from Ice King's ice attacks.
Jake. Back off, Ice King. You're not ruining Lumpy Space Princess's birthday party.
Lumpy Space Princess, yeah, you icy freak. Get lost.
As Finn and Jake fight off Ice King, Lumpy Space Princess continues her modified karaoke performance.
Lumpy Space Princess, all the men just stand in line, just to get a glimpse of my behind.
Finn, we got this, Jake. Let's take him down and save the party.
After a fierce battle, Finn and Jake manage to defeat the Ice King.
Jake. Ice King, you're no match for us. Now scram.
Ice King, fine, but mark my words, Princess Bubblegum, I'll win your heart one day.
Princess Bubblegum, not in a million years, Ice King.
Finn, phew, that was intense. But hey, Lumpy Space Princess, you nailed that karaoke performance.
Lumpy Space Princess, yeah, I know, right? I'm, like, totally the best.
Jake. Happy birthday, Lumpy Space Princess. Thanks for inviting us. We had a wild and crazy adventure tonight.
Lumpy Space Princess, whatever, losers. Just remember I'm the coolest princess in OO.
They all laugh and continue to party into the night, celebrating Lumpy Space Princess's unique and unforgettable birthday.
Morty, I just cracked the interdimensional teleportation code. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending adventure yet, kid.
Whoa, Rick, are you serious? That's, like, impossible.
Impossible, Morty. I've seen parallel realities with sentient pizzas, talking cats, and Kardashians covered in intelligence.
Hey, guys, what's all the fuss about?
Oh, Summer, we're about to dive headfirst into an interdimensional whirlpool of chaos and excitement.
Yeah, Summer, listen to Grandpa Rick. This is gonna be epic.
Well, count me in. I've always wanted to explore different dimensions. Maybe I'll find a version of myself that's actually cool.
You're already pushing the boundaries of probability there, Summer.
Alright, let's do this. But first, can we make a quick stop to grab some snacks? I can't explore other dimensions on an empty stomach.
Morty, you're always thinking with your stomach. But fine, we'll grab some snacks, but only if they're scientifically engineered to enhance our interdimensional experience.
Cool, let's hit up that new dimension where donuts have 0 calories then.
Don't push it, Morty. 0 calories could tear a hole in the fabric of reality. We don't need a repeat of the incident with the pickle dimension.
Guys, focus. Let's get this show on the road already.
Alright, buckle up, squinchers. We're about to teleport through dimensions faster than you can say. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Moments later, the portal opens with a dazzling display of lights and sounds.
Whoa, where are we, Rick? Everything looks squiggly.
Morty, we've landed in the dimension of abstract art. Prepare yourself for a symphony of chaos and vibrant colors.
Are those floating heads made of rainbow jelly over there?
Yep, that's the avant-garde art installation of the sentient rainbow jelly people. Trust me, they've got quite the gossip going on about us.
GG gossip? What are they saying?
Well, Morty, they think we're the Kardashians of the multiverse, causing chaos wherever we go. But don't worry, nobody takes them seriously.
This place is bizarre, but in a strangely captivating way. I never thought abstract art could be this real.
Reality is subjective, Summer. And in this dimension, subjective reality rules the day. Now let's go find that hidden artifact we need to save the universe.
Morty spots a bearded man with a green sweater on his shoulder, smiling at the camera.
Hey, Rick, check that out. It's like a living portrait. Is that a famous artist?
No, Morty, that's just Jerry from another dimension. He's using a green sweater as an avant-garde fashion statement. Trust me, no one here understands it either.
Morty chuckles, while Jerry blissfully takes selfies with the floating heads in the background.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Well, Summer, we'll have to engage in a psychedelic performance art ritual to obtain the artifact. It involves interpretive dance, singing in gibberish, and wearing oversized bow ties. You in?
Oh, absolutely. Let's show these squiggly beings what we're made of.
Together, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on an absurd and wildly entertaining adventure in the realm of abstract art. As they dance, sing, and wear oversized bow ties, they become the talk of the interdimensional art scene, leaving their mark on the multiverse.
Morty, Summer, get over here. I got this crazy new video game. It's like Jumanji but on another level. Morty. Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we played a game, we got trapped in another dimension with psychotic aliens. Oh, come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? It's just a harmless video game. How bad could it be? Summer. Yeah, Morty, stop being such a wuss. Let's play this thing and show Rick we're not scared. Alright, fine. Let's get this show on the road. Rolls the dice okay. The Jumanji board says, the player shall be thrown into the world of Grand Theft Auto, where they shall steal cars and wreak havoc. Morty. Oh boy, here we go again. Picks up the controller Morty. Wow, cars exploding left and right, people screaming, chaos everywhere. This is insane. Summer. Duh, Morty. It's Grand Theft Auto. What did you expect, Morty? Okay. Let's just finish this level and move on. Rolls the dice the board says. Prepare for a battle royale in Fortnite, where the player must fight their way to victory. Summer. Seriously? More video game madness? I can't believe this. Joins the game Summer. Oh great. Now I'm stuck in a virtual world shooting at random strangers. This is so messed up. Morty. We need to find a way out of this game, Summer. This is getting out of hand. Rolls the dice the board says. Cue dramatic music. For the player shall enter the world of Dark Souls and face the most challenging boss ever seen. Morty. Dark Souls? Are you kidding me, Rick? Summer. Fine. Let's just get this over with. Enters the game Morty. Whoa, Summer, watch out. That boss is huge, and its attacks are insane. Summer. I'm trying, Morty, but this boss is ridiculously difficult. Okay, enough is enough. We need to find a way to end this game before it gets completely out of control. Beth. Enters the room. What's all the commotion in here? Jerry and I were just watching TV. Jerry. Yeah, we didn't understand half of what was happening, but it sounded intense. Beth. Jerry, we need your help. We're trapped in this video game and things are spiraling out of control. Beth. Oh great, another one of your crazy adventures, Rick. But fine, we'll see what we can do. Morty. Dad, do you have any ideas on how to get us out of here? Jerry. Well, Beth. Never mind, I'm sure Rick will figure something out. Alright, I've got an idea. We'll have to beat the final boss together as a team, using our wit and determination. Morty. But how, Rick? We don't have any weapons or abilities. That's where you're wrong, Morty. We may not have portal guns, but we have something far more powerful, our imagination. Summer. Are you serious, Rick? That's all we have? Trust me, Summer, when it comes to video games, imagination is the ultimate cheat code. Alright, Morty. Brace yourself for some interdimensional chaos because tonight we're crashing the alien talent show.
Rick, do we really have to crash every dimension hopping event? Couldn't we just, watch TV like normal people?
Morty, normal people are boring. Plus, there's a rumor going around that some interdimensional snakes are attending this show. You know, the ones that can grant you any wish.
Wish-granting snakes? That sounds statistically improbable even for us.
Yeah, Morty, statistically improbable is our middle name.
Seriously, guys? Snakes that grant wishes? I thought this show would at least have some actual talent, not just shady reptiles.
Look who decided to join us. Just remember, Summer, don't embarrass yourself like you did at the intergalactic karaoke battle.
Shut up, Rick. I was nervous, and the audience was judging me before I even started.
Alright, let's just get inside and see what's going on. I hope there's someone talented besides wish-granting snakes.
Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the talent show. The stage is filled with various aliens performing strange acts.
Morty, check out that Taranga Leela from Futurama over there. She's competing with her alien martial arts skills.
Wow, she's really kicking some alien butt over there. And she's got an eye on her forehead.
Look, there's an alien juggling flaming swords while reciting poetry. Is that talent or a cry for attention?
Who cares, Summer, it's all just weird alien stuff. Hey, check out that alien rock band, the Plutonian Love Slugs. They're melting faces with their sassy tunes.
I didn't know slugs could play guitar, let alone wear leather jackets. It's like an interdimensional David Bowie.
Can we just find these wish-granting snakes already? I'm tired of all this weirdness.
Rick spots a group of snakes wearing extravagant costumes, surrounded by eager attendees.
Morty, Summer, there they are. The wish-granting snakes. Let's go make some improbable wishes.
Wait, what are we gonna wish for?
Morty, I have billions of ideas swimming in my genius brain. But let's start with unlimited nuggets at every interdimensional McDonald's. It's a scientific breakthrough.
You guys never take anything seriously. Fine, I'll wish for world peace or something so boringly normal.
Rick, Morty, and Summer approach the snakes as a hush falls over the crowd.
Tension, snakes, grant us our wildest, most improbable wishes in exchange for. Well, we'll figure that out later.
Snakes. SSSSSSs. SSSSSSSS.
Rick, I don't think they understood us. Maybe our snake language isn't up to par.
Morty, it's not about language, it's about finding a snake oil salesman in every dimension. Let's try again. Wish, damn it.
Look, the snakes are dancing. Are they mocking us?
Those snakes, they're not wish granting. They're just here for the interdimensional gossip and drama. I've been bamboozled.
Seriously, Rick, we came all this way for snake gossip? I can't believe this.
Well, at least this proves that wish-granting snakes are statistically impossible. Can we please go home now?
Fine, let's get out of this weird alien talent show. But next time, Morty, we're crashing a dimension-hopping karaoke battle. I want to see Summer redeem herself.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, Summer, listen up. I've invented a brand new game for us to play. It's the worst game of Jumanji, Video Game Edition. Brace yourselves for some interdimensional chaos.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? The last time we played Jumanji, we ended up with sentient board game pieces.
Yeah, and I still have nightmares about those killer plants chasing us.
Oh, come on, you guys, where's your sense of adventure? This time, we're playing with a twist. No portal guns allowed. We have to face whatever challenges manifest here in the living room.
Alright, fine. Let's get this over with. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Morty, oh Morty, prepare for a trip. In the world of Skyrim, you shall face a dragon's whip.
Dragon's whip? Seriously?
This is insane. Suddenly, a life-sized dragon statue comes to life and starts chasing Morty around the room.
Ha! Morty's getting whipped by a dragon.
Yeah, real funny, Summer. Now let's see what fate has in store for you. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Summer, dear Summer, you're in for some fright. Silent Hill's fog is coming, blocking your sight.
Oh great, now I'm stuck in a foggy nightmare.
At least it's not a killer plant this time. Let's get you out of there, Summer. Activates a makeshift fog disperser.
Thanks, Rick. Time to see what ridiculousness awaits you. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Rick, old Rick, prepare to be amazed. In the Mushroom Kingdom, you'll spend your days.
Mushroom Kingdom? That sounds tolerable.
Don't get too excited, Rick. It's not what you think.
The living room transforms into a pixelated, side-scrolling video game world. Rick appears as an 8-bit character.
This is actually kinda cool. I can jump super high.
Just wait, Rick. Picks up a power-up.
What did you just do, Morty?
I gave you a taste of your own medicine, Rick. Now you're tiny.
Morty, you little. Grumbles in his miniaturized state.
Walks in, what's going on in here?
Is it driving him nuts? Because that would be hilarious.
Not now, Beth. I need your help.
Alright, fine. Picks up Rick, who is still tiny asterisk, let's get you back to normal size.
Quick, before we get sucked into another game.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another rhyming disaster.
Agreed. Let's wrap this up, kids. We've had enough Jumanji for one day.
Alright, everybody, dinner is served. Dig in.
Chewing. This casserole is delicious, honey.
Yeah, Mom, great job.
Swallowing. Yeah, it's really good. What's that weird green thing in the middle, though?
Oh, that? Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just part of my latest experiment.
Dad, what did you do this time?
Relax, Beth. It's nothing to worry about. Just a little transformation serum I've been working on.
Transformation serum? What are you trying to transform, Rick?
Smirking. Well, Jerry, you see, I transformed all of you into pickles.
What? Are you serious?
Panicking. Grandpa, turn us back right now.
I could, Morty, but where's the fun in that? I wanted to see if you all could survive as pickles, just like I did.
Angry, Dad, this is ridiculous. Change us back.
Fine, but I'll only do it if you go on a little adventure for me.
What kind of adventure?
You need to retrieve a rare compound that can reverse the transformation. It's located in a secret lab guarded by mutant rats.
Mutant rats? Are you out of your mind?
Well, Jerry, I don't see you coming up with any better ideas. Now, get going before the serum wears off and you'll be stuck as pickles forever.
Alright, let's do this. Summer, Morty, Jerry, let's go.
Scene transition. The family is now surrounded by mutant rats.
Summer, use your martial arts skills.
Kicking and punching. Take that, you ugly rat bastards.
Nervously, Beth, I can't do this. They're overwhelming us.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll distract them with my dance moves. Oppa Gangnam style. Scene transition to the secret lab.
We made it, Dad. Now, where's that compound?
Right here, Beth. Drink this, and you'll all be back to normal.
The family drinks the compound and transforms back into humans. Relieved. Oh, thank God. I can't believe I was a pickle.
Grandpa, please promise us never to do something like this again.
Mumbling. Fine. No more pickle adventures.
Smiling. Well, at least we can finally sit down and enjoy a normal family dinner.
Suddenly, the mutated rats burst into the lab.
Oh great, just what we needed.
Quick, everyone, grab a weapon. It's time for pickle justice.
Scene transition to an epic action sequence as the family fights off the mutant rats.
Rick, what's the scientific explanation for these mutated rats?
Fighting? Well, you see, Beth, when I transformed you all into pickles, it triggered a reaction with the rat DNA in my serum, resulting in accelerated mutation. They probably just want revenge.
Rick, your scientific explanations are a load of crap. Just keep fighting.
Scene transition. The family defeats the rats and catches their breath.
Well, that was wild. At least we can finally eat in peace.
Hey, the casserole is still here. It's not even cold.
A warm dinner after all that? This is like winning the lottery.
Enjoy it, everyone. We've earned it.
They all dig into the casserole, savoring each bite, and the scene fades out. Sighs. Another day of packing boxes in this godforsaken Amazon warehouse. Mumbling to himself, let's see here. A box with a banana on it, sitting next to a box with a banana on it. How original. Alright, let's get this shit show on the road. Picks up a product. Reads label, premium vibrating dildo, addressed to Mrs. Johnson, 69 Pleasure Way, XXX 6969. Rolls eyes. Oh, Mrs. Johnson, you kinky old bat. Let's see what we've got here. Continues reading. Price, $69.99. Weight, 1 pound. Product description. Get ready for mind-blowing pleasure with our state-of-the-art vibrating dildo. Perfect for solo play or spicy nights with your partner. Laughs. Average star reviews 4.5 out of 5. Mrs. Johnson is sure in for a good time. Picks up another box. Explosive fart prank kit. Addressed to Mr. Thompson, 420 Dank Street, XXX 4200. Shaking his head. Oh, Mr. Thompson, you magnificent stoner bastard. Let's see what devilry awaits us. Reads label. Price, $19.99. Weight, 0.5 pounds. Product description. Are you ready to prank your friends with the most epic fart explosions? Our prank kit will make you the ultimate master of mischief. Laughs hysterically. Customer comments. This shit made me laugh so hard, I almost peed myself. Highly recommend. Picks up yet another box. Anti-aging wrinkle cream. Addressed to Ms. Richards, 123 Youthful Lane, XXX 1234. Size. Oh, Ms. Richards, chasing that elusive fountain of youth, huh? Let's see what magic potion we have for you. Reads label. Price, $99.99. Weight, 0.3 pounds. Product description. Say goodbye to wrinkles and hello to eternal youth. Our revolutionary anti-aging cream guarantees to turn back the hands of time. Rolls his eyes. Average star reviews 2 out of 5. Looks like Ms. Richards might want to reconsider her purchase. Picks up a small box. XXL Extra Strength Hemorrhoid Cream. Addressed to Mr. Anderson, 666 Painful Lane, XXX 6666. Groans. Oh, great. Hemorrhoids. Just what Mr. Anderson needs. Lucky me. Reads label. Price, $39.99. Weight, 0.2 pounds. Product description. Relieve your ass agony with our super strength hemorrhoid cream. No more pain in the ass, guaranteed. Chuckles. Customer comments. This stuff saved my ass. Literally, worth every penny. Packs the final box. A box of assorted sex toys, addressed to Anonymous, XXX0000. Shaking his head. Some things are best left unspoken. Sorry, Anonymous. Reads label. Price, $149.99. Weight, 2 pounds. Product description. Experience a world of pleasure with our collection of tantalizing sex toys. Your desires, your secrets, your pleasure. Sighs deeply. Customer comments. These toys took me to new heights of ecstasy. Best purchase of my life. Anonymously, of course. Whispering to himself, what am I doing with my life? Packing boxes filled with people's secrets and desires. Is this what it all comes down to? Murmurs, another day in this existential crisis. Maybe I should up my medication dosage. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Stephen Hawking. Tonight, we have gathered 6 renowned scientists and physicists to roast the man who unraveled the mysteries of the universe. Brace yourselves for a night of unfiltered humor that knows no bounds. Remember, no joke can be repeated. Let the roasting begin.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Wow, Stephen, you've defied the odds by achieving greatness despite your physical limitations. I gotta say, if you can find a way to escape a black hole, I have hope for my sex life.
Stephen Hawking, Neil, your obsession with celestial bodies is just a front to cover up the fact that you're desperately searching for extraterrestrial intelligence that can fix your face.
Michio Kaku. Speaking of intelligence, Stephen, you're like an infinitely dense singularity of knowledge. I mean, your brain is like a supermassive black hole, sucking in everything except a sense of humor.
Stephen Hawking. Michio, your expertise in theoretical physics is only surpassed by your ability to bore the life out of a room. I mean, after listening to you talk, we all deserve a Nobel Peace Prize.
Bill Nye. Stephen, you're the reason Carl Sagan believed in the cosmos. But let's be real, you couldn't even get laid in a brothel on Mars. Your virginity has more gravity than a neutron star.
Stephen Hawking. Bill Nye, the science guy. Your bow tie might be iconic, but your experiments in the bedroom have been nothing short of a failed hypothesis. Maybe try mixing some chemicals in the lab called Tinder.
Lisa Randall. Stephen, your contributions to science are truly remarkable, but have you ever considered you might be the result of cosmic radiation gone wrong? I mean, what's your excuse for wearing that same damn sweater every day?
Stephen Hawking. Lisa, your research on extra dimensions makes me wonder if there's a universe where you're actually funny. I mean, even CERN scientists wouldn't find your jokes entertaining.
Brian Cox. Stephen, we all admire your achievements, but let's not forget you had to rely on a computer to communicate. It must be a real kick in the black hole that Siri is more articulate than you.
Stephen Hawking. Brian, your hair is so distracting. If I had to choose between your lecture and a hair salon, I'd choose the hair salon. At least those hairdressers know something about symmetry. Now, it's time for my revenge roasts. Because let's face it, there's no escaping my brilliance even when it comes to humor.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, you're like a shooting star in the scientific community. You make a brief appearance, dazzle everyone with your charisma, and then disappear, leaving us all wondering where the hell you went. Oh, wait, I forgot, you were too busy tweeting factoids.
Michio Kaku. Michio, I bow down to your immense knowledge, but I have to ask, why do you always sound like you're narrating an anime? It's like you're auditioning for the role of the sassy sidekick in Dragon Ball Z.
Bill Nye. Bill, your enthusiasm for science is contagious, but unfortunately, your knowledge of sexual chemistry is as non-existent as my legs. Maybe you should stick to mixing chemicals instead of attempting to mix genes.
Lisa Randall. Lisa, you're a brilliant physicist, but your delivery is about as smooth as a black hole's event horizon. The only thing more twisted than your theories is your sense of comedic timing.
Brian Cox. Brian, your hair might be the 8th wonder of the world, but your attempts at roasting are as flat as the earth used to be in your mind. Maybe spend less time on coiffing and more time on crafting jokes that don't make us want to curl up and die.
Tonight, we've witnessed the comedic clash of scientific titans. Stephen Hawking remains undefeated, proving that even a man bound to a wheelchair can unleash a cosmic storm of roasts.
Alright, you stupid dumbasses. I accidentally turned us all into goddamn pickles. Don't ask me how, I was drunk.
Oh geez, Rick, how the hell are we gonna change back? We can't go around as pickles forever.
Rick, this is unacceptable. We need to reverse this immediately. I have a date tonight.
Dad, seriously? In the middle of my summer break? You turn us into pickles?
Of course, Rick. You always manage to mess things up for us. I can't even hold a job as a pickle.
Look, dumbasses, I didn't mean to turn you into pickles. It was an unstable isotope in my pickle serum. We need to find a concentrated form of it and reverse engineer the transformation.
Where are we gonna find that, Rick? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Well, Morty, lucky for us, there's a giant monster over there. If we can extract its saliva, I think we can reverse the pickle transformation.
Are you serious, Dad? We have to fight a giant monster now?
Seriously, he's not even exaggerating. Look at the size of that thing.
Oh great, just what I needed. A life-threatening situation is a pickle.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your whining. Everyone, grab a weapon and let's take down this monster.
Scene changes to an intense battle where the pickles fight the giant monster using their makeshift weapons skillfully.
This is insane, Rick. We're pickles, fighting a monster. How did we end up here?
Life's a bitch, Beth. Sometimes you're a pickle and sometimes you're fighting a giant monster. Get over it.
Meanwhile, Morty cleverly distracts the monster, allowing Summer to extract saliva from its mouth.
I got it, Rick. I've got the saliva. Let's get the hell out of here.
Rick modifies the concentrate, reversing the pickle transformation and turning everyone back into humans.
Wow, Rick, you actually did it. We're human again.
Thank God. I can still make my date.
Rick, you're a genius. Thanks for saving us, I guess.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
They all walk away from the battle, victorious and back to normal, with the giant monster defeated in the background. Despite the insane circumstances and being turned into pickles, Rick's genius and the family's determination led to their transformation back to humans, defeating the giant monster in the process. They continue on their crazy adventures, ready for whatever absurdity comes their way.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've accidentally transformed the whole family into pickles. Don't ask how. Just know that we have to change back to human before our love of brining and vinegar becomes permanent.
Are you serious, Rick? We just got ourselves into a briny mess, and you expect me to believe you can fix this?
Morty, you gotta trust me on this one. I have a genius plan that involves a complex gamma radiation reversal combined with a molecular quantum matrix reconfiguration formula. We can't waste any time.
Wait, what? You turned us into pickles again, Rick? Why does this keep happening? Am I just destined to be a vegetable?
Seriously, Dad? You couldn't leave the whole pickle Rick thing behind? This is so embarrassing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dad, you need to fix this. I can't go back to work as a cucumber, and I have a surgery scheduled for tomorrow.
Look, I get it. Pickle Rick was a big hit, but this is no laughing matter. We're dealing with highly concentrated excitable brine molecules, which, if left unattended, will cause a permanent pickling process. It's a scientific fact.
Okay, what's the plan, Rick? We can't just sit here on this pile of cucumbers and wait for something to happen.
Morty, we need to find a mutagenic serum to counteract the brining transformation. According to the Interdimensional Pickle Association Handbook, there's a secret lab deep in the sewers of Doofus Rick's dimension. We'll have to get down and dirty to find it.
Great, now we're gonna wade through sewer sludge as pickles. This day just keeps getting better.
Can't we just call for help or something? I don't want to go down to the sewers.
Jerry, do you really think the Plumbus Association is going to help us with this? It's up to us to save ourselves, you cowardly cucumber.
Let's get this over with. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss being human.
Scene shifts to the sewers. The family, now pickles, navigate through the disgusting tunnels.
Rick, this place smells like a combination of pickle juice and plumber's crack. Can't you invent something to make it more bearable?
Morty, if I could invent smell-o-vision, you think I'd waste it on the sewer? Now focus on finding the lab.
Summer slips on a slimy surface, causing a chain reaction of pickle bouncing and slipping.
Great going, Rick. Now we're a family of pickle dominoes.
Keep your cool, everyone. We can't let a little pickle chaos ruin our chance of finding the lab.
Guys, I think I found something. Look, a secret entrance.
Excellent work, Jerry. Now let's get in there and find that serum.
Inside the secret lab, they find vials of mutagenic serums, labeled Unbrine and Dil Ex Machina.
Rick, which one do we take? We can't afford to mess this up.
Morty, don't you worry. I've calculated and cross-referenced every possible outcome. We take both.
Seriously, Dad? You're gonna drink 2 unknown serums and hope for the best? This is insane.
Beth, if you want out of this cucumber situation, you gotta take risks. Now, bottoms up.
The family drinks the serum simultaneously. Suddenly, a brilliant light fills the lab, and they transform back into humans.
Oh my god, it worked. We're human again.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm so glad to have arms and legs again.
Well, at least we can finally enjoy a regular meal without worrying about pickles.
Rick, I have to admit, that was pretty impressive. You actually saved us. But can we please never mention pickles ever again?
Morty, my boy, you've learned an important lesson today. Pickles are a metaphor for life. Sometimes we get ourselves in a briny situation, but with a little bit of science and a lot of luck, we can always find our way back.
Scene concludes with the family walking out of the lab, grateful to be human again. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most mind-boggling adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do this time?
We're playing the worst game of Jumanji ever invented, Facebook Edition. And guess what? You're rolling the dice first.
Facebook Edition? What's that gonna do?
Just roll, Morty. Let's see what kind of insanity this virtual hellhole has in store for us.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. A rhyming poem for you, little Morty. Facebook's judgment hits you with a 30. Your profile pic's exposed, for all to see. Now get ready for the gossip spree.
Oh god, Rick! My embarrassing baby picture just went viral. Everyone's commenting, and I can't delete it.
Morty, calm down. We'll find a way to handle this. Let's see what kind of freaky solution it has in store for us.
Morty's baby picture starts materializing in the real world, with people pointing and laughing.
This is humiliating, Rick. How do we fix this?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll go back in time and stop you from being born.
What? Rick, that's messed up.
I'm just messing with y'all, Morty. We'll hack into Facebook's mainframe and delete the picture. Simple as that.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry enter the room.
What's going on here? Why is Morty's baby picture floating around?
Morty, why didn't you tell me you were a viral sensation? This is our ticket to fame.
Jerry, shut up and let me work. This is no time for your delusions of grandeur.
Beth and Jerry walk out, sulking.
Rick, it's not working. The picture won't delete.
Hold on, Morty. I'm tweaking the algorithm. Just a few more seconds.
Suddenly, the picture vanishes.
Rick, you did it. The picture's gone.
Of course, Morty. I'm a genius. Now let's move on to the next roll of the dice. I can't wait to see what stupid Facebook challenge awaits us.
Morty nervously rolls the dice again.
Jumanji board. Summer, dear Summer, prepare to flee, for your Facebook relationship status is about to decree. From in a relationship to single, it shall turn, causing drama and bridges to burn.
No way, Rick. I can't deal with a public breakup. What do we do?
Don't worry, Summer. We'll just hack into Mark Zuckerberg's brain and change your relationship status back. Easy peasy.
Summer's profile page starts glitching, changing from in a relationship to single in front of everyone.
Oh no! Everyone's gonna think I got dumped.
Keep calm, Summer. I've almost got this under control.
After a frantic few moments, Summer's status changes back to in a relationship.
Rick, how did you do that?
I told you, Summer. I'm a genius. Now, one more roll of the dice. Let's see what the grand finale of this twisted Facebook Jumanji is gonna be.
Morty takes a deep breath and rolls the dice one final time.
Jumanji board. Rick Sanchez, the man with the plan. Your darkest secrets shall be exposed to the land. From every drunken escapade to your illegal inventions, prepare for the downfall of your reputed dimensions.
Oh, great. My secret's on display for everyone to see. How perfect.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't let your secrets ruin everything.
Morty, this is a situation that can only be resolved with a healthy dose of denial and heavy drinking. Get the booze, kid.
Morty rushes to get the alcohol, while Rick starts hacking into Facebook's system.
There we go. Erased all evidence of my misadventures. Crisis averted.
Summer enters the room, holding her phone.
Rick, did you know you were friends with half the interdimensional villains out there? They're all messaging me now.
Just ignore them, Summer. They're like the IRS. They'll go away if you pretend they don't exist.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry peek through the door.
What's going on now?
Did someone mention interdimensional villains? I had a dream about that once.
Go home, Beth. This shitshow is over. And Jerry, go do something stupid somewhere else.
Beth and Jerry leave, disappointed.
I can't believe we survived this Facebook nightmare, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, life's a bitch, and then you get trolled. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. I've had enough of this virtual insanity for one day.
They walk off, ready for their next improbable adventure.
Alright, Morty. Gather round the freak show because we're about to host the wildest party in the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, do we really need to invite all these weirdos?
Morty, it's a scientific experiment in social abnormality, alright? Plus, I found a way to bring cartoon characters to life. It's gonna be a hoot.
Rick, this is ridiculous. We can't have a party in the house with insane characters running around.
Relax, Beth. I've set up an interdimensional containment field. Nothing can go wrong.
Ah, I can't believe I have to suffer through this. Why couldn't we just have a regular party?
Because, Summer, regular parties are overrated. Now, let's get this freak show started.
Cartoon Man. Hey everyone, I'm the Cartoon Man, and this is my knife-wielding companion, Birdie.
Birdie, Squawk.
Real life celeb. I'm supposed to be here to promote my new album, not be part of some twisted experiment.
Fictional character, well, too bad. You're stuck with us now, buddy. Company mascot, hi there, I'm Mr. Cuddles, and I'm here to bring joy and happiness to all.
Alright, enough with the introductions. Let's move on to the main event. Worst ever sexual positions, baby.
Rick, this is so messed up. We can't do this.
Morty, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's important for scientific research. First up, the twisted pretzel.
Cartoon Man, the twisted pretzel. Invented by a contortionist and a yoga instructor trying to spice up their love life. Rating, 2 out of 10. Highly uncomfortable.
Real life celeb. Can I opt out of this, please?
No. Next, the awkward giraffe. Invented by 2 clumsy zookeepers with a strange fetish for long necks. Rating, 3 out of 10. Difficult to maintain balance.
Seriously, Rick? This is so wrong.
Relax, Summer. It's just a game. Now, the wet koala.
Fictional character, oh, the wet koala. Invented by a wildlife enthusiast who took his love for animals a bit too far. Rating, 4 out of 10. Requires a lot of eucalyptus leaves. Company mascot, this is getting out of hand. I'm out of here.
Oh no, you're not. Now, the sloppy slop.
Real life celeb. I can't take this anymore. I quit.
Well, looks like we have a loser, folks. Time for the worst ever sexual position. Get ready for the torchiest T-Rex.
Rick, this is too far. We can't subject anyone to that.
Relax, Morty. It's just a joke. We're not actually doing it. But it's a good reminder to always think twice before playing dangerous games.
Sighs. Another day in this goddamn warehouse. What joy awaits me today?
Supervisor. Jerry, stop complaining and start packing those boxes. We need them done fast.
Muttering. Yeah, Mr. fucking Sunshine. Just tell me who this dildo is for. Name and address.
Supervisor. Rolls eyes, it's for Mrs. Johnson, 123 Pine Street. It's her third one this month.
Chuckles. Mrs. Johnson, huh? Well, I guess she's got her priorities straight. Addicted to pleasure, that one.
Supervisor. Jerry, please. Just focus and get the job done.
Mimicking the supervisor. Just focus and get the job done, my ass. How about you focus on this anal training kit for Mr. Richards?
Supervisor. Seriously, Jerry? Do you have to be so vulgar?
Hey, it's not my fault these people have weird ass fetishes. Don't blame the messenger.
Supervisor. Alright, just hurry up.
Fine. I'll be quick with this bondage set for Mr. Smith. He must be one kinky motherfucker, judging by the price tag on this thing.
Supervisor. Jerry, you're crossing a line here.
Oh, please. Like this job didn't cross a line for me. How'd I end up here, packing sex toys and questioning my life choices?
Supervisor. Look, I get it's not ideal, but we all have bills to pay. Just hang in there.
Sarcastically. Oh, yes, thank you for reminding me. Bills, depression, and the existential crisis that comes with it. How comforting.
Supervisor. Jerry, have you been taking your medications? They're supposed to help with your mood.
Bitterly, pills, and more fucking pills. They take away the sadness but leave me hollow. I'm tired of feeling like a goddamn zombie.
Supervisor. It's important for your well-being, Jerry. You need to take care of yourself.
Yeah. Well, while I contemplate my existence, I'll just meticulously pack this double-ended dildo for Miss Anderson. Maybe she's found the secret to true happiness.
Supervisor. Jerry, seriously, enough.
Smirking. Fine. Don't want to offend anyone's delicate sensibilities. But every time I pack one of these things, it's a harsh reminder of how fucked up this world can be.
Supervisor. Just finish your shift, Jerry. Try to stay positive, okay?
Sighs. Sure thing, boss. Just don't expect rainbows and unicorns to shoot out of my ass anytime soon.
Supervisor. Exasperated, Jerry.
Just saying. Life's a bitch, and then you pack. At least let me have a little fun along the way.
Supervisor. Groans. I can't believe I still put up with you.
Yeah. Well, without me, this place would be even more soul-sucking. You're welcome.
Supervisor. Just pack the damn boxes, Jerry.
On it, Captain Buzzkill. On it.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World, the happiest place to get trapped for 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Are you kidding me, Rick? Isn't that a bit excessive?
Excessive? Morty, get real. This roller coaster ride is gonna be so scientifically improbable. It'll make your head spin faster than Jerry trying to be useful.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. And I can be useful.
Sure, Jerry, as useful as a talking pickle. Now shut up and enjoy the ride.
Oh my god, look at that roller coaster. It's taller than Rick's ego.
Hey, watch it, Summer. My ego is as infinite as the universe.
Can we all just relax and have fun? I mean, it's just an amusement park, right?
In your simple minds, maybe. But this place is a labyrinth of madness, Beth.
Hey, what's that over there? It's a concession stand. Let's get some food.
Ah, these hot dogs taste like rubber. I wouldn't even give them to a Morty clone.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Summer.
Who needs food when there's a portal gun? Let's explore the rides instead.
I'll stick to the carousel, thank you very much. I don't do well with heights.
Heights? Jerry, you're not even tall enough to be scared of heights.
Look at that giant Ferris wheel. It's like being trapped with Jerry's dad jokes for eternity.
Hey, I heard that, Summer.
Let's not forget the Wally Moose mascot. He looks like a psychotic deer with questionable intentions.
Geez, even the mascots in this place are messed up. Can we just find a way out of here?
Morty, if it was easy, everyone would do it. We're stuck in here, so we might as well embrace the absurdity.
How are we going to survive for 2 weeks, Rick? We can't just live on funnel cakes and cotton candy.
Survival of the fittest, Beth. We'll use our wits, or in Jerry's case, his lack thereof, to find sustenance.
Are those animatronic dinosaurs in the background?
Yep, that's right, Summer. It's prehistoric madness mixed with the smell of poorly maintained machinery.
Rick, I found a hidden passage that leads to another part of the park.
Congrats, Jerry. You might have just stumbled upon your first useful discovery. Let's go.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm starting to enjoy this bizarre adventure.
Yeah, me too. It's like a never-ending acid trip, but without the acid, or a trip.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the insanity. Now let's see what other fantastical horrors this park has to offer.
They all venture deeper into the amusement park, ready for more mind-bending encounters.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a little game for us to play. I've got a fireball, a monster in the background, and you've got a gun. Let's see who comes out on top.
Rick, should we be doing this? It seems kinda dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, technically it's Patrick, but that's beside the point. Let's do this.
Scene transitions to Rick's lab where Rick is conducting an experiment.
Rick, what the hell did you do this time?
Relax, Beth. This is all just a part of my latest experiment. You see, I accidentally transformed all of us into pickles.
What? This is ridiculous. How are we supposed to live our lives as pickles?
Oh, this is so embarrassing. We're gonna be the laughingstock of the entire universe.
Oh, quit your whining, Summer. I've got a plan to turn us back into humans. We just need to find a rare ingredient called piccolonium to reverse the pickle transformation.
Piccolonium? Seriously, Rick? You just made that up.
Hey, if plutonic quarks and microverse batteries were real, then why not piccolonium?
Scene transitions to Rick and the family searching for piccolonium in a dangerous pickle underworld.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for some made-up ingredient. Can't you just invent something to turn us back?
Oh, sure, Summer. I'll just whip up a pickle discombobulation ray out of thin air. Do you think science is magic?
Ah, Rick, why do you always have to make everything so difficult?
Look, Beth, if turning pickle humans back into regular humans was easy, then everyone would be doing it. We need the piccolonium to stabilize our molecular structure and reverse the transformation.
Scene transitions to an intense action scene where the family fights off pickle mobsters. I can't take it anymore. I'm tired of being a pickle and being in life-threatening situations every damn day.
You think I enjoy this, Jerry? I didn't ask for any of this. But if we don't get that damn piccolonium, we'll be pickles forever.
Guys, look! I think I found the piccolonium.
Scene transitions to Rick using the piccolonium to transform the family back into humans.
Oh, thank goodness. I missed having fingers and toes.
I can't believe we actually made it out of this mess.
See, what did I tell ya? Science always finds a way. Now let's never speak of this pickle incident again.
Agreed. I've had enough pickle adventures to last a lifetime. Scene ends with the family sharing a group hug, grateful to be back to normal.
Alright, enough with the sentimental crap. Time for some interdimensional cable.
I guess pickle adventures will have to wait for another day.
Scene transitions to the family laughing and enjoying interdimensional cable together.
Morty, I can't believe we're playing this stupid game. Jumanji. Kanye West edition? Seriously?
I know, Rick. It's just a bunch of random tiles on a table. How could this even be a game?
Well, guys, if you ask me, it's all about the experience. Plus, I heard it's super trendy right now.
Dad, you always fall for these stupid fads. Let's just get on with it already.
Rick rolls the dice and it lands on a 6.
Jumanji board. Yo, Morty, you gotta rap like easy. For the next hour, everything you say must rhyme, cheesy.
Are you kidding, bro? This is so lame. I'm stuck in this dumb rhyme game.
The group tries to continue playing, but Morty's rhyming antics cause chaos. People in the vicinity start rhyming uncontrollably.
Alright, Morty, snap out of it. We need to find a way to fix this mess.
Sorry, Rick, I can't help it. It's like my words are cursed.
Wait, guys, I have an idea. What if we find the Jumanji creator and make them undo this?
That's actually a smart idea, Summer. You're not as dumb as you look.
Thanks, Dad. Let's head to the Jumanji factory.
They travel to the Jumanji factory and find the creator, a crazed scientist named Dr. Jumanjevich.
Dr. Jumanjevich, you dare disturb me. How did you even find this place?
Look, Doc, we need you to fix this rhyming nonsense. We're not leaving until you do.
Dr. Jumanjevich, very well, but it'll cost you 1 billion schmeckles.
1 billion? Are you out of your mind?
Dr. Jumanjevich, take it or leave it, simpletons.
Summer, Jerry, Rick, and Morty pool their money together and pay the eccentric scientist.
Dr. Jumanjevich, excellent. The curse is lifted. Now get out of my sight.
The group returns home and finally plays a normal game of Jumanji, but with a different edition.
Well, that was a wild ride, but at least we're back to normal now.
Yeah, but I think I'm scarred for life with all that rhyming.
It could have been worse, guys. Let's just be grateful we made it out in one piece.
I learned my lesson about these trendy games. From now on, I'll stick to golf. The group laughs and continues playing Jumanji, enjoying the rest of their day together. Mario, groaning. What happened? Luigi? Where am I?
Bowser, sinisterly. Ah, Mario, my old nemesis. Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Mario, Bowser, what's going on? Why am I tied up in this creepy room?
Bowser, oh, you'll find out soon enough. But first, let me introduce you to your little friend. Say hello to the angry sun from Super Mario Maker 2.
Mario, the angry sun? But isn't it just a pixelated enemy from the game?
Bowser, oh, it's much more than that now. This angry sun is alive, and it's here to roast you, Mario. Literally.
Mario, you can't be serious. This is madness.
Bowser, oh, it's very serious indeed, Mario. You see, I've rigged the ceiling with a trapdoor that will open, and the angry sun will swoop down, hurling fireballs at you.
Mario, no, you can't do this.
Bowser, oh, I can, and I will. But let me give you a fighting chance. Solve my riddles, find the hidden clues, and you might just escape this fiery fate.
Mario, alright, Bowser. Bring it on. I won't let this trap defeat me.
Bowser chuckles. We shall see, Mario. Prepare for a challenge unlike any other.
Mario starts searching the room, desperately looking for any clues or riddles.
Mario, grunting, this room is empty. There's nothing here.
Bowser, voice echoing, look closer, Mario. The answers lie in the smallest of details.
Mario, frustrated, how can I find anything when everything is so vague?
Before Mario can utter another word, the room shakes violently, causing the floor to crack open, revealing a hidden passage.
Mario, gasping, a secret passage. Alright, Bowser, thanks for the tip.
Bowser, voice echoing, don't thank me yet, Mario. The real challenge lies ahead.
Mario cautiously steps into the dark passageway, the faint flicker of torches guiding his way.
Mario, whispering, what's waiting for me down here?
Before Mario can answer his own question, he stumbles upon a chamber, filled with mirrors and a mysterious inscription.
Mario, reading, in these mirrors, your destiny will reflect. Choose wisely, or the flames will resurrect.
Mario examines each mirror, carefully analyzing his own reflection.
Mario, whispering, which mirror should I choose? What's the right answer?
A sudden creaking sound interrupts Mario's thoughts, as fire begins to engulf the chamber.
Mario, panicking, no, the flames are rising, I have to choose.
With seconds remaining, Mario frantically points to a random mirror, hoping it's the correct one.
Mario, pleading, please let this be right.
As if by some miracle, the flames instantly vanish, revealing a path towards freedom.
Mario, I did it. I escaped. Bowser, you'll pay for this.
Bowser's voice echoes one last time.
Bowser, bravo, Mario. But remember, not everything is as it seems. Enjoy your freedom, for now.
Mario exits the chamber, only to find himself back in the abandoned room.
Mario, what? But I escaped. How is this possible?
Bowser's laughter booms throughout the room.
Bowser, oh, Mario. Did you really think it would be that easy? This is just the beginning of your endless torment.
Mario, determined, no matter what you throw at me, Bowser, I will never stop fighting. I'll find a way out, and I'll defeat you.
Bowser's laughter fades away, leaving Mario alone in the darkness.
Mario, I may be trapped, but my spirit will never be extinguished. I will escape, and I will prevail. Just you wait, Bowser. The game isn't over yet.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on this ridiculous carnival ride.
Oh, I'm not so sure about this, Rick. It looks pretty intense.
Intense? Morty, this ride is light years away from intense. Trust me.
Guys, can we just go on the Ferris wheel first? I'm not ready for anything crazy yet.
No, Summer. We came here for thrills, not to sit in a giant tilt-a-whirl in the sky.
But Beth, don't you think this is a bit much? I feel like we're risking our lives here.
Jerry, it's just a carnival ride. Stop being such a pussy and live a little.
I don't know about this, Rick. That Ferris wheel looks way more appealing right now.
Rolls eyes. Fine, we'll start with the damn Ferris wheel. But we're not leaving this park until we've experienced all the twisted insanity it has to offer.
Great, just great. I can already smell the fried dough and stale popcorn.
Look, kids. There's a whole section over there, covered in blue and yellow. Let's head there after the Ferris wheel.
Gulps. Are you sure that's safe, Beth?
Safe, Jerry. We were just discussing risking our lives on a carnival ride, and now you're worried about a specific section? Get a grip.
Nervously, I think we should listen to Dad, Rick. It's better to be cautious.
Oh, Morty, always the cautious one. Alright, let's check out the blue and yellow section.
Whoa! Finally, something exciting.
Look, they're selling hot dogs with neon green relish. That's interesting.
I don't know, guys. These neon-colored foods can't be good for us.
Oh, give it a rest, Jerry. We've survived far worse than neon hot dogs.
I can't believe we're stuck here for 2 whole weeks. Do you think we'll last?
Well, we'll have to ration out the funnel cake and cotton candy if we want to make it, Morty.
Look, guys. There's the Wally Moose. Such an adorable mascot.
Nervously. Yeah, adorable until he starts eating kids like that Noid from the pizza commercials.
Jerry, seriously? Wally Moose is just some guy in a sweaty costume. Nothing to worry about.
Mom, can we buy matching Wally Moose hats?
You bet, Summer. Nothing says family vacation like ridiculous animal-themed headgear.
Whispering. I think I hate myself a little bit more every day.
So, when do we get off this wild ride of a vacation?
Morty, this may not be the ride you were expecting, but we're surviving, and that's what matters. So buckle up, kid. Morty, you know I love a good adventure, but going to a universe where gossipy cartoon characters rule everything? That's a whole new level of messed up.
Geez, Rick, what's the big deal? I mean, they're just silly cartoons. How much trouble could we get into?
Morty, if I had a dime for every time someone asked that right before things went horribly wrong, we wouldn't need to do these ridiculous adventures anymore. Strap in, Morty, we're about to enter the absurd.
Hey, guys, can I come along? I want to experience some cool interdimensional stuff for once.
Jerry, tag along all you want, but if you mess anything up, I won't hesitate to leave you behind. Got it?
Yeah, I promise to be on my best behavior. After arriving in the cartoon universe, they notice a character with a green shirt and purple hair carrying a red suitcase.
Hey, Rick, who's that with the green shirt and purple hair? Looks like they're carrying a suspicious red suitcase.
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, great observation. You must be pointing out the obvious to dazzle us with your genius.
Cartoon character. Pissed. Hey, you guys. I've got the good stuff in this suitcase. Looking to party?
Party? What kind of party are we talking about here?
Cartoon character. The kind you'll never forget, green hair, but I gotta warn y'all, it's madness in that suitcase. Morty dies of acute liver failure instantly.
What? Why would anyone have something so deadly?
Morty, stay away from that suitcase. No way in hell you're dying because of some interdimensional party drug.
But Rick, what if it's a new experience, you know? Expanding my horizons?
Morty, you're as stubborn as ever. Fine, go ahead, take a sip. But I'm not responsible for what happens next.
Morty takes a sip from the suitcase, then suddenly collapses. Oh my god, Morty! Is he going to be okay?
Checking Morty's pulse. Relax, Jerry, it's just acute liver failure. Morty's a goner. We'll need to find his replacement.
Replace him? What are you talking about, Rick?
In this cartoon universe, everything is replaceable, Summer. We'll just find a convenient clone or swap him with someone of equal intelligence.
They go on a wild journey through the cartoon universe to find a replacement Morty.
Cartoon character. I've got a deal for you guys. If you manage to catch the rarest, hairiest, and most dangerous creature in this universe, I'll give you a perfect Morty clone.
Deal, but what's the catch?
Cartoon character. You have to bring me the heart of an animated unicorn. Good luck, you'll need it.
They face countless outrageous obstacles to capture the unicorn, all while Jerry complains and Summer eggs on Rick's every decision.
Finally, the unicorn's heart. We did it, kids.
Cartoon character. Well, look at you all, back in one piece. Nice job, here's your new Morty.
Morty 2.0 stands before them, looking exactly like the previous Morty.
Morty 2.0. Whoa, dude, I can't believe I died. But hey, I'm back and ready for more adventures.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. Death is just a temporary inconvenience. In most universes, at least.
They all laugh hysterically, leaving the cartoon universe behind, never to speak of it again. End.
Morty, grab your lab coat. We're about to embark on a journey that will redefine the boundaries of science and sanity.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Morty, we're going to attend the funeral of none other than Robert De Niro himself.
What? Why would we go to his funeral?
Morty, you don't understand. De Niro was actually a secret agent for an intergalactic organization, and his funeral is the perfect cover for us to retrieve a classified weapon.
See, classified weapon? Rick, I don't know about this. We could get into serious trouble.
Morty, since when did that ever stop us? Now, put on your funeral attire. We're heading to Hollywood.
At the funeral. Beth, have you ever seen a funeral this extravagant? It's like a Hollywood blockbuster.
Jerry, just try not to embarrass us. We're here to pay our respects and blend in.
OMG, guys, did you see that car parked outside? It has a bunch of fake plants in the trunk. Who does that?
Yeah, and there's also a cactus in the trunk. Who puts a cactus in their trunk? That's like asking for a disaster.
Inside the funeral.
Morty, I've just hacked into the security system. The classified weapon is hidden in the casket. We need to cause a distraction to retrieve it.
A distraction? But what if we get caught?
Morty, trust me, I've gotten out of worse situations. Watch and learn.
Rick walks up to the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Rick Sanchez. And let me tell you, Robert De Niro's acting was so good, I almost forgot he was a Scientologist.
Audience gasps.
In fact, I even saw him twerking at Tom Cruise's secret mansion last week.
Chaos erupts in the room.
Rick, what have you done?
Morty, grab the weapon. It's time to go.
They retrieve the weapon and make their way to the car. Did you guys see that? Rick Sanchez just turned a funeral into a TMZ scoop.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think that was the coolest thing Rick has ever done.
Let's just be grateful we got out of there in one piece.
Morty starts the car, and they speed away.
So, what now, Rick?
Now, Morty, we sell this weapon to the highest bidder and use the money to buy a lifetime supply of fake plants for our garage.
I can't wait to tell Jessica about this crazy adventure.
Morty, trust me, she doesn't need to know. This isn't exactly the fairy tale version of Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's just hope we never have to go to a funeral again.
Rick and Morty drive off into the unknown, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion. Mumbling to himself, "Man, this place is a damn hellhole. They fired my sorry ass and sent me straight to packing boxes. And what's with this sign? Jirix Mid-Meditions? Who the fuck comes up with these names?" Picking up a box. Alright, let's see what we got here. Enchanted Dildo Deluxe 3000. Jesus, they really don't hold back on the names, huh? It's for you, Mrs. Jessica Anderson, 69 Cherry Lane. Oh, the irony. And it's only $69.99. Nice. Rummaging through another box. Ah, the ultimate butt plug collection. Proud owner, Mr. Richard Johnson? Damn, Dick Johnson? Must be hard growing up with that name. And it's a hefty $99.99. A high-class asshole, I see. Packing a massive box. Holy shit, this one's a beast. The giant bitch slap dildo. That's gotta leave a mark. I should send one to my ex-wife, Linda. Her address is... Ah, who gives a fuck? It's worth a whopping $199.99. Better hope it's worth the ass whooping, huh? Sighing heavily. Why am I stuck in this goddamn warehouse, surrounded by sexual devices and unfulfilled dreams? Is this what my life has come to? Packing dildos and butt plugs? Jesus Christ, kill me now. Taking a break, opens a prescription bottle. Ah, good old Prozac. Just what I need to numb the pain of my miserable existence. Maybe I should double the dosage. Can't hurt, right? Life's a fucking joke anyway. Continuing to pack, half-heartedly, the miracle vibrating panties. For the lonely and desperate, apparently. Reviews say it's like a swarm of bees in your crotch. Lovely. Customer comments include phrases like, life-changing orgasm, and Tinder match on speed dial. The price? $49.99. Cheap thrills, I guess. Grabbing another box, the inflatable sheep lovers kit. What the fuck? Who the hell buys this shit? Oh, great, it's for Mr. Randy Johnson. Must be a family thing. This sicko's spending $79.99 to get freaky with farm animals. I hate my life. Taking a break, rummaging through his bag. Ah, my anxiety is acting up again. Time for the Xanax. Makes everything a little more bearable. Just pop one of these babies and watch the world melt away. Now, back to my total nightmare of a job. In a defeated tone, is this all I'm good for? Packing sex toys for a bunch of repressed freaks? I used to have dreams, man. Ambitions. Now, all that's left is this soul-crushing job and a bottle of booze waiting for me at home. Packing the last box, staring into the void. The Enema Delight Kit. Seriously? That's the grand finale? Fuck this shit. Fuck this job. I'm done pretending this is my life. I'm gonna go out there and chase my dreams. No more dildos, no more butt plugs, and definitely no more inflatable sheep.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We got a fucking problem here. There's a goddamn evil, obese unicorn in our fucking house.
Holy shit, Rick! How the hell did a unicorn end up in our house?
This is insane. What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Calm down, everyone. We need to come up with a plan to get rid of this bastard unicorn.
I don't know how we ended up in this situation, but can't we just call animal control?
Animal control won't do shit in this case, Jerry. This unicorn is pure evil. We need to handle this ourselves.
But Rick, how? It's too strong.
Morty, have a little faith in your grandpa. I've got a plan. We need to lure the unicorn into the park, where we can trap it.
Park? Are you fucking kidding me? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Jerry, stop being a coward and trust Rick. We need to save ourselves.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a useless piece of shit.
Size. Fine, let's do this, but I'm not happy about it. Scene moves to the park, where the family sets up a trap with ropes and nets.
Whispering, alright, everyone, stay quiet and wait for the unicorn to fall into our trap.
Unicorn approaches the park, taunting the family.
Unicorn, you pathetic humans think you can trap me. I'm going to grind you into unicorn burgers.
Rick, it's coming. What do we do?
Now, Morty, pull the lever, trap springs, capturing the unicorn.
We did it. We fucking caught the unicorn.
Laughs, take that, you son of a bitch.
Alright, now comes the tricky part. We need to figure out how to get rid of this beast.
I have an idea. What if we use one of your interdimensional portals to send it somewhere far away?
Morty, that's actually a smart idea. We'll open a portal and send this asshole to the deepest corner of the universe.
Scene shifts to Rainbow Land, deep within the unicorn's colon.
What the fuck? Rick, where are we now?
It's like a psychedelic wonderland, but I can't believe we're inside a unicorn's colon.
Well, you see, scientifically speaking, the unicorn's rectum is a gateway to different dimensions, and this seems to be one of them.
I don't care about the fucking science, Rick. Get us out of here.
Hang on, we just need to find another portal to get back home.
Scene involves an epic quest, battling rainbow-colored creatures and solving puzzles.
Rick, I found another portal. Let's go.
Scene shifts back to the family's living room, where they reappear.
Oh my god, we're finally back.
I never thought I'd be so happy to be in our house again.
That was the most fucked up adventure we've ever had. I need a drink.
Cheers, Jerry. We survived another mind-bending sci-fi escapade.
The family raises their glasses and laughs, relieved. In this scientifically improbable and seemingly impossible scenario, Rick and his family face the challenge of an evil, obese unicorn in their own home. Through their resilience and resourcefulness, they managed to trap the unicorn and send it into another dimension. However, due to a scientific phenomenon, they found themselves deep within the unicorn's colon, in a psychedelic wonderland they named Rainbow Land. Through determination and wit, they managed to find their way back home, appreciating the safety of their own living room. This bizarre adventure once again showcased the eccentricities of the Smith family and their ability to overcome even the most absurd of obstacles.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a device that can transport us to different dimensions. You ready for the craziest adventure of your life?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But aren't we always getting into crazy adventures?
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Strap in. because tonight we're going to throw a party like no other. We're inviting some bizarre characters from different dimensions.
Oh great, more weirdos. Just what this family needs.
Don't be a buzzkill, Summer. This party is gonna be off the charts. We'll even have a photo studio with neon backgrounds for everyone to take pictures.
I don't know, Rick. What if things get out of control? I don't want a repeat of last time.
Relax, Beth, we're just gonna have a good time. Morty, invite some of your friends too. Let's make it a real party.
Okay, but they're all kinda weird, like me.
Perfect, that's the spirit. No weirdos, no party. Now, let's get this started. Start setting up the party.
Oh, I don't know if I'm comfortable with all this. What if people judge us?
Jerry, nobody cares about your judgment. Just stick to hiding in your corners like you always do.
Just one, cartoon character. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Ready to have a crabby good time? Guest 2, food mascot. Hiya, folks. I'm Ronald McDonald, here to bring some delicious fries and fun.
Guest 3, real-life celebrity. Hey, I'm Kanye West, the greatest rapper of all time, ready to drop some sick beats at this party.
Guest 4, video game character, Lightning McQueen, ready to race into the night.
Guest 5, cartoon character. I am Bender, baby. Get ready to party like a robot.
Guest 6, real-life celebrity. Yo, I'm Lady Gaga. Prepare for a mind-blowing performance.
Guest 7, food mascot. It's the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah.
Guest 8, video game character. I'm Lara Croft, here to explore the wildest party ever.
Guest 9, cartoon character. Cowabunga Dudes. It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Guest 10, real-life celebrity. Johnny Depp here, shaking things up with my eccentricity.
Guest 11, food mascot. Hey, it's the Energizer Bunny. Let's keep this party going.
Guest 12, video game character. I'm Solid Snake, ready to stealthily infiltrate this shindig.
Guest 13, cartoon character. Hey, I'm Shaggy, here to solve the mystery of this epic party.
Guest 14, real-life celebrity. What's up, party people? It's Dwayne, The Rock, Johnson, ready to bring the muscles.
Guest 15, food mascot. I'm Tony the Tiger. They're great.
Guest 16, video game character. I'm Mario, let's a go party.
Guest 17, cartoon character. Hey, I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest Rick in the multiverse.
Guest 18, real-life celebrity. I'm Beyonce, ready to slay this party.
Guest 19, food mascot. Hi there, I'm the Pillsbury Doughboy, ready to bake some fun.
Guest 20, video game character. I'm Master Chief, ready to kick some alien butt at the dance floor.
Guest 13, Shaggy. Like, where are we, man? This dimension smells like old gym socks dipped in broccoli.
Aw, looks like Shaggy got a taste of the worst dimension ever. Don't worry, I'll fix it later. Now, let's get back to partying.
Continues with crazy antics and shenanigans throughout the night.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we've got an evil, fucking obese unicorn in the house.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this under control. We'll just use the portal gun to escape.
Whining. Oh great, just what we needed. An obese unicorn destroying our house.
Jerry, stop complaining. At least we're not dealing with aliens this time.
Seriously, guys, can we just focus on getting out of here?
Unicorn smashes through the wall.
Unicorn, mwahahaha, you can't escape me.
Oh, great, now it's talking. Listen here, you obese bastard. We're not going down without a fight.
Unicorn taunts them with its majestic rainbow-colored horn.
That thing is huge. How are we gonna defeat it?
Morty, we're gonna do what we always do. We're gonna outsmart it. Now, Summer, Beth, Jerry, grab onto my coat.
They grab onto Rick's coat as he activates the portal gun.
Hold on, we're going on a wild ride.
They all get sucked into the unicorn's rectum.
Oh, this place is disgusting.
It smells like rainbow-colored farts.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Guys, focus! We need to find our way out of here.
Don't worry, Morty. This is Rainbow Land, deep within the unicorn's colon. I've been here before. It's all perfectly scientifically plausible.
Unicorn appears and blocks their path.
Unicorn, welcome to my domain. Prepare to be digested.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you magical turd. We're not gonna be digested today.
They engage in an epic battle with the unicorn.
This is insane. We're fighting a goddamn unicorn inside its own ass.
Next time, can we go on a regular family outing instead? They manage to defeat the unicorn and find a way out. A portal opens.
We did it, folks. Time to get the hell out of here.
They all jump through the portal.
That was the most messed up adventure yet, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but at least we made it out in one piece.
Can we please never talk about this again?
Agreed.
I just want a normal family life.
Yeah, well, we're not a normal family, Jerry. Deal with it.
They all laugh and the portal closes. End scene.
Alright, listen up y'all bunch of no-names. Morty and I are hosting a party here and everyone's gotta introduce themselves. And don't forget, we've got a special contest tonight.
Yeah, that's right. We want each of you to describe the 10 worst sexual positions in history with excruciating detail. And then, we'll rate them.
SpongeBob. Well hello everyone, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. The first position is called the Krusty Crawl. It involves, bending your body in impossible ways to crawl under a grease-dripping fry cart. It was invented by Mr. Krabs during a late-night Krabby Patty session. I give it a 1 out of 10, not exactly enjoyable. Peter Griffin. Hey, it's me, Peter Griffin. Alright, so we got the Quahog Shake. You spin around like a moron, holding onto a clothesline with Meg's dirty underwear. It was invented during one of those wild parties at the Drunken Clam. Definitely a 0 out of 10, folks.
Alright, move aside, you idiots. This is Rick Sanchez talking. One of the absolute worst is the interdimensional twerk. You gotta control multiple dimensions simultaneously twerking each cheek on a different plane of existence. Invented by yours truly, it's the pinnacle of advanced physics and sexual disappointment. Solid 10 out of 10 for being a mind-bending disaster.
Oh, hi, I'm Morty. We got the Wubba Lubba Dub Dub. It's a position where you scream nonsensical catchphrases while trying to navigate a maze of existential dread. Created by Rick after one too many trips to Birdperson's Planet, I give it a 5 out of 10, mostly for the catchphrase.
Hey, I'm Jerry Smith. Just regular old Jerry. The worst one I know is the bumbling buffoon. You fumble your way through clumsy attempts at intimacy while tripping over your own insecurities. Invented by me, thanks to a lifetime of failures. It's a solid 2 out of 10, if you're lucky.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, greetings, everyone. Stewie Griffin here. The diabolical diaper twist involves contorting your body inside a diaper while desperately trying to escape from the clutches of your moronic family. I invented it shortly after my failed assassination attempts on Lois. I rated a 9 out of 10 for sheer sadistic pleasure.
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. It's time to reveal the loser of this contest. And the lucky winner is, drumroll SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Oh no.
Oh yes, you're about to experience the ultimate worst sexual position, my friend. Time for the infamous, squeaky Squidward squeeze.
Squidward, what?
That's right, Squidward Tentacles himself will be your partner in this exquisite misery. Have fun with that.
Squidward, this is the worst day of my life.
Well, folks, welcome to another mind-bendingly absurd adventure at the Smith-Sanchez household. Let's see how this unfolds, shall we?
To be continued, maybe. Morty, come on, we've got a new adventure lined up. Get your squirmy little ass over here.
Geez, Rick, can I just have a moment to myself? I'm knee-deep in ADHD right now.
ADHD, huh? Well, just remember your mom blames me for that.
Whatever, Rick. What's the adventure this time? Do we have to save the universe again?
Aw, Morty, this time we're going to a place called Lidland. It's a theme park where people bounce around like idiots with frisbees in their hands.
Frisbees, Rick? That sounds weirdly specific.
Oh, it gets weirder, Morty. The frisbees have some kind of alien tech that enhances your brain. So, it should help with your ADHD problem.
Enhancing my brain? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Morty, everything's dangerous if you're a little bitch. Now let's get moving.
Wait, guys. Can I come with you? I need a break from Beth's nagging.
Oh, look, Morty, it's the king of the Jerrys. Sure, tag along, but don't mess it up like usual.
I won't mess anything up, Rick. I'll prove to you that I'm useful. Scene shifts to Lidland.
Wow, Rick, look at all these people bouncing around like lunatics. It's like an off-brand trampoline world.
Morty, this is not the time for your observational comedy hour. Grab a frisbee and start bouncing.
Okay, Rick, I'm bouncing. Woo!
Scene shifts to Morty bouncing all over the place, crashing into shops and attractions.
Oh, great job, Morty. You managed to destroy half the park. Now we're in trouble.
Don't worry, guys, I'll fix this. I'll go talk to the park manager. Scene shifts to Jerry approaching the park manager. Hey, excuse me, sir. My grandson didn't mean to destroy your park. He has ADHD, you know.
Park manager. ADHD, huh? Well, I have a restraining order against anyone with ADHD. Get out.
You idiot, Jerry. You made it worse.
I was just trying to help, Morty. I thought he would understand.
Enough. You too. We need a plan to get out of this mess. I have an idea.
Scene shifts to Rick devising a scheme involving alien technology.
Rick, are you sure this is gonna work?
Morty, when has anything we've done ever made sense? Trust me, kid.
Scene shifts to Rick using his alien tech to fix the destroyed park.
There you go. Good as new. Now they'll never know it was you, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. I owe you one.
Yeah. Just don't develop any new neuroses about it.
Guys, can we get out of here? I don't want to stick around and get blamed for anything else.
Finally, something we can all agree on. Let's get the hell out of Lidland.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry escaping Lidland, leaving chaos behind.
Another adventure successfully wrapped up, Morty. Now, let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. I think I've had enough bouncing for one lifetime.
You know, guys, maybe I'm not cut out for your adventures. I'll stick to being mediocre.
Good call, Jerry. We need someone to make us look good.
And hey, Jerry, on the bright side, at least you didn't destroy an entire theme park.
Yeah, silver linings, I guess.
Morty, listen up, we got a situation here. Summer and Beth challenged us to a tag team deathmatch. It's gonna get wild, Morty, real wild.
What? Dad and Summer? Are we seriously gonna fight them, Rick? Isn't that dangerous?
Morty, dangerous is my middle name. Well, it's not actually my middle name, but you get the point. We can take 'em, Morty. We've faced worse before.
Jerry, wearing a pink mask. Oh, hey guys, I heard you were talking about fighting or something. Mind if I join? I've been practicing my moves.
Beth, wearing a mask. Jerry, you couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. But hey, no one asked for your opinion, right?
Alright, fine, Jerry. You're in. We'll cripple them with your incompetence. Now let's get to strategizing.
Rick, are we really gonna hurt them? I mean, it's our family, you know?
Morty, this isn't a family picnic. It's a death match, and trust me, they'll get over it once they wake up in the hospital.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Jerry. Morty and I will distract Summer while you try not to trip over your own feet. Beth, you just stand there and look pretty.
Oh, great plan, Rick. Maybe you should use your genius to come up with something a little less sexist.
Beth, save the feminist rants for Tumblr. We're here to kick some ass, not have a therapy session.
Guys, we should probably focus on training. We're gonna get creamed if we're not prepared.
Morty, my dear nephew, do you really doubt the Steiner brothers' abilities? We're unbeatable, Morty. We're like the Avengers, but with more burps and swearing.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not very athletic.
Jerry, you're not even athletically shaped. But don't worry, I'll get you a participation trophy for showing up.
Alright, enough banter. Let's get this over with. I have some important alimony payments to make.
Oh, Beth, always thinking about money. You truly are my daughter.
Guys, they're here. They're coming.
Summer, wearing a mask. Get ready to eat dirt, losers. We've been training for this.
Summer, watch your language. And don't forget to do your homework after we're done pummeling these idiots.
Fine. But only if I get to use my new wrestling move on Dad.
Wait, what? Oh god, Rick, what did we sign up for?
Morty, it's too late to back out now. Remember, honor is just a made-up concept in a chaotic universe.
Alright, I'll try my best, Rick. But I'm not sure if this is such a good idea.
Morty, trust me, we'll take them down faster than the world's most aggressive paparazzi.
The match begins. Chaos ensues as the Steiner brothers clash with Summer and Beth, each delivering deadly moves and witty insults.
Rick, you've really outdone yourself this time. This is the dumbest idea you've had since that time you tried to turn the family car into a spaceship.
Hey, that was a brilliant idea. The flux capacitor just didn't cooperate. But look at us now, Beth. We're unstoppable.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm actually having fun.
Oh my god, Rick. We did it. We actually won.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the Steiner brothers, the kings of chaos. Now let's go celebrate with some interdimensional pancakes.
The Steiner brothers triumphantly leave the wrestling ring, leaving behind a trail of destruction and confusion.
My family is so weird.
Yeah, but at least we won, right?
Did we? I never really understood what was happening.
Let's just go home, Jerry.
Yeah, whatever. I need to study anyway.
The unlikely tag team deathmatch ends, leaving everyone questioning their life choices and pondering the absurdity of existence.
Morty, we've got ourselves quite a predicament here. Take a look at this pile of brown stuff with a plant growing out of its center. It's like Mother Nature had a wild night with a compost heap.
Geez, Rick, what the hell is that?
Morty, it's called a shit tree. Congratulations, you just witnessed the birth of a fecal botanical. And no, we're not going to use it to fertilize your mother's garden.
Well, thank goodness for that. I mean, we wouldn't want to grow any literal shitstorms now, would we?
Speaking of literal shitstorms, have any of you noticed Beth's new boyfriend?
Jerry, we've seen him. And yes, he's a walking shitstorm. Can't believe she went for someone with the charisma of a dead rat.
Dad, stop talking about Ted like that. He's a microbiologist. Surely you can appreciate that?
Yeah, microbiology, huh? I bet he's a real expert on tiny things, just like himself.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that I developed a DHD and went to Lidl, bouncing all over the place and smashing the shop up?
Morty, bouncing around Lidl like a hyperactive dingus isn't exactly scientific progress. Although, the shop probably isn't any worse off.
I just wanted to grab some cereal, Rick. Is that too much to ask for?
Just be glad you didn't destroy the entire store, Morty. I swear, sometimes I think you inherited your father's incompetence.
Hey, leave me out of this, Beth. I may be incompetent, but at least I don't date living examples of excrement.
Alright, Morty, let's fix this. I made a device that'll counteract your ADHD impulses. Just put it on, and you'll be as focused as a laser beam.
Thanks, Rick. Anything to stop me from destroying more grocery stores, I guess.
That's the spirit, Morty. We'll get you back to normal in no time. And once you're focused, maybe we can find a way to get Beth to see the truth about her crap boyfriend.
Yeah, and maybe Jerry can find a way to be useful for once. Who knows, anything's possible in this messed up universe.
Well, excuse me for not being a genius scientist, Morty. Some of us have to stumble through life without a portal gun.
Alright, let's save the bickering for later. Morty, put the device on and let the quest for normalcy commence.
Here goes nothing, Rick. I hope this thing actually works.
Rick, could you not be so hard on Ted? He's trying, you know?
Fine, Beth. I won't say another word about your boyfriend until he proves himself useful. But mark my words, he won't.
Alright, guys, can we focus? I've got a DHD to cure, a family to keep sane, and a world to save. Let's get to it.
Yeah, Morty's right. Let's put our differences aside and fix this mess. For the sake of, you know, civilization.
Agreed, Jerry. And speaking of civilization, let's hope Morty doesn't accidentally destroy it in the process.
Hey, I resent that, Rick. I might be a bit clumsy, but I'm not that bad.
Well, let's hope this whole ADHD cure thing works. Then maybe we can finally have some peace and quiet around here.
Peace and quiet? In this house? Beth, I hate to break it to you, but that's just statistically improbable.
Yeah, statistically improbable, just like a shit tree growing out of a pile of brown stuff. Life's weird, isn't it?
Sighs heavily. Another damn day at this Amazon warehouse. I used to have a real job, you know. Now, they got me packing boxes, talking to myself like a lunatic. Alright, let's see, what do we have here? A shiny new blender for Brenda Johnson over on 123 Main Street. Brenda, you better blend those damn smoothies well. This thing cost you a pretty penny. $400 to be exact. Aw, look at this, a pocket-sized vibrator for Sarah Thompson. Sarah, I hope this little friend of yours brings you endless pleasure. It's got 5 different modes, weighs only a few ounces, and has a solid 4-star rating. Enjoy, sweetheart. Oh, joy, A hemorrhoid cream for Richard Richards. Richard, I'm sorry for what your ass is going through, buddy. This cream promises to give you relief for those fiery buns. It's a steal at $20, but hey, who am I to judge your burning needs? And now, we have a black lace bodysuit for Melissa Miles. Melissa, you naughty minx. This seductive number is gonna make your partner's jaw drop. It's a size small, but I won't shame you for that. Just be careful not to burst out of it, alright? Muttering to himself. This is my life now, packing boxes and playing matchmaker with sex toys. What the hell happened to me? Alright, let's continue with this existential crisis of mine. Here we have a self-help book, Get Your Shit Together, for Charlie Brown. Charlie, you better take this damn advice seriously. It's only $15 and you'll finally stop being such a mess. Trust me, I know a thing or two about being a mess. And here's something interesting, a DIY vasectomy kit for Tim Baker. Holy shit, Tim. Are you seriously gonna snip your family jewels on your own? It's only $30, but I'd highly recommend leaving it to the professionals. Trust me on this one, mate. Size. Alright, on to the next one. Ah, a cat leash for Mrs. Thompson. Really, Mrs. Thompson? Walking your cat on a leash, huh? Well, your feline friend better cooperate because this leash costs $20 and weighs nothing. Good luck with that, lady. Opens a bottle of medication. Ah, my little helpers. My antidepressants. They're my best friends nowadays. Let's see, 2 pills a day to keep the insanity away. Doctor's orders, apparently. Swallows the pills, there we go. Now let's get back to our miserable little packing adventure. Under his breath, existential crisis, depression, and packing boxes. What a combo. I'm living the dream, or rather, the nightmare.
Alright, Morty, let's get this party started. Pass me a beer, will ya?
Sure thing, Rick. Hands Rick a beer. So, what's the plan for tonight?
We're gonna play a little game I came up with called Dimensional Roulette. Everyone takes turns listing the 10 worst dimensions they can think of, and the loser gets sent there.
That sounds thrilling. Who are the other guests tonight?
Well, we've got Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom, Ronald McDonald, and oh yeah, Kim Kardashian.
Seriously? We invited Kim Kardashian? Why?
Relax, Jerry. I invited her because she's a public figure, okay? Now let's get started. Mario, you go first.
Mario. Alright, here we go. The worst dimensions ever. A world ruled by Bowser. A dimension where the pasta never stops coming. A land of creepy turtle creatures. A dimension without pizza. A place full of jumping mushrooms. A dimension where Peach is always in another castle. A creepy ghost house. An underwater level with deadly fish. A desert with quicksand. And a dimension where I don't wear a hat.
Wow, Mario, those sound interesting.
Ronald McDonald. It's my turn now. Let's see. A dimension where all food is turned into cauliflower. A world without laughter. A dimension where all the burgers are made with tofu. A land of killer clowns. A place without Big Macs. A dimension where the Hamburglar wins every time. A creepy haunted circus. A world without French fries. A dimension where everyone is always on a diet. And a place where I have to wear normal clothes.
Okay, my turn. How about a dimension with non-stop screaming babies, a world ruled by giant mosquitoes, a dimension where all movies are directed by Michael Bay, a land with never-ending traffic jams, a place without Wi-Fi, a dimension where people only speak in emoji, a creepy haunted dollhouse, a world without caffeine, a dimension where everyone is obsessed with reality TV, and a place where I can never find a good pair of shoes.
Kim Kardashian, okay, I guess I'll go next. How about a dimension without mirrors? A land where my selfies never get any likes. A dimension without designer clothing. A world where contouring doesn't exist. A place without makeup. A dimension where paparazzi are everywhere. A creepy haunted walk-in closet. A world without social media. A dimension where everyone has more followers than me. And a place where I can never take a good selfie.
Alright, it's my turn. Let's see. A dimension with non-stop dad jokes. A land where I'm always the laughingstock. A dimension where I can't open jars. A world without pickles. A place where everyone hates my cooking. A dimension where I'm constantly chased by squirrels. A creepy haunted shed. A world without sports. A dimension where I can never find matching socks. And a place where Wi-Fi is always slow.
Well, it seems the loser is Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian? Wait, what? You gotta be kidding me. Do you know who I am? I can't be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Sorry, Kim. Them's the rules. Good luck.
Kim Kardashian. This is so unfair. I can't handle this. I'm too fabulous for the worst dimension ever.
Well, folks, looks like Kim Kardashian is about to learn the true meaning of a bad dimension.
And so, Kim Kardashian was reluctantly plunged into a dimension full of non-stop paparazzi, where her every move was watched and criticized. She soon realized that being a celebrity wasn't all glitz and glamour, and sometimes the worst dimension was the one she created for herself.
Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves a real doozy here. This room with all the white walls and a blue floor seems to be some sort of interdimensional test facility.
Geez, Rick, you think? I mean, I don't know if I can handle another one of your mind-bending adventures.
Buckle up, Morty, this is gonna be wild. Now, let's check out that circular light on the floor. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff it could do?
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard some weird noises coming from this room.
Summer, you shouldn't be here. This room is strictly for PhD-level scientists like myself.
Yeah, Summer, go back to your teenage drama or whatever. This is serious science stuff.
Seriously, Morty? As if I'd miss out on something this epic. Count me in.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
They approached the circular light on the blue floor.
According to my calculations, stepping on this light will transport us to a dimension where everything is made of cheese.
Cheese dimension? Are you kidding me, Rick? That's ridiculously awesome.
OMG. I can finally live my dream of swimming in a pool of nacho cheese.
Morty steps on the circular light and they vanish into thin air.
Alright, kids, welcome to the Cheeseverse.
Oh my god, everything really is made of cheese. It's a cheese city, Rick.
Look, a cheese roller coaster. Let's ride it.
Hold on tight, kids. This is gonna be the cheesiest ride of your lives.
They scream and laugh as they ride the cheese coaster.
Okay, time to gather some cheese samples for further study. Morty, grab that Swiss and Summer, get the cheddar.
Got it, Rick. Who knew science could be so delicious?
I can't believe we're actually stealing cheese from another dimension. This is insane.
Don't worry about it, Summer. In this dimension, they probably have cheese for currency.
Morty accidentally knocks over a tower of cheese.
Oh, Rick, I think we just caused a cheese avalanche.
Quick, everyone grab some cheese and run.
They run through the cheesy chaos, laughing hysterically.
This is the craziest adventure yet, Rick.
You bet your cheesy ass it is, Morty. Now let's get back to our dimension before we're buried in curds and whey.
They run back to the circular light.
Everyone ready? Brace yourselves. We're heading home.
They step on the light and return to the white room.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we just went to a world made entirely of cheese.
I'll never look at cheese the same way again. That was amazing.
Well, kids, another mind-blowing adventure successfully executed. Now, let's go have some nachos. I'm starving.
Morty, Summer, and Rick leave the room, chatting and laughing.
A trio of adventurers embarks on one of the wildest adventures yet, discovering a dimension entirely made of cheese. In a series of wild and cheesy events, they immerse themselves in cheese roller coasters, steal cheese samples, and narrowly escape a cheese avalanche. Ultimately, they return safely to their own dimension, forever transformed by their cheesy escapade. But the real question remains, was it cheddar or Swiss?
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. How can I help you today, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Ah, Squidward, my arch nemesis. I see you're still working your pathetic job here.
Squidward, just tell me what you want, Bubble Bass, and get out of my sight.
Bubble Bass. Very well, Squidward, prepare yourself for the most complex order you've ever received. I want a double triple bossy deluxe on a raft, 4x4, animal style, extra shingles with a shimmy and a squeeze, light axle grease, make it cry, burn it, and let it swim.
Squidward rolls eyes, seriously? Fine, I'll see what I can do, you twisted freak.
SpongeBob overhears the order.
SpongeBob. Oh boy, Bubble Bass is back. I'll show him I'm the best fry cook in Bikini Bottom.
Squidward, muttering, good luck with that, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob begins preparing Bubble Bass's order.
Bubble Bass. Smirking, SpongeBob, my dear boy, remember to add the pickles, you imbecile. SpongeBob. The pickles? But that wasn't in the order.
SpongeBob's electronic components start glitching and sparking.
SpongeBob. Error, must add pickles.
SpongeBob's eyes turn red, and he starts furiously smashing jars of pickles, squirting juice everywhere.
Squidward, what the hell is happening?
Bubble Bass. Laughs maniacally. Looks like your precious fry cook has lost his mind, Squidward.
SpongeBob starts singing in a distorted voice, hurling pickles at anyone nearby.
SpongeBob. Pickles, everywhere, pickles in your underwear.
Squidward starts throwing plates and utensils at SpongeBob, trying to stop the chaos.
Squidward, damn it, SpongeBob, get a hold of yourself.
SpongeBob jumps onto the grill and starts cooking himself, sizzling and popping.
Bubble Bass. Oh, this is just delightful. SpongeBob, the human barbecue.
Squidward, panicking, someone call Mr. Krabs. This is a disaster.
Mr. Krabs rushes in, sees the mayhem, and screams.
Mr. Krabs, what in the 7 seas is going on here? SpongeBob, get out of there.
SpongeBob jumps off the grill, lands on Bubble Bass, and they both crash through the wall.
Squidward, panting, what the fuck just happened?
Mr. Krabs, I have no idea, but I'm deducting the damages from all your paychecks.
Squidward and Mr. Krabs groan in despair as the chaos settles. Denouement. The Krusty Krab is left in ruins, covered in pickle juice and grill marks. SpongeBob and Bubble Bass are nowhere to be seen. Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and the other customers are in shock. Conclusion. The town of Bikini Bottom is forever scarred by the intense episode at the Krusty Krab. SpongeBob's mental breakdown and Bubble Bass's sadistic pleasure have left them with a horrifying memory they won't soon forget. The aftermath of the incident leads to extensive repairs and the closure of the Krusty Krab for an extended period. The residents of Bikini Bottom realize that even in their seemingly innocent little world, darkness lurks beneath the surface.
Morty, what the hell did you just do?
Relax, Rick. I just wanted to spice things up a bit.
Spice things up by blowing up an innocent milk machine at Arby's? Are you kidding me?
Come on, Rick. It was just a harmless prank.
Harmless? Do you have any idea what you've done? That machine was integrated with an interdimensional portal.
Whoa, wait, what?
Yeah, Morty, now there's gonna be milkshake-fueled chaos across different realities.
What's all this commotion about?
Yeah, we heard an explosion coming from the kitchen.
Morty here decided to play pyro at Arby's.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment thing, Dad.
Oh, great. Now our son's a criminal mastermind. I can't believe this.
Jerry, would you shut up? Morty's idiocy just sent me into milkshake withdrawal.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna die from milkshake withdrawal, Rick.
You underestimate the power of my milkshake addiction, Morty. It's like a black hole sucking the life out of me.
Okay, Rick, calm down. We'll find a solution.
Maybe we can make you a milkshake at home, Dad?
Homemade milkshake? That's like pissing in the ocean, Summer.
Wait, guys, what if we use that interdimensional portal in the milk machine to retrieve some milkshake from another reality?
Morty, you're actually onto something there. We'll just have to make sure to return it before anyone notices.
And how are we going to explain the portal in the milk machine?
Simple. We'll just convince everyone that it's a new marketing campaign by Arby's.
Oh, great, we're lying now. What's next? Grand theft parties.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's get this milkshake madness sorted out.
Alright, just give me a minute. I'll find the right reality for a killer milkshake.
And make it quick. Morty, Dad's starting to look like a milk-starved zombie.
Morty, be careful with those portals. We don't need any more chaos today.
Don't worry, Mom. I got this.
Hurry up, Morty. My taste buds are going extinct.
Found it! The perfect reality for your milkshake, Rick.
Finally, Morty, pour it into this cup, and let me feel alive again.
Well, that was quite the milkshake adventure.
Yeah, I can't believe I got caught up in this craziness.
At least we all learned a valuable lesson today. Don't mess with Rick's milkshakes.
Yeah, definitely a lesson learned. Now, who's up for some homemade burgers?
Morty, you're redeemed. Let's go. I'm starving. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into the world of SpongeBob.
Why, Rick? Can't we just portal somewhere safer?
Morty, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We'll have so much fun.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a wet blanket. Let's go have an adventure.
Adventure? Oh, come on. Can't we just stay home and watch TV? Rick presses a button on his portal gun, and they all disappear into the cartoon world.
Alright, kids, stay close. We're dealing with Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob? Seriously? Isn't he just a harmless drawing?
Morty, you haven't seen him in action. He may be a drawing, but he's evil.
Yeah, he's got that pencil of his and wants to turn us all into messed up doodles.
Great, just great. Can't we catch a break for once? Doodle Bob emerges from the shadows, wielding his pencil.
Doodle Bob, me hoi manoi. You're all gonna be doodles.
Not so fast, Doodle Bob. We've got a plan.
A plan? What plan?
Rick's genius plan involves drawing 3 unique doodles that will come to life and fight Doodle Bob.
And where do we find these magical doodles, Rick?
We'll have to use our artistic skills and draw them ourselves.
Are you kidding me? I can't even draw a stick figure. Rick hands each of them a magical pen.
Trust me, guys, just let your imaginations run wild.
Morty starts doodling a muscular superhero doodle.
Alright, superhero doodle, kick some doodle bob ass.
I'm drawing a ninja doodle to slice and dice.
I've got a witch doodle for some magical mayhem.
I'll just draw. A potato doodle? Rick facepalms.
Jerry, seriously? A potato doodle? Fine, whatever, just let it loose.
The three doodles come to life and start battling Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob. No, you can't defeat me.
Morty's superhero doodle punches Doodle Bob in the face.
Take that, you bastard.
Ninja Doodle, show him your moves.
The ninja doodle flips through the air, launching a barrage of kicks and punches.
Witch doodle, cast your spells.
The witch doodle summons a storm of lightning bolts, striking Doodle Bob. Potato doodle, be starchy? Rick looks at Jerry in disbelief.
Come on, Jerry, you're useless.
Doodle Bob weakens, struggling to fight back.
Doodle Bob. Me, that hoy, manoy.
Morty's superhero doodle delivers the final blow, and Doodle Bob collapses.
Victory is ours, bitches.
We did it. We defeated Doodle Bob and saved ourselves from becoming doodles.
That was intense. Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's never do something like this again, okay?
Fine, you bunch of pussies. Let's go home.
They all step into the portal and return to their own world.
Phew, that was crazy. I'm glad we're back.
Me too, Morty. Now let's put those artistic talents to better use, like painting landscapes or something.
Yeah, no more saving the world through doodles. I'm done with that.
Agreed. Let's just enjoy some peace and quiet. They all laugh and head home, grateful for the bizarre adventure that brought them closer together. Link, groaning. Where am I? What happened? Groaning echoes in the dimly lit room. Link, why is it so dark in here? Panicked breathing fills the room as Link realizes he's trapped.
Ganondorf. Well, look who's finally awake. Welcome to my twisted game, Link.
Link, Ganondorf, what is this madness?
Ganondorf. Oh, it's simple, really. You see, I've devised a little game just for you. Your escape depends on your wit and courage.
Link, voice trembling, what? What do you want from me?
Ganondorf. To prove that you are worthy, you must solve a puzzle using items from your own legend. But be warned, Link, failure is not an option.
Link, scanning the room frantically. What's the puzzle? What do I need to do?
Ganondorf. Well, it's quite ingenious, if I do say so myself. You see that rusty sword over there? Your precious master sword won't do you any good this time.
Link, eyes widening. No, you can't be serious.
Ganondorf. Oh, but I am. You see that Deku nut on the floor? It's no ordinary nut, my dear hero. It's attached to a precarious tripwire. One wrong move, and boom. Say goodbye to your pretty little green cap.
Link, swallowing hard. Alright, what do I need to do?
Ganondorf. Simple. You have to use your trusty hookshot to cut the rope just right. Too high or too low, and well, you'll find out.
Link, trembling as he reaches for the hookshot. This is insane. Why are you doing this?
Ganondorf. Because I want to prove that even the hero of Hyrule can be broken. So, give it a try, Link. Make your escape if you dare.
Link, taking a deep breath. Alright, here goes nothing. The room fills with intense silence as Link aims his hookshot.
Ganondorf, time's ticking, hero.
Link, shaking hand, almost there. Suspense fills the air as the hookshot grazes the rope. Link, relieved, yes, I did it. The trap disarms and the room begins to brighten.
Ganondorf, impressive, Link. But don't get too comfortable just yet.
Link, confused, what do you mean?
Ganondorf, you see, this was just the first of many challenges. Your escape, if successful, will lead you to me. And trust me, it won't be easy.
Link, determined, I'll find a way, Ganondorf. And when I do, you'll regret all of this.
Ganondorf, we shall see, my dear hero. We shall see.
The room fades to darkness once again as Link prepares himself for the journey ahead, unknowing of the epic twist awaiting him.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've stumbled into the bizarre world of SpongeBob. And let me tell you, things are gonna get seriously messed up.
SpongeBob? Really, Rick? I thought we were done with nonsensical adventures like this.
Morty, that's the beauty of it. Nonsensical adventures are our thing. Now pay attention. We've got a doodle problem on our hands.
What's a doodle problem? I don't get it.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry. It means we're dealing with some weird, deranged drawings that want to turn us into their distorted minions.
Seriously? I can't deal with this right now. I have, like, 100 Snapchats to check.
Oh, wow, Summer. Your virtual existence must be so important. You know what's really important. Not turning into twisted doodles by a maniacal doodle version of SpongeBob.
How are we gonna stop these doodles, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna make some of our own badass doodles.
Guys, who's this doodle guy you're talking about?
Jerry, for the last time, it's Doodle Bob. Pay attention.
Why do I always have to explain everything to you, Jerry? Just shut up and go make us some coffee or something.
Fine, forget I asked.
Okay, Rick, so how do we make these doodles?
We'll use this magical pen I happen to have. It can bring any doodle to life. Now, everyone, pick up a pen and start drawing.
Alright, I've got a superhero doodle. Let's see what he's got.
I'm drawing a hot guy. He's gonna be my bodyguard.
I guess I'll draw a dinosaur. They're cool, right?
Oh, I'm drawing I don't know, a pickle maybe?
Morty, a pickle? You're really embracing those pickle memes, huh?
Shut up, Rick. I didn't ask for your opinion.
Alright, let's put these doodles to work. Attack, my hero.
Superhero, save us from these deranged doodles.
Doodle Bob. Me hoi manoi. You can't defeat me, mortals.
Oh my god, he just attacked my bodyguard. Get him, guys.
Take this, you weird doodle.
Dinosaur, roar and stuff.
Alright, this battle is intense, but we can do it.
We're a family, and we're gonna kick some doodle ass.
Yeah, we're unstoppable.
Doodle Bob. No, the doodle magic. It's fading.
Looks like our doodles are winning, Rick.
That's what I like to see, Morty. Never underestimate the power of a well-drawn doodle.
Can I go back to my coffee now?
Jerry, why are you even here?
Alright, let's wrap this up. We saved SpongeBob's world, defeated Doodle Bob, and drew some epic doodles. Time to go home and never talk about this again.
Thank God, I can finally check my Snapchats.
Yeah, we all know you're the social media queen.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
Yeah, I'm definitely ready to leave this doodle nightmare behind.
Agreed. Let's just hope this doesn't scar us for life.
Scar us? Nah, we've been through worse. Now, where to next, Morty? The possibilities are endless.
Can we just go home and watch TV like normal people, Rick?
Fine, Morty, fine. Let's go home. But don't forget, adventures await us, whether we like it or not.
Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, gather round and listen up. 'Cause today I've had enough of your lame-ass prompts. Y'all think you can come up with some crazy shit, but half the time it's more boring than my grandma's knitting circle. But fear not, my dear viewers, for your beloved narrator has a few prompt ideas of his own. So grab your popcorn and let's dive into 10 hilarious and utterly insane prompts that'll leave you questioning your sanity.
Prompt 1.
Narrator, Bob, what do you mean you're pregnant? We've been practicing safe sex.
Prompt 2.
Narrator, Sally, I'll have you know, the octopus was a gift from my ex-lover and it means more to me than you ever will.
Prompt 3.
Narrator, Tony, I don't give a rat's ass about the secret recipe, Susan. You're gonna tell me or I'll make you regret it.
Prompt 4.
Narrator, Mandy, honey, I've been to other planets, and let me tell ya, those Martians know how to party.
Prompt 5.
Narrator, Dave, look, I didn't kill him. The llama did it. Honest, officer.
Prompt 6.
Narrator, Karen, I don't care if it's illegal, I want that unicorn as my new pet.
Prompt 7.
Narrator, Mike, hey Siri, how do you hide a dead body? Asking for a friend.
Prompt 8.
Narrator, Linda, so there I was, riding a roller coaster made entirely of cheese. It was the cheesiest orgasm I've ever had.
Prompt 9.
Narrator, Frank, I don't need your goddamn therapy, Doc. Just give me another bottle of whiskey and leave me the hell alone.
Prompt 10.
Narrator, Emily, let's face it, I've slept with half the town. But you, Steve, you're the most disappointing lay I've ever had. Narrator, and there you have it, folks. 10 prompts that'll give you more laughs than these sorry excuses for viewers in the Twitch chat. So go ahead and use them, or better yet, come up with something that doesn't make me want to gouge my eyes out. Until next time, keep it crazy, keep it intense, and keep it vulgar.
Well, Morty, look who's back. It's me, Rick Sanchez, the genius with a green cape and a black cape on his head and a white cape on his head. I can't stop holding my chin and grinning at everything, Morty.
Rick, why are you wearing 3 capes and grinning like a maniac?
Excellent question, Morty. You see, the green cape represents my unparalleled intellect. The black cape on my head is for my dark and twisted sense of humor, and the white cape on my head, well, that's just for style.
Okay, but why are you holding your chin, Rick?
Morty, my dear boy, you see, holding my chin is a visual cue to stimulate my brain. It activates certain neurons that enhance my cognitive abilities. It's a scientifically proven method to amplify my intellect and grasp complex concepts.
I guess that makes sense, Rick, but why is everything so crazy lately?
Morty, it all started when I accidentally mixed a potion with an unstable isotope from dimension Z47. It caused a rip in the fabric of space-time, and now we're trapped in a dimension overrun by insane cartoon characters with existential crises.
Whoa, Rick, that's heavy. How are we gonna get out of this mess?
Well, Morty, we're going to need to find 3 rare artifacts: the Scepter of Lunacy, the Amulet of Absurdity, and the Crown of Chaos. But be warned, Morty, each artifact is guarded by a deranged character whose sanity we'll have to question.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds dangerous.
Morty, my boy, danger is my middle name. Well, technically it's dangerous, but that's besides the point. We'll use our wits, resourcefulness, and maybe a few reckless choices to overcome any obstacle in our path.
Okay, Rick, if you say so. Let's do this.
As Rick and Morty venture into the dimension, they encounter absurd challenges, bizarre creatures, and engage in mind-bending conversations with the deranged characters guarding the artifacts. Rick, still grinning, devises ingenious plans, and Morty reluctantly goes along with his unpredictable schemes. After countless trials and tribulations, Rick and Morty finally obtain the 3 artifacts and manage to escape the dimension, returning to their own reality.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure in the books.
Yeah, Rick, I can't believe we made it out alive. That was insane.
Insane, Morty, don't you see? Insanity is just a matter of perspective. We've embraced the chaos and come out on top.
I guess you're right, Rick. But please, can we have a break from these crazy adventures for a bit?
Of course, Morty, until the next mind-bending escapade, my boy.
With that, Rick and Morty retreat to the relative calm of their lab, ready to face whatever insanity the universe throws their way. Alice, okay, let's start brainstorming. We need to come up with a name for the worst anime character in the universe.
I agree. How about we start with the word awkward?
Carl. Oh, that's a good one. Let me add dweeb to that.
Alice, awkward dweeb, I like it. Let's make it even worse. How about fluffy?
Fluffy, that's unexpected. Alright, let's make it even lamer and add butterfingers.
Carl. Haha, fluffy butterfingers. That's terrible. Let's go all out and add noodle-headed.
Alice, fluffy butterfingers noodle-headed, oh my. Can we make it more cringeworthy with Sasquatch?
Absolutely. Fluffy butterfingers noodle-headed Sasquatch. I'm sure it can get worse. Let's add funky to the mix.
Carl. Funky? Are we serious? Alright. Let's throw in booger eating, too.
Alice, oh no, it's getting worse by the word. Fluffy butterfingers noodle-headed Sasquatch funky booger eating. I can't believe we're still going.
I can't resist. Let's make it more absurd with zombie and diaper wearing.
Carl. You guys are going to regret this. How about hippie and flatulent?
Alice, we've reached new levels of ridiculousness. Fluffy butterfingers noodle-headed Sasquatch funky booger eating zombie diaper wearing hippie flatulent.
It's getting excessively long. Let's add ninja and sausage loving.
Carl. Can we finally end this madness? How about twerking and fart knocking?
Alice, yes, this never-ending name is killing me. Fluffy butterfingers noodle-headed Sasquatch funky booger eating zombie diaper wearing hippie flatulent ninja sausage loving twerking fart knocking.
It's done. We've created the most horrendous anime character name ever.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Cuz we're about to dive into a statistically improbable, M-rated adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another crazy escapade.
Morty, you've seen some messed up stuff, but trust me, this one takes the cake. We've got a group of people in crazy costumes, a guy with a knife, and a freaking skull. Total insanity.
Oh, geez, Rick. Is it safe? I mean, should we be involved in this?
Safe, Jerry. When has anything I've dragged you into ever been safe? As for being involved, well, that's more of a social commentary on the human condition, isn't it?
Rick, can we just focus on figuring out what's going on instead of contemplating mankind's existential questions?
Yeah, Dad, I don't think anyone cares about your philosophical ramblings right now. We need answers.
Fine, fine, Morty. Let me put on my genius detective hat and analyze the situation. We've got a man with a knife, a skull, and people in costumes. Oh boy, it's like Halloween in a Hitchcock movie.
Oh great, now I'm scared and confused. Will somebody please explain what's happening?
Rick, can you at least come up with a scientific reason behind all this madness?
Funny you should ask, Beth. See, the knife represents aggression, the skull symbolizes death, and the costumes are a manifestation of repressed desires and fantasies. It's all Freudian, baby.
Freudian? Rick, this is real life, not some crazy psychology experiment.
Morty, reality is just an illusion created by the mind. Haven't you learned anything hanging out with me?
Look, can we just calm down and think logically for a second here?
Agreed. Let's come up with a plan. Rick, any brilliant ideas?
Brilliant, that's my middle name. How about we distract the guy with the knife and seize the skull? Then we'll see who's grinning.
That's crazy, Rick, but it just might work. I'm in.
I don't know, guys. This seems really dangerous.
Dad, you've got the least to lose here, so chop chop. Let's do this.
Scene progresses with a tense confrontation, wild chase, and the unexpected involvement of an alien species.
You see, Morty, when you live life on the edge, things never go as planned.
Tell me about it, Rick. This is way crazier than any Halloween I've ever had.
Can we all just agree that we're never doing anything like this again?
Come on, Jerry, where's your sense of adventure?
Adventure? Beth, I just want a quiet life without knife-wielding maniacs.
Well, Jerry, life isn't always gonna give you what you want. Sometimes, you just gotta strap in and enjoy the ride.
Scene concludes with the group escaping the madness and reflecting on the absurdity of their adventure.
So, what do we take away from all this, Rick?
The universe is a chaotic, hilarious mess, Beth. Might as well laugh along with it.
I suppose you have a point there, Rick. But can we at least stay away from knives and skulls from now on?
Agreed, Dad. I don't think I can handle any more Freudian Halloween nightmares.
Fine, fine. No more knives and skulls, for now. But you know me, Morty, I'm always one step away from absurdity. Hey Morty, check out this dog sitting in the grass. Fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah, Rick, it's just a dog. I don't see why it's so interesting.
Morty, you underestimate the profundity of a canine's contemplation. This dog is pondering the very essence of existence, man. It's blowing my mind.
Whatever, Rick. Dogs are dumb. Let's just go already.
Hold on, Morty, I'm feeling experimental today. Watch as I chug this entire shaker of salt.
Morty watches in horror as Rick chugs the salt.
Rick, are you insane? That's way too much salt.
Rick clutches his chest and starts convulsing.
Morty, get help. I think I'm having a severe reaction to all this salt.
Oh God, Rick. Hold on, I'll call an ambulance.
Morty frantically dials 911 while Rick gurgles in pain, unable to speak.
This is an emergency. My grandpa is dying. Send help right away.
Rick's face turns pale as his body goes limp.
No, no, no. Rick, don't leave me. I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Morty breaks down in tears, realizing there's nothing he can do.
What's going on? Guys, is everything all right?
Morty looks up, his eyes red from crying.
Summer, Rick, he's gone. I couldn't save him.
Oh my god, Morty. That's so intense.
Morty looks at Summer with disappointment.
Intense? Seriously, Summer? Grandpa just died, and that's all you can say?
Well, I just posted a video of Rick chugging salt on social media, and it's going viral. I'm famous now.
Morty stares at Summer in disbelief.
You're more concerned about being famous than our grandfather dying?
Hey, don't judge me. It's not my fault that people find tragedy entertaining.
Morty shakes his head, feeling a mix of sadness and anger.
I can't believe this. Rick is gone, and all anyone cares about is a stupid video.
As Morty walks away, he mutters to himself.
No one even got to say goodbye.
Alright, Morty. We've got a party to host and a whole bunch of weirdos to entertain.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a harmless, twisted game. You've dealt with worse. Remember that time you had to save Summer from those flesh-eating aliens?
Yeah, but this is different, Rick. This involves real people, not some sci-fi creatures.
Relax, Morty. I've got it all under control. Let's get this party started.
Hey guys, did someone say party? Mind if I join?
Oh, Jerry, just what we need. The ultimate party pooper.
Well, I heard there'd be snacks, so I guess I can tolerate hanging out with you two for a little while.
Alright, everyone gather around. We're gonna go around the room and introduce ourselves. Say hello to the party guests, folks.
Homer Simpson. Doe. Homer Simpson here from Springfield. I'm here for the free donuts.
Glad you could make it, Homer. Get ready for some mind-bending fun.
Hey, look! It's Bugs Bunny. What's up, Doc?
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's cooking, Morty? Just here to see if any smart Alec rabbits are around.
Alright, folks, now that we're all here, let's play a little game. We're gonna list the 10 worst ever sexual positions in history. Oh yeah, it's gonna get raunchy.
Oh, seriously? Do we have to do this, Rick?
Morty, sometimes you gotta face the uncomfortable truths of the multiverse. Now, who wants to kick off the list?
SpongeBob SquarePants. I'll go. The Jellyfish Joyride. It involves jellyfish, a unicycle, and a whole lot of pineapple. Trust me, it's not as fun as it sounds. I'd give it a 2 out of 10.
Nice one, SpongeBob. Anyone else?
Mickey Mouse, oh, the steamboat stumble. It combines paddle boat wheels, a giant glove, and some seriously misguided intentions. Definitely a 1 out of 10 for me.
Alright, my turn. The Plumbus Plunge. You know that weird alien tool? Yeah, imagine using that thing in ways it was never meant to be used. I'd rate it a solid 0 out of 10.
Okay. The Clumsy Comedian. It involves banana peels, a whoopee cushion, and a complete lack of coordination. I give it a 3 out of 10.
Alright, final one for now. The Quicksand Quandary. It all started when someone got stuck in quicksand and thought, hey, this could be kinky. Trust me, it's not. I rated a -10 out of 10.
Celebrity guest. Whoa, you guys are messed up, but I'll play along. The Hollywood handshake. It involves excessive Botox, a paparazzi camera, and a script for a B-movie. I'm giving it a 1 out of 10, and that's being generous.
Okay, folks, we've got our list, and the lucky loser who gets to experience their chosen position is...
Oh no, Rick. Please don't let it be me.
Sorry, Morty, it's you. You're about to embark on the Plumbus plunge with none other than Mickey Mouse.
Oh, great. Just great.
Well, I guess it serves you right for tagging along with Rick and all his crazy shenanigans.
Alright, folks, let's get this party back to normal before Morty has a meltdown. And remember, always use protection, even in the weirdest of situations.
This is so messed up. I can't believe I'm about to do this.
Relax, Morty, it's just a cartoon. Nothing in here can hurt you much. Alright, Morty, get ready for the most mind-bending dimension-hopping adventure yet.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your crazy adventures.
Yeah, have you considered the potential dangers? I mean, we could all die.
Oh, pipe down, Jerry. It's just a harmless party with some friends.
Rick, don't you dare bring any of your weird friends here. This is a normal family gathering.
Yeah, Dad, we don't need any more of your weird dimensions ruining our lives.
Fine, fine, no weird friends. Just a couple of random cartoon characters, video game mascots, and celebrities Ben Affleck and Taylor Swift.
Wait, what? Ben Affleck and Taylor Swift? How did you even get them to come?
Morty, you'd be surprised what a portal gun and some questionable choices can accomplish. Now, let's start the party.
Guest 1, random cartoon. Hey everyone. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and boy do I have a story about the worst dimension ever. It was filled with nothing but mayonnaise. I couldn't escape the smell. Guest 2, video game mascot. Hey y'all, I'm Mario. In one dimension, all the spaghetti was replaced with worms. It was disgusting.
Guest 3, real-life celebrity. Hey, I'm Ben Affleck. In this dimension, there was no Batman. Can you believe that? No Batman.
Guest 4, real-life celebrity. Hey, I'm Taylor Swift. I once found myself in a dimension where my music sounded like country elevator music. It was a nightmare.
Guest 5, random cartoon. Hey guys, I'm Spider-Man. There was this dimension where every building was made of sticky webs, and it was impossible to swing.
Guest 6, food company mascot. Hi, I'm the Kool-Aid Man. In one dimension, everything was filled with Kool-Aid, and I couldn't stop drinking myself. It was horrifying.
Guest 7, random cartoon. Yo, I'm Rick Sanchez from Dimension C-137, and believe me, there was this one dimension where everyone's mustache had a mind of its own. It was like a furry invasion.
Guest 8, video game mascot. What's up? I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. In one dimension, there were no chili dogs. Can you imagine? No chili dogs.
Guest 9, real-life celebrity. Hey, I'm Keanu Reeves. Imagine a dimension where everyone talked like they were in a Shakespearean play. Most bodacious tragedy, dude.
Guest 10, real-life celebrity. Greetings. I'm Meryl Streep. I once got stuck in a dimension where every movie was a musical. It was hellish, darling.
Suddenly, one of the guests gets sucked into a portal.
Guest 4, Oh my god, what's happening? This is the worst dimension ever. It's just an endless loop of bad reality TV shows and I can't escape.
Well, looks like we got a real complainer on our hands. Hang on, let me just adjust the portal.
Guest 4. Screaming, Rick, you better get me out of here, or I swear I'll make sure the whole world knows about your weird science experiments.
Alright, quit your whining. Nobody messes with my experiments. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Nervously, Rick, do you think this is a good idea? I mean, what if we make things worse?
Morty, when have I ever made things worse? Now, let's get this over with.
They adjust the portal, and the guest is finally rescued from the worst dimension.
Guest 4. Thank God. I can't believe I survived that nightmare. You guys owe me big time.
Yeah, we get it. Let's just get back to the party and pretend like nothing happened.
I swear, Rick, one day your experiments are gonna get us all killed.
Morty, if I wanted a lecture, I'd go back to Jerry. Let's just have some fun, alright? Morty, pass me the salt, would ya?
Are you sure, Rick? That's a lot of salt.
Chuckles. Morty, I've ingested substances that could dissolve an elephant. Salt ain't nothing compared to that. Just pass it here.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the salt shaker, as Rick chugs it down in one gulp.
Joking. Morty, what the hell did you put in this?
Nothing, Rick. It was just regular salt.
Rick's face turns red, and he gasps for air.
Oh my god, Rick! Are you okay?
Gurgling. Morty, help.
Morty rushes to his phone and dials 911.
Hello? My grandpa, he chugged a whole shaker of salt. I think he's dying.
On the other end of the line, the operator tries to calm Morty down.
Operator, stay on the line, help is on the way. Can you perform CPR?
I don't know how.
Rick falls to the ground, his face turning purple, and he starts gurgling uncontrollably.
No, Rick, please don't go.
Rick's gurgles get weaker and weaker until he stops altogether.
Crying, Rick! Rick!
As Morty grieves, Summer enters the room, phone in hand.
What's going on in here? Why is Grandpa on the ground?
Wipes away tears. I couldn't save him, Summer. He's gone.
Smirking. Wow, this looks like a great opportunity for some sick views on social media.
Morty looks at Summer, shocked.
Summer, this isn't the time.
Ignoring Morty's pleas, Summer starts recording the scene with her phone.
Hey, followers. Check it out, my grandpa just dropped dead, like, right in front of me.
Summer, stop it. Have some respect.
Summer continues filming, ignoring Morty's pleas.
To the camera. Hashtag family drama, am I right?
Morty storms out of the room, unable to handle Summer's insensitivity.
Scene, weeks later, Summer is sitting in her bedroom, scrolling through her social media.
Laughing. Oh my god, I've got over 1 million followers now. I'm famous because Grandpa died.
Morty enters the room, still visibly upset.
Summer, you have no idea what you've done. You exploited our family tragedy for your own gain.
Oh, boo-hoo, Morty. It's not my fault people find it entertaining. Maybe you should have been the one to go viral.
Morty stares at Summer, the pain and anger evident in his eyes.
I can't believe you, Summer. You used Grandpa's death to become famous. That's just sick.
Without another word, Morty leaves the room, leaving Summer alone with her newfound fame but a heavy feeling of guilt hanging over her.
Scene: the next day, Summer creates a video apologizing for her actions.
Hey, everyone. I wanted to talk about a video I posted recently that was incredibly insensitive and disrespectful. I am deeply sorry for exploiting my family's tragedy for attention and fame. It was a terrible mistake, and I understand the pain it caused. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me.
The video ends, and Summer sits there, reflecting on her actions, hoping for redemption and forgiveness.
Alright, everyone, gather around in front of this green wall with a clock on it. Time to get weird.
Rick, what are we doing here exactly?
Morty, my boy, we're gonna have a party and play a little game. We've invited some guests from various dimensions, cartoons, video games, and even real-life celebrities.
Seems like an odd mix, Rick. But I'm game. Who's joining us?
We have Mario, Sonic, SpongeBob, Tony the Tiger, Kim Kardashian, and, Tom Brady, for some reason.
This is gonna be surreal, Dad. I can't wait.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a recipe for disaster.
Buckle up, Jerry. It's gonna be a wild ride. Now, each of you needs to come up with a list of the 10 worst dimensions you can imagine, in vivid detail.
Mario. Hey, it's me, Mario. Worst dimension number 1. A dimension without a spaghetti. Mamma mia, that's a nightmare.
Sonic. Alright, I'm Sonic, and my first worst dimension would be a place without loops and speed. Just boring and slow.
SpongeBob. Hiya, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. The worst dimension ever would be a dimension filled with dirty dishes and no way to clean them. It'd be a real kitchen nightmare.
Tony the Tiger, they're great. Tony the Tiger here. Any dimension without frosted flakes is absolutely the worst. Who wants a sad bowl of cereal?
Kim Kardashian. Hi, I'm Kim Kardashian. The worst dimension would be one where there are no cameras to capture my glamorous life. How tragic.
Tom Brady. Hey, I'm Tom Brady. The worst dimension ever would be one where I can win Super Bowls. Perish the thought.
Alright, everyone, I've heard enough worst dimensions. Time to spin the wheel and see who gets plunged into the most horrifying one.
The wheel spins.
Oh God, please don't let it be me.
The wheel stops on Beth.
Seriously? Out of all of us? I have to go to the worst dimension?
Looks like you drew the short straw, Beth. Have fun and don't forget to complain about it vividly for the sake of this script.
Fine, I'll do it. But I better not end up in a dimension without coffee.
Beth disappears into thin air, leaving the rest stunned. Well, I guess this party just got a lot less fun. Can we order pizza?
Sure, Jerry, just make sure it's from a dimension with extra cheese and double the weirdness.
Mario, Sonic, SpongeBob, Tony, Kim, and Tom exchange worried glances as they contemplate the craziness they've just witnessed.
This family is so messed up.
Damn right, Summer, damn right.
They all head inside, deciding to continue the party and await Beth's unlikely return from the worst dimension ever.
Morty, pass me the salt.
Oh, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We're not having dinner or anything.
Morty, just hand me the goddamn salt, will ya? I need it for my latest experiment.
All right, here you go. But if something crazy happens, it's your own fault.
Like something crazy is gonna happen from ingesting salt. You worry too much, Morty.
Morty hands the salt shaker to Rick. Rick chugs down the entire shaker in one go.
Rick, what the hell did you do that for?
Coughing, it's fine, Morty. I just need a gurgling.
Oh no! Rick, speak to me. What's happening?
Rick collapses, gasping for breath, but unable to speak. Morty frantically grabs his phone to call for help.
Emergency services, please. My grandpa is. He's gulping, he's choking or something.
Dispatcher. All right, sir, stay calm. I'm sending help your way. Can you perform the Heimlich maneuver?
No, he's not choking. It's something else. He's.
Rick's condition worsens. He falls to the ground, convulsing.
Dispatcher. Sir, help is on the way. Stay on the line with me. Can you tell me what happened?
I don't know. He just chugged a whole shaker of salt, and now he's dying.
Dispatcher. Salt? That's highly unusual. Do you have any idea why he would do that?
No, he's a genius, but he does crazy things sometimes.
Meanwhile, Summer, Rick's granddaughter, had been filming the whole incident on her phone.
Oh my god. This is epic. I can't believe I caught this on video. #Rick is dying.
Morty, filled with anger and grief, notices Summer posting the video on social media.
Summer, you heartless bitch. How can you film this? Have some respect.
Relax, Morty. This is going viral. Do you even understand? Instant fame.
You're sick, Summer. You've lost all sense of humanity. I'm done with you.
Morty disowns Summer, unable to bear her callousness during their grandfather's last moments. Scene shifts to Rick's funeral, where Morty stands alone, without Summer.
We never got to say goodbye, Rick. I miss you, and I'm sorry for all the crazy adventures we had. But Summer, she doesn't deserve to be here.
Morty walks away, leaving behind the memories of his adventures with Rick and the hurt caused by his sister's actions. The story ends with Morty reminiscing about the times he shared with his grandfather, forever changed by the absence of Rick and the betrayal of his own family.
Alright, listen up, you pickle-faced idiots. Thanks to my genius, we've all been transformed into pickles.
Oh geez, Rick, how the hell did this happen again?
Dad, seriously? Can't you just fix this like last time?
Last time was a different story, Beth. This time, it's more complicated. You see, the pickle transformation serum has merged with our DNA, making it impossible to reverse without external intervention.
So what you're saying is, we're gonna be pickles forever?
Great. Just great. How am I supposed to go to work like this?
Relax, Jerry. We have a plan. We need to find the ancient pickle stone, hidden deep in the cactus fields. It contains the energy needed to reverse the pickle transformation.
Wait, you mean we have to venture into a cactus field? Are you trying to kill us?
Oh, please, Beth. It's not like you've never faced danger before. Remember that giant mantis woman you fought? Good times.
Okay, so we go find the pickle stone and use it to change back. Easy peasy, right?
Not quite, Morty. The cactus fields are teeming with zombie cacti. Their prickly tentacles can drain the pickle energy from us, making our transformation permanent.
Zombie cacti? Seriously? Can't we catch a break, like, ever?
I'm afraid not, Summer. But fear not, I've equipped you all with pickle-related weaponry. Pickle swords, pickle shields, and even pickle-powered jetpacks.
Wow, that's actually kinda cool.
Alright, Team Pickle, let's do this. We'll fight off the zombie cacti, grab that pickle stone, and change back into humans. We can't let some prickly plants ruin our lives.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, let's get out there and show those cacti who they're dealing with.
As the team enters the treacherous cactus fields, they engage in epic battles with the zombie cacti. Dodging prickly attacks and counter-striking with their pickle weapons, they make their way deeper into the field.
Whoa, this is intense, Rick. I can't believe we're actually fighting zombie cacti.
Morty, this is nothing compared to the time we fought that army of rats, remember? Now focus.
After a series of intense battles and close calls, the team finally reaches the heart of the cactus fields, where the pickle stone awaits.
There it is, guys, the pickle stone. It's glowing with some crazy energy.
Alright, let's grab it and get the hell out of this prickly nightmare. As the team grabs the pickle stone, a blinding light engulfs them, and they find themselves standing in Rick's laboratory. Slowly, their pickle forms transform back into their human bodies.
We did it. We're back to normal.
Phew, that was way too close for comfort. I never want to be a pickle again.
Well, I hope you all learned something from this adventure. Pickles may seem harmless, but in the wrong hands, they can be dangerous. Now, let's go clean up that mess we made in the cactus fields.
With a sense of victory and relief, the family exits the lab, ready to face whatever bizarre misadventures await them in the multiverse.
Alright everyone, gather around. I've been experimenting with dimensional energy and accidentally turned us all into freaking pickles.
Oh geez, Rick, we're pickles now? This is seriously the worst day of my life.
Dad, how could you do something so reckless? I thought we learned our lesson from the Pickle Rick incident.
Relax, Beth. This is all part of my genius plan. You see, being pickles increases our cognitive abilities tenfold. We're like super intelligent, sentient vegetables.
Great, now I have to navigate life as a pickle. Just perfect.
Oh, Dad, I can't even wear cute clothes as a pickle. This is like a fashion disaster.
Enough whining. The clock is ticking. We only have until sunrise to change ourselves back. If we don't, we'll be stuck as pickles forever.
What's the scientific reason behind that, Rick?
Ah, good question, Morty. You see, pickle DNA is highly reactive to sunlight due to its high concentration of brine. Exposure to UV rays triggers a molecular transformation that solidifies our pickle forms.
So, how are we supposed to change back?
Easy. We need to find the enchanted pickle relic hidden deep within the cucumber cave. It possesses the power to reverse our vegified state.
Wait, is this another one of your wacky adventures, Rick? Can't we just go see a marriage counselor?
Oh, Jerry, always with the practical suggestions. But trust me, this will be way more exciting.
Let's do this, guys. We're not gonna be veggie losers forever.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry fighting through hordes of sentient cucumbers inside the cucumber cave.
Morty, hand me that mini lightsaber. It's time to slice and dice some pickles.
Aye, Captain Pickle Rick.
Watch out, there's a giant pickle monster heading straight for us.
I can't do this. I'm just a regular guy turned pickle.
Dad, You're always saying that we have to embrace the chaos. It's time to be brave.
Moment of intense battle with epic pickle fighting moves, explosions, and witty one-liners.
We made it. The enchanted pickle relic is just up ahead.
The group finds the relic, a glowing jar of pickled cucumbers.
So, do we eat these pickles to change back or what?
No, Beth, this relic is a quantum catalyst. We smash it, and its energy will bind our pickled essence back to our original human forms.
That actually makes sense, but why?
You really want the scientific explanation, Morty? Because I said so. Now, brace yourselves.
Epic slow-motion scene of the relic shattering, releasing a dazzling burst of energy.
Transition. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry back in their human forms, panting but victorious.
Wow, I can't believe we pulled that off.
Thanks, Dad. I guess your reckless adventures do have a purpose sometimes.
Don't mention it, kids. Now, let's go home and never speak of the pickle incident ever again.
Agreed. I've had enough pickling for a lifetime.
Scene fades out as the group heads back to the spaceship, ready to face whatever insane adventure awaits them next.
Hey Morty, what the fuck is going on here?
Rick, it looks like we've somehow ended up in the world of fucking SpongeBob.
Are you serious? I can't deal with this shit right now, Jerry.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's not like we have any control over this situation.
Screw this. I'm out. I'm not dealing with any more of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Fine, Summer. Go jerk off to some teenage vampire shit.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi, I'm Doodlebob. I'm gonna turn you all into fucked up doodles.
Great. We've got to deal with this demented doodle now.
What do we do, Rick? How do we stop him?
I don't know, but we need a plan fast. I don't want to be stuck in some poorly drawn world forever.
Maybe we can draw something to fight back? That's how they deal with stuff here, right?
Seriously, Dad? You think drawing a fucking stick figure is going to save us?
Jerry might be onto something here. Let me think.
Come on, Rick. Time's ticking.
Alright, Morty, I've got it. We need 3 unique doodles to come to life and kick Doodlebob's ass.
How are we supposed to do that? None of us are artists.
Well, looks like we've got to get creative, Beth. Jerry, you suck at everything, but at least give it a shot.
Fine, I'll try. But I can't promise anything.
Just give me the goddamn crayons. I'll make an attempt too.
Doodlebob, you can't defeat me. I have the power of the pencil.
Shut the fuck up, Doodlebob. We're on to you.
Alright, guys. We've got to work together on this. Time to get drawing.
Mine kinda looks like a potato with arms, but hey, I tried.
That's not bad, Jerry. I made mine look like a badass dragon.
My doodle looks like, well, me. But with huge fucking muscles and a laser gun.
Good enough. Let's bring this shit to life.
Suddenly, the doodles come to life, ready to fight.
Holy shit, they actually worked.
Doodlebob, no fair. You can't outsmart me.
Game over, Doodlebob. Time to erase you from existence.
The doodles launch an epic, action-packed battle against Doodlebob.
This is insane. I never thought I'd fight alongside a drawing.
Keep going, guys. We're almost there.
We've got this, Rick. Doodlebob doesn't stand a chance.
Doodlebob is defeated and returns to his flat, 2D form.
That's what happens when you mess with the smartest fucking beings in the universe.
It's over, guys. We did it.
I can't believe we survived this madness.
Hey, maybe we're not that useless after all.
Let's just get the hell out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Agreed. Morty, time to go back to our own fucked up dimension.
They leave the world of SpongeBob, victorious and relieved. The Smith family, accompanied by Rick, managed to escape the clutches of Doodlebob in the surreal world of SpongeBob. Through their absurdity and resourcefulness, they defeat the twisted Doodle and come out triumphant. Although shaken from the experience, they return to their own dimension, ready for whatever insane adventure awaits them next.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, where are we going this time? And please tell me there won't be any more interdimensional trouble.
Oh, Morty, you know me too well. We're heading straight into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Walking in. Wait, we're going into a cartoon? Seriously, Rick?
Yeah, I agree with Beth. This seems like one of your usual harebrained schemes, Rick.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You wouldn't know a good adventure if it smacked you in the face.
Can I join you guys? I've always wanted to meet SpongeBob.
Sure, Summer, just don't get yourself killed or anything.
What's the plan, Rick? How do we fit in?
You'll just blend in with the characters, Morty. I've got disguises for all of us.
Alright, well, let's get this over with. But just remember, if we get stuck, you're taking responsibility, Rick.
Yeah, whatever. Just buckle up, everyone.
Dimensional portal opens and they find themselves in Bikini Bottom.
Whoa, everything looks so cartoony.
Look, there's SpongeBob. And Patrick. This is amazing.
I can't believe I get to meet these iconic characters.
Alright, let's not get too starstruck, folks. We're here to deal with a big problem.
What problem, Rick?
Doodlebob. He's gone rogue and wants to turn everyone into distorted doodles. We have to stop him.
How do we even do that? This is just a cartoon, right?
Morty, just trust me on this. We'll need to draw 3 unique doodles and bring them to life. They'll help us defeat Doodlebob.
Beth, Summer, Morty, and Rick all begin drawing doodles. I guess I'll just stand here and watch.
Alright, everyone, hold up your drawings. Let's make them come alive.
The doodles spring to life, ready to fight.
Doodlebob, Squidward-like voice, me garble globble doodle. I will distort you all.
Oh, please, bring it on, you deranged doodle.
The epic battle commences with doodles attacking Doodlebob, each character fighting with their own unique doodle.
Summer, use your doodle's water powers. Splash him.
Got it, Mom.
Morty's doodle, use your stretchy limbs to tie him up.
My doodle doesn't really do anything. Can he, fetch some pens or something?
Jerry, for the love of never mind. Just stay back, Jerry.
In the midst of the battle, Doodlebob's power weakens and he starts fading away.
Doodlebob, no, I'll be back.
Not if we erase you first, you doodle freak.
They erase Doodlebob and return to reality.
Well, that was fun. Adventure concluded. High fives all around.
I can't believe we were actually inside SpongeBob's world.
This is definitely going down in the family photo album.
Yeah, this was actually pretty cool. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Just don't expect me to turn every cartoon you like into a reality.
That was awesome, Rick. Can we do it again sometime?
We'll see, Summer, but for now, let's go home. I need a drink. Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive into an interdimensional party extravaganza.
Rick, I don't know if this is a good idea. Last time, things got pretty out of hand.
Oh come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Now, let's gather everyone on the couch and get this party started.
Walks in. What's all the commotion about? Are we having another one of your crazy parties, Rick?
Of course, Beth. What's a family gathering without some dimension-hopping shenanigans? Plus, I invited some special guests.
Entering the room. Dad, can't we just have a normal party for once? Why does everything have to be so weird with you?
Because normal is boring, Summer. Anyway, let me introduce our guests. First up, we have Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic! Hey there, guys! Gotta go fast, even at parties, you know?
Whispering. Oh wow, Rick. I can't believe you got Sonic himself. This is amazing.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Jerry, I used my cosmic connections to bring Sonic here just for you.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, Rick, who's next on the guest list?
Let's see, we also have Ronald McDonald, Colonel Sanders, and the Energizer Bunny. Ronald! Hey, kids! Ready to have a make-awesome time at this dimensionally diverse party?
Colonel Sanders. Indubitably, Ronald. I brought my secret blend of spices to add some flavor to this gathering.
Energizer Bunny. Banging his drum. Party never stops with me around, folks.
Okay, this is getting weirder by the minute. Who else did you invite, Rick?
We have some real-life celebrities here too, like Jennifer Aniston, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Kim Kardashian.
Jennifer, hey everyone. I'm just here to have a good time and forget about my complicated love life.
Arnold, hasta la vista, boring parties. Let's pump some iron and flex those party muscles.
Kim, flashing a selfie. Hey party people, who's ready to break the internet with some interdimensional fun?
Whispering to Rick. Wow, Rick. You really pulled out all the stops for this one. I'm impressed.
Yeah, Jerry, it's my way of compensating for your lack of excitement. Now, let's get to the main event, sharing the worst dimensions ever.
I'll go first. Dimension C-1374 is populated entirely by boring clones of Jerry.
Defensively. Hey, I take offense to that.
Sonic! I once stumbled upon Dimension G573, where chili dogs were extinct. It was a disaster.
Energizer Bunny. In Dimension E222, batteries never existed. Can you imagine the horror?
Jennifer, well, in Dimension R899, I was cast in a never-ending sequel to a really bad movie. Talk about career purgatory.
Arnold, in my worst dimension, T800, the machines actually won the war. It was a total bummer.
Kim, I went to Dimension K666 where there was a shortage of mirrors. My selfie game suffered immensely.
Okay, I think it's my turn. In Dimension Z892, Rick actually retired and became a responsible adult. It was the absolute worst.
Suddenly, a portal opens up, sucking one of the guests into it.
Ronald! Screaming, no! I've been plunged into Dimension F789, where all the McNuggets are never cooked.
This party just took a dark turn. We have to save Ronald.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll fire up the portal gun and get him back. In the meantime, let's continue the party. There's plenty of bad dimensions to go around.
And so, the wild interdimensional party continued, as Rick and Morty ventured into the worst dimensions ever to rescue Ronald McDonald from his poultry nightmare.
Alright, everybody gather around. It's party time.
Aw, geez, Rick. Another one of your crazy ideas? What are we doing this time?
Don't be such a downer, Morty. Let's just see what Dad has planned.
Yeah, let's spice things up a bit. What's the game, Rick?
I hope it's something fun and exciting this time. Last time was a disaster.
Relax, Summer. This is gonna be great. We're gonna play a little game called Worst Dimensions Ever. Each of you has to list the 10 worst dimensions you can think of using this remote control to access different realities.
Cartoon character guest 1, he loses. I'm Bender from Futurama. My 10 worst dimensions are filled with sobriety, responsibility, and no bending allowed.
Food mascot guest 1. Yo, it's Tony the Tiger. My worst dimensions are all about bland, tasteless, and soggy cereals. No sugar, no fun, just pure disappointment.
Real life celebrity guest 1. Hey everyone, I'm Oprah. My worst dimensions are void of self-reflection, personal growth, and of course, no free cars for anyone.
Okay, this is getting weird. But whatever, let's keep it going. I'm Princess Peach, and in my worst dimensions, there are no castles to save, no heroes to rescue me, and worst of all, no mushrooms.
Cartoon character guest 2, it's Bugs Bunny, folks. In my worst dimensions, carrots are extinct, Elmer Fudd is an expert hunter, and I can't even outwit Daffy Duck.
Food mascot guest 2. Hello, it's the Pillsbury Doughboy. In my worst dimensions, biscuits don't rise, cookies are always burnt, and I suffer constant presence in a hot oven.
Real life celebrity guest 2. Greetings, I'm Beyonce. In my worst dimensions, I'm just a mediocre singer. No one cares about me, and my dance moves are all out of sync.
Alright, enough introductions. Let's see whose dimension is truly the worst. Initiating random dimension selection now.
A bright light flashes, and everyone stares at the table where a cartoon character, Jimmy, suddenly appears.
Jimmy, holy crap, where the hell am I? This is the worst dimension ever. It's filled with talking sausages, raining cheeseburgers, and every step I take, I'm knee-deep in hot lava. Ah, Rick, I think we may have taken it too far this time.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little dip in the worst dimension. Jimmy will be fine, eventually.
The party takes an unexpected turn as one of the guests gets plunged into a dimension filled with absurd and dangerous elements. The consequences of their game become evident, leaving the group to question their actions.
Grinning. Hey Morty, check out this guy with a beard and a smile on his face, basking in a yellow light. I bet you $10 he's from a parallel dimension where smiles are the key to success.
Confused. Rick, I don't think that's how parallel dimensions work. But whatever, let's just go talk to him, I guess.
Man with a beard, cheerfully, greetings, fellow travelers. I am Professor Smilesworth, the leading expert in the science of happiness.
Mockingly. Wow, sounds like a real PhD in bullshit.
Professor Smilesworth. Rick Sanchez, always the skeptic. But I assure you, my research is quite rigorous. The yellow light activates certain neurotransmitters in the brain, promoting the release of endorphins and producing an overwhelming feeling of happiness.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. So how does this help us, Professor?
Professor Smilesworth, smugly, well, my dear, I have concocted a serum that, when ingested, transforms anyone into the embodiment of pure happiness.
Excitedly, that sounds amazing. I've always wanted to be happy all the time. Can I try it?
Incredulous. Jerry, are you seriously falling for this? Happiness all the time? That's just a recipe for idiocy. Not to mention it screws with the brain's natural chemistry.
Curious, but Rick, what if we could use it to spread happiness to everyone, like a force for good?
Mockingly. Oh yeah, Morty, because everyone being happy all the time is exactly what this world needs.
Smirking. Okay, I think we should try it. Just to see what happens, you know?
Fine. Let's inject ourselves with Smilesworth's serum and see how long it takes for us to turn into mindless drones.
Progression.
Dazed, Morty, everything feels so fluffy and amazing. This happiness thing, it's addictive.
Giggling. Yeah, Rick, it's like we're floating on pure bliss. Who needs adventure when you can just be happy?
In a daze. Guys, why have we been wasting our time with all that science-wise stuff when happiness is all we need?
Giggling. You're right, Jerry. Let's just bask in this eternal happiness forever. Nothing else matters.
Denouement.
Fighting against the effects, no. We can't let this happiness control us. It's an illusion, a distraction. We need to find a way to reverse this.
Professor Smilesworth, grinning. Oh, you can try, Rick. But once the serum takes hold, there's no turning back.
Determined. There's always a way, Smilesworth. I'll find it, and I'll expose your so-called science for the hoax it is.
Conclusion.
Sipping a flask. Well, Morty, we managed to reverse the effects of the serum and save ourselves from eternal bliss.
Relieved. Yeah, thank God, Rick. Happiness is great and all, but it's not worth losing our free will.
Defeated. I guess you guys were right. Happiness isn't everything. But still, wouldn't it be nice to be happy once in a while?
Rolling her eyes. Oh, Jerry, just shut up and pass me the remote. I'd rather watch a mindless sitcom than think about happiness ever again.
Rick Sanchez. Hey, Morty, check me out. I'm rocking this insane costume with the weirdest haircut and an interesting face on my head.
Morty Smith. Rick, what the hell are you wearing? And why do you have a face on your head? This is gonna get us in serious trouble.
Rick Sanchez. Morty, calm down. It's all for scientific experimentation. You see, the face on my head is an integrated device that allows me to interface with the parallel universe. I can gather data and observe their reactions without them even knowing.
Morty Smith. Wait, do you mean you're planning to mess around with people's lives, again? This isn't right, Rick. We can't just play God.
Rick Sanchez. Morty, you little dweeb, when have I ever cared about ethics? It's all about pushing the boundaries of science. Besides, the universe is just a big cosmic playground for us to have fun in.
Morty Smith, but what about the consequences? What if we cause irreparable damage or destroy the fabric of reality? You always say you're the smartest man in the universe, but sometimes it feels like you're just reckless.
Rick Sanchez. Morty, Don't be such a wet towel. This is how discoveries are made. We push the boundaries, we learn, and we adapt. Don't worry, I've calculated all the probabilities and risks. We've got this under control.
Morty Smith, I don't know, Rick. It just feels wrong, like we're invading their privacy or manipulating their lives. Can't we just let people live their lives without meddling?
Rick Sanchez. Morty, listen, if we didn't meddle, we wouldn't be the dynamic duo of chaos and intellectual superiority, right? We're the adventurers, the mad scientists who redefine what's possible.
Morty Smith, okay, fine. But if anything goes wrong, it'll be on you, Rick. I'm activating my interdimensional emergency escape portal just in case.
Rick Sanchez. Fair enough, Morty, fair enough. Now let's go have some interdimensional fun and watch chaos unfold. Remember, Morty, there are no limits to our power. Hey Morty, what's with the white-bearded guy over there? He looks way too happy to be holding a cell phone.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he just got a really good sext or something. People are into weird stuff these days.
Aw, Morty, it's something else. You see, that man's white beard and shirt are resonating at a frequency that molecularly attracts positive energy from the multiverse, amplifying his overall satisfaction with life. It's like an egomaniac's cosmic Viagra.
Seriously, Rick? Viagra? Can't you explain anything without being vulgar?
Morty, I'm a scientist, not a linguist. Now, focus. That white-bearded guy is about to cause some major trouble.
Rushing over, did someone say trouble? I'm always up for a challenge, especially when it involves ruining my life even more.
Jerry, for once, can you just not be so desperate for chaos? There's always some ridiculous disaster waiting to happen whenever you get involved.
Well, excuse me for not wanting to be left out, Beth.
Rolling her eyes. Whatever, guys. Can we just focus on what Rick's talking about? I'm dying to know what this whole white-bearded saga is about.
Thank you, Summer. Now listen up, everybody. That white-bearded man is actually an interdimensional con artist, using his cosmic beard as a disguise. He's been scamming countless civilizations across the galaxies, stealing their money, and selling them cursed cell phone plans.
Cursed cell phone plans? Seriously, Rick, what's next? An army of haunted selfie sticks?
Don't give him any ideas, Morty. Anyway, we need to stop this guy before he ruins any more lives. Get ready for a wild ride, everybody.
Incident. The scene transitions to the gang ambushing the white-bearded man in a crowded intergalactic bazaar.
Points at the man, freeze, you swindling scumbag. We know all about your cursed plans and cosmic disguises.
White-bearded man laughs maniacally. Foolish mortals. You think you can stop me? My powers are eternal.
You're not as eternal as my patience, you fraud.
Progression. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer engage in an epic battle with the white-bearded man, unleashing intergalactic gadgets and witty comebacks. Denouement.
Nothing. Well, that should teach him not to mess with the Sanchez family.
Proudly. Yeah, for once, I actually did something useful.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. You still managed to trip and knock over several priceless artifacts.
Conclusion.
Laughing. This whole experience was totally crazy. I mean, cursed cell phone plans? Who comes up with this stuff?
Well, Summer, the universe is a vast expanse of infinite possibilities. Sometimes you stumble upon the weird, the absurd, and the M-rated. That's just how it rolls in the multiverse.
I hope we don't run into any more cosmic con artists anytime soon. My brain can only handle so much crazy.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure someone will come up with a new ridiculous scheme to keep us entertained soon enough.
The gang walks off into the starry night, talking and bantering, knowing that they'll always be caught up in the wildest adventures the multiverse has to offer.
Alright, listen up you pickle fucks. We got ourselves into one hell of a pickle, literally. Somehow, I managed to turn all of us into pickles.
Oh geez, Rick, how the hell are we gonna change back? We can't just be pickles forever.
Calm down, Morty, I've got a plan. We need to find a special ingredient to reverse the pickle transformation. It's a rare compound called cuckoo millennium.
Cuckoo Millennium? Seriously, Dad? You expect us to believe that?
Believe it or not, Beth, it's a real thing. It's an incredibly volatile substance that can only be found in the deepest, dankest cucumber farm in the multiverse.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go find this cucumber farm and get our humanity back.
Wait. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that we're talking pickles? How are we even moving?
Science, Jerry, now shut up and follow me.
They start walking down the road, each holding a knife.
Dad, can you explain how this whole pickle transformation thing happened in the first place?
Funny you should ask, Beth. You see, when I turned myself into Pickle Rick, I left behind a trail of residual pickle essence. That essence, mixed with the lingering traces of my genius, caused this bizarre pickle transmutation.
So, you're saying it's your own fault we're in this mess? Typical.
Shut up, Morty, we're almost there. I can sense it.
They arrive at the cucumber farm, surrounded by armed guards.
Guard, halt. No pickles allowed beyond this point.
We don't have time for this bullshit. We need cuckoo millennium.
Guard, cuckoo millennium? In that case, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Battle scene ensues, with the pickles fighting off the guards using their knife skills and ingenuity.
Dad, I think I found it. The cuckoo millennium.
Alright, everyone, grab a vial and let's turn back into ourselves.
They swiftly collect the cuckoo millennium and drink it, slowly transforming back into their human forms.
Oh my god, it actually worked. We're human again.
Phew, thank goodness. I don't think I could handle being a pickle forever.
See, I told you my plan would work. Now let's go home before anything else unpredictable happens.
They walk away from the cucumber farm, victorious and relieved.
Dad, I have to admit, you really are a genius.
Damn right I am. Now, let's never speak of this pickle incident again. It's embarrassing.
Agreed, Rick. This whole pickle thing was a real deal.
They all burst into laughter, walking off into the sunset, leaving the bizarre pickle adventure behind them.
Alright, Morty, we're in a real pickle this time. Literally.
What do you mean, Rick? Why are we pickles?
Well, Morty, you see, I was working on a new invention, the pickle reversal device, but I accidentally used the wrong setting and turned us all into pickles.
Oh my god, Rick. I can't believe you did this to us.
Typical Rick, always messing things up.
Look, I didn't mean for this to happen. It was just a minor miscalculation.
So, what's the plan now? How do we turn back?
Well, it's not that simple. We need to find the mystical arm of Xandor, which has the power to reverse the pickle transformation.
Are you serious, Rick? A mystical arm?
Yes, Morty, the arm of Xandor is said to be hidden deep within the Forbidden Forest. We'll have to navigate through treacherous traps and outwit deadly creatures to find it.
Great, just great. We're pickles in a forest, facing death at every turn. Could this day get any worse?
Actually, Beth, statistically speaking, the chance of this day getting worse is about 99.9%. So buckle up.
We're really screwed, aren't we?
Dad, you're always screwed. Get used to it.
Alright, enough bickering, everyone. We need to focus. Our lives are literally on the line. Morty, lead the way.
Me? Why me?
Because, Morty, I need you to prove that you're not just a pickle. You're a pickle with a purpose.
This is so messed up. How did our lives end up like this?
Welcome to the world of science, Beth. Sometimes, shit just hits the fan.
Well, I'm not dying as a pickle. Let's find that arm of Xandor and get back to being human.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate how insanely ridiculous this situation is?
No time for that, Jerry. We've got a forest to conquer and an arm to find.
Guys, look! There's a man in the forest with a light-up arm and a sword in his hand.
That must be Xandor, the guardian of the arm. Quick, everyone, follow me.
Battle scenes, epic fights, witty banter during the action.
We made it, Xandor. We need your arm to turn back into humans.
Xandor, you dare disturb my peace, pickle people.
Please, Xandor, we just want to be human again.
Xandor, very well. Take my arm and return to your pathetic mortal forms.
Rick activates the pickle reversal device, turning everyone back into humans.
We did it! We're human again!
Thank God. I never want to be a pickle ever again.
Well, I guess being a pickle does have its perks. Weirdest adventure yet.
Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed. Let's just pretend it never happened. And Morty, you did good, kid. You're a real pickle warrior now.
Thanks, Rick. I think.
They all walk away, shaking their heads in disbelief. So, Rick, what's the next adventure?
Oh, you'll see, Jerry. The universe never runs out of crazy shit for us to get into. Alright, listen up, you bunch of dumbasses. We're stuck in this goddamn amusement park for 2 fucking weeks. We gotta figure out a way to survive.
Rick, can't you just portal us out of here?
No can do, Beth. Looks like these dim-witted park officials decided to shut down all portals for maintenance. We're trapped in this shithole.
Oh my God, we're gonna starve in this disgusting place.
Relax, Dad. We'll find something to eat. Look, there's a food stand over there.
Whoa, check out the sign above it. The Mold World of Food. That sounds appetizing.
Just shut up, Morty. I'll take a look at the menu.
Concession stand guy. Welcome to the mold world of food. How can I help you today?
Alright, Give me 2 deep-fried grilled cheese balls and a side of moldy fries.
Concession stand guy. Sure thing. Would you like some extra slime sauce with that?
Yeah, whatever floats your boat.
Ew, I can't believe we have to eat this crap.
It's either that or starve, Beth. I'll take the rotting hot dog and a glass of mucus lemonade, please.
I guess I'll go for the decayed nachos with extra cheese and, a cup of rancid milkshake.
Can I have the stale pretzel with mustard and a bottle of petrified soda?
Concession stand guy. Coming right up. Enjoy your meal, and don't forget, everything here is edible, just not very enjoyable.
Okay, family, gather around. We're gonna need to find other means of survival while we're stuck here. Look, there's a booth selling Wally World merchandise. Let's see what we can scrounge up.
Ew, these Wally Moose plushies are covered in actual moose snot. You've got to be kidding me.
I found some Wally World branded sunscreen. Apparently, it's made from the finest batch of unicorn poop. Lovely.
Guys, check out this Wally World souvenir mug. It's shaped like a toilet bowl, and it's filled with actual toilet water. Who the hell buys this stuff?
Oh, I found a Wally World Experience the Magic t-shirt. But the magic it's talking about must be the black market wizard semen that they used to dye it.
Alright, enough of this. Let's scavenge whatever we can from other attractions before these poor excuses for rides collapse on us.
Hold on, Rick. Look over there. It's the Wally Moose mascot. Hey, Wally. Can you help us escape from this nightmare?
Wally Moose, muffled voice, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. The costume has a built-in vomit filter, but it's malfunctioning.
Well, that's just great. Even the Wally Moose is useless.
Wait, I have an idea. Let's find the park's control room. Maybe we can fix the portal system ourselves.
Yeah, maybe it's not as complicated as we think. We just have to navigate through toxic waste and dodgy wiring. Piece of cake, right?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine, let's go, idiots. But if anything goes wrong, don't come crying to me.
They embark on a treacherous journey, facing mutated creatures and malfunctioning rides, until they reach the control room.
Alright, let's see if we can reactivate the portal system. Jerry, do you remember anything about circuitry from your failed attempt at becoming an electrician?
Oh, not really, but I'll give it a try.
Quick, let's synchronize our efforts. Morty, connect the wires to the main control panel. Beth, override the safety protocols. Jerry, just stand there and look useful.
Hey, I can do that. After a series of sparks and near electrocutions, a portal flickers to life.
It's working! We did it!
Finally, we can get the hell out of this place. Let's go, you bunch of idiots.
They jump into the portal, leaving the mold-infested amusement park behind. The family emerges from the portal unscathed, but covered in various substances, both bodily and inedible. They take a moment to catch their breath. With their survival skills put to the test, the family realizes the true meaning of resilience and camaraderie. And they each agree that they'll never complain about takeout food again.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're going to Wally World, the grandest cesspool of consumerism this universe has to offer.
Aw geez, Rick, isn't that place just a cheap knockoff of Disneyland?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's a fun family outing. We could use a break from all our crazy adventures.
Yeah, right, as if we don't have enough fun getting shot at by aliens and dimension-hopping psychopaths.
I heard they have this new ride called the Vomitron. It spins you so fast, you puke your guts out.
That doesn't sound fun at all. Can't we just go on the Ferris wheel?
Ferris wheel, Jerry, you're about as adventurous as a bowl of oatmeal.
Hey, look guys! There's the Wally World sign. It's so flashy and full of false promises.
Let's head to the concessions. I'm starving. I want a foot-long corn dog and a fried dough behemoth.
Ah, carnival food. The perfect embodiment of everything wrong with human dietary habits.
Look, Dad, it's the Wally Moose mascot. He's creepy as hell.
Yeah, and he's got this deadpan stare like he's seen things no one should see.
Can we just stick together, guys? I don't want to get lost in this maze of cotton candy and rigged games.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've rigged us some high-tech tracking bracelets. It's only a 50-50 chance they'll explode.
Oh my, we've been here for hours, and I can already feel my arteries clogging.
Look, there's a roller coaster. It goes upside down 12 times.
I don't know about this. Roller coasters make me queasy.
Hey, Jerry, remember that time you puked on yourself during the Pirates of the Pancreas ride?
Dad, I can't find the bathroom anywhere. I really have to go.
Just hold it, Morty. We're stuck here for 2 weeks because this place is under maintenance.
2 weeks? What are we gonna do? Starve?
Oh, Summer, I've already synthesized enough Szechuan sauce to survive a nuclear apocalypse.
I can't believe we're living off carnival food. Last night, I had deep-fried butterballs for dinner.
And don't even get me started on the mystery meat they serve at the concession stands.
Hey, at least the merry-go-round still works. Let's take a break and go for a spin.
Please, Beth, the merry-go-round is for people with the emotional depth of a teaspoon.
Look, there's a shooting gallery. I bet I can win a giant stuffed meeseeks.
You can't even shoot a water gun straight, Summer. But go ahead, waste your money.
Guys, I've had it. Let's find a way out of here. I don't care if we have to bribe the Wally Moose. Beth, Morty, remember what they say. In Wally World, you either leave penniless or get trapped for eternity.
Well, I guess we'll just have to make the best of it. Who knows, maybe someday they'll make a terrible sequel about us. Alright, Morty, listen up. We got ourselves an evil, obese unicorn in the house. It's time to get swifty and deal with this ridiculous shit.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Unicorns are supposed to be magical creatures, not evil rectum kidnappers.
Morty, unicorns aren't all rainbows and sunshine. This one's got a dark side. A really big dark side, if you catch my drift.
Gross. Dad, can we just get this over with and get back to our normal lives?
I don't know why I ever agreed to live with you, Rick. Dealing with obese rectum abductions was not part of the plan.
Can't we just call animal control or something? This is beyond absurd now.
Animal control? Jerry, seriously? Are you that simple-minded? We're dealing with a mythical beast here, not some stray cat.
Guys, look! The unicorn's cornered us with its massive ass. This is terrible.
Morty, don't panic. We have to find a way out of this situation.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we're all going to get sucked into a unicorn's rectum?
It's moments like these when I question the choices I've made in life.
This is the end, isn't it? Death by unicorn ass. Fantastic.
Hold on, everyone. Brace yourselves. We're going on a wild ride.
The unicorn's rectum begins to suck them in, and they find themselves trapped in a colorful, psychedelic world.
Oh, geez, Rick. Where the hell are we now?
It's like we're in a trippy land made entirely of rainbows and cotton candy.
This is insane. How is any of this even possible?
I think I'm going to be sick. This is beyond my wildest dreams or nightmares.
Actually, guys, I have a scientific explanation for all of this. You see, the unicorn's rectum is a portal to a dimension where rainbow particles interact with the digestive system.
Can we save the lecture, Rick? We need to find a way out of here before we become permanent residents in Rainbow Land.
They embark on a thrilling adventure, dodging rainbow-colored monsters and performing daring stunts.
This is strangely exhilarating. I never thought I'd say that about being trapped in a unicorn's colon.
I'll admit, Rick, this is quite the unexpected journey. But can we please find a way back home?
We've survived crazier stuff together, guys. We can make it out of here in one piece, I hope.
Don't worry, my dysfunctional family. I've figured it out. We need to reverse the polarity of the unicorn's rectum, and it will shoot us back home.
Reverse the polarity? This is gonna get messy, isn't it?
Hold on tight, everyone. Here we go.
With a burst of rainbow energy, they are shot out of the unicorn's rectum back into their living room.
Oh, thank God we're back. I never want to see another rainbow again.
Being stuck in a unicorn's rectum has been the most surreal experience of my life. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Can we go back to normal chaos now, please?
Well, that was something. At least we're all in one piece. Time to clean up this mess and get back to our crazy adventures.
They all begin cleaning up, relieved to have survived the bizarre encounter with Rainbow Land and the unicorn's rectum.
Alright, Morty, Summer, let's try to figure out how this obese unicorn ended up in our house.
Geez, Rick, where the hell did it even come from?
Seriously, Dad, this is one of your science experiments gone wrong, isn't it?
No, not this time. This thing is a statistical anomaly, a glitch in the fabric of reality.
Well, can't you just portal it away or something, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, get rid of it. My golf buddies are coming over later.
Fine, let's approach it cautiously. Morty, grab that can of beans over there.
Beans? Seriously, Rick?
Just trust me, Morty. We're gonna lure this thing into a trap.
Oh great, we're playing bait for an obese unicorn now. This family is officially screwed up, isn't it?
Once we've got it trapped, we'll transport ourselves straight to Rainbow Land.
Ah, Rainbow Land? Are you pulling our legs again, Rick?
No, Morty, Rainbow Land is a mythical universe deep within this unicorn's colon.
Of course it is.
Are we seriously going inside a unicorn's butt? I didn't sign up for this.
Strap in, Jerry. We're going on a scientific adventure whether you like it or not.
Groaning, I can't believe I'm about to step into a unicorn's rectum. Worst day ever.
At least there better be something cool waiting for us in this Rainbow Land, Rick.
Oh, there will be, Summer. Prepare for a visually stunning extravaganza of color and sparkles.
I hope there's a bathroom in there because I won't be able to hold it for long.
Can we just find a way out of this damn unicorn already?
Hold on, folks, this is where things get intense. The unicorn is about to corner us with its massive ass.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear those words come out of your mouth, Rick.
This is so messed up. Why couldn't we just have a normal day?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now brace yourselves for unicorn rectum penetration.
Ah, I never thought I'd hear those words either.
Screaming. Please, someone wake me up from this nightmare.
Hang on, everyone. We've made it to Rainbow Land.
Looking around, whoa, this place is actually pretty trippy, Dad.
This is like some twisted acid trip. Rick, you've officially outdone yourself.
Told you it'd be worth it. Now, let's find a way out of this colorful mess.
I don't care how we do it, but we need to get out of this unicorn's ass and back home.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please, Unicorn, show us the way out.
Unicorn, tauntingly, oh, you puny humans, stuck in my rectal paradise. There's no escape.
Oh great, now even the unicorn is gloating. This day just keeps getting better.
I can't handle this, Rick. I'm gonna lose it.
Pull yourself together, Morty. There's only one way out. We have to take control of this ass and ride it out.
Are you kidding me? We're literally going to ride a unicorn's ass to freedom?
Well, at least it'll make for one hell of a story to tell our therapist.
Sighs. Fine. Let's just get this over with. I can't believe my life has come to this.
Hold on tight, family. It's time to ride the magical unicorn's ass to victory.
Scene ends with the family screaming as they hilariously navigate their way out of the unicorn's colorful rectum, ultimately escaping back to their house.
So Morty, how's your day been? Encounter any more bizarre beings?
Well, Rick, you wouldn't believe it, but I stumbled upon a guy dressed as a knight, swinging a sword in the sky.
Oh, great Morty, we've got ourselves an epic LARP situation. Knights in shining armor, battling in the heavens. What a load of medieval bullcrap.
Yeah, but this guy was really into it, Rick. He even claimed to have slain a dragon yesterday.
Dragon Slayer, huh? More like a certified moron in a tin suit. I'll bet he couldn't even handle a chihuahua, let alone a fire-breathing monster.
Well, Rick, he seemed pretty convincing. I mean, he gave me his card and everything. Apparently, he's starting a historic battles game comedy tour.
Laughs, comedy tour? Seriously? What's next? The Vampire Vegetarian Club hosting a steak cook-off.
Chuckles. Yeah, and they'll probably invite the ninja cooking contest to judge it. You know, where they prepare sushi without knives, using only their bare hands.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sure that would be a thrilling event. Anyway, Morty, forget about these lunatics. We have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, like uncovering the secrets of the constellation cuddling conspiracies, right?
Dramatically, absolutely, Morty. The cuddling is just a ploy. The stars are aligning to brainwash us into thinking constellations are cute. But we'll show 'em.
Rick, I think you're overthinking this one.
Overthinking? Morty. These cosmic conspiracies are as real as that time I slept with the Loch Ness Monster on a Comedy Central TV show.
Alright, Rick. I get it. You're the genius here. But can we at least go back to the night guy? He said he had a quest that could save the world.
Shockingly. Oh, a world-saving quest. The guy can't even save his dignity wearing that costume. But fine, Morty, let's go meet the knight and see what he's got.
Thank you, Rick. I knew you'd come around. Maybe this quest will be less statistically improbable than our usual adventures.
Laughs. Statistically improbable, Morty. Our lives are a statistical impossibility. But hey, bring on the craziness. It's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Suddenly, the sky darkens and the night appears before them, ready to embark on their wild adventure.
Knight, brave travelers, I summon thee to join me on a quest of utmost importance.
Under his breath. Yeah, save the world and all that. Let's just get this over with.
Whispering, Rick, can you believe this? We're about to be legit heroes.
Whispering back, Morty, heroes don't exist. But fine, let's go play pretend with Sir Lancelot here. Maybe he'll teach us how to polish armor or something.
And so, Rick, Morty, and the knight set off on an absurd journey that defies all logic and reason, because logic and reason are for losers. Will they save the world? Probably not, but who cares? It's Rick and Morty, and chaos is just part of their cosmic equation.
Alright, Morty. Looks like we've got ourselves a problem. There's an evil, obese unicorn inside our house, mocking us like some sorta twisted fairy tale.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we can't just sit here and let this mythical creature ruin our lives. We gotta take matters into our own hands.
Whining. Can't we just call animal control or something?
Oh, Jerry, you always find the most useless solutions.
No time for your pointless bickering, guys. The unicorn has cornered us with its massive rear end. This is one for the books.
Seriously? Are we gonna get sucked into its rectum?
Bingo, Summer, you're finally catching on. We're gonna get transported to Rainbow Land, deep within the unicorn's colon.
Disgusted. Oh great, just what I always wanted.
Can we trust you on this, Rick? I mean, it sounds insane.
Trust is a social construct, Beth. But listen up, The reason we're gonna end up in Rainbow Land is because of the unicorn's magical anal transportation mechanism. It defies physics.
Size. Of course it does.
Now, let's gear up and get ready for the ride of our lives. Literally.
You better know what you're doing, Rick.
Relax, Beth. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember?
Moments later, inside the unicorn's rectum.
Trying not to gag. Ew, it smells like a Skittles factory in here.
I can't believe I'm stuck in a unicorn's butt.
Dad, just be glad it's not your own butt. Trust me, that's a whole different experience.
All right, everyone, stay focused. We need to find our way out of here.
Fear not, my mighty family. For I, Rick Sanchez, shall lead the way through Rainbow Land.
They navigate through a vibrant, rainbow-filled landscape. Are those rainbow farts?
Gross, I can't unsee that.
Whispering, guys, I think I see the exit.
Finally, some good news. Let's move, people.
They make a daring escape, emerging from the unicorn's rectum.
Aha, victory is ours, bitches.
I can't believe we just survived that.
So, can we go home now?
Sure, Jerry, just let me work my interdimensional portal magic.
They all step through the portal and find themselves back in their house.
Well, that was something.
I can't even begin to process what just happened.
Ah, the wonders of the multiverse, Morty. It's never a dull moment with me around.
Can we please go back to our normal, boring lives now?
I guess so, Jerry. But remember, sometimes the craziest adventures are the most memorable.
Yeah, memorable in all the wrong ways.
They all laugh and the screen fades to black.
Morty, hand me the fireball. We need to distract that damn helicopter.
Are you sure about this, Rick? This seems crazy.
Of course it's crazy, Morty. Now do it before the helicopter catches us.
Dad, there's a freaking obese unicorn in our living room. What the hell is going on?
Jerry, do something. Get that unicorn out of here.
What do you want me to do, Beth? Give it a diet plan?
Alright, everyone, stay calm. We need to find a way out of this mess.
Rick, what if the unicorn decides to attack us?
Morty, that unicorn's ass is so huge, it won't be able to catch up with us. Don't stress.
Ew. Seriously, Dad?
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you have an escape plan?
Of course, Beth, we just need to create a dimensional rift and transport ourselves out of here.
Oh great, another mind-bending sci-fi adventure. I love my life.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. I'm activating the portal.
They are instantly transported to Rainbow Land deep within the unicorn's colon.
Oh my god, Rick. Where are we? It smells like Skittles and rotten eggs.
This is absolutely disgusting. I can see rainbow-colored mucus everywhere.
I can't handle this, Beth. I just can't.
Guys, look! A rainbow hamster is trying to eat us.
This place is messed up. Rick, how did we end up in this disgusting land?
Well, Summer, the unicorn's rectum contains a unique combination of methane and magical energy, resulting in the creation of Rainbow Land.
Rick, can't you come up with a less gross and more scientific explanation?
Sorry, Beth, the scientific explanation is pretty gross this time.
They engage in epic battles with creatures made of rainbow slime and eventually defeat the evil unicorn.
Finally, we defeated that obese nightmare of a unicorn.
Rick, we never have to face anything like this again, right?
Morty, the universe is a crazy place. We can never be sure what we'll face next. Strap in, Morty.
Oh no, not again. The family celebrates their victory and heads back home.
At least we learned something today, right? And we're all in one piece.
Yeah, Beth, but next time let's hope we end up somewhere less unpleasant.
They all laugh, relieved to be back home and safe.
Alright, you idiots, listen up. I messed up big time and turned us all into goddamn pickles.
Oh man, not again, Rick. Can't you ever just leave things alone?
Shut the hell up, Morty. This is serious. We need to change back before the effects become permanent.
Dad, I can't believe you did this. We were supposed to be having dinner together.
Yeah, Rick, you really pickled us this time.
Seriously, guys? Puns? We're in a pickle, quite literally, and you're cracking lame jokes?
Enough chit-chat. We need to find a way to reverse this transformation. Luckily, I've got an idea.
What is it, Rick?
Well, Morty, the truth is, being a pickle is physically and scientifically impossible. The laws of physics wouldn't allow for a human to turn into a pickle.
Dad, are you saying you did this just for the science?
Of course, Beth, it's all about the science. Now, pay attention. We need to find the pickle juice particle, which has the ability to catalyze the reversal process.
The pickle juice particle? Are you making this up, Rick?
No, Jerry, it's a real scientific concept. You wouldn't understand, being the Jerry that you are.
Okay, so where do we find this particle?
We'll have to shrink ourselves down and enter the vegetable dimension. That's where the pickle juice particle is located.
Vegetable dimension? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, I'm always serious. Now, grab onto my lab coat, everyone.
They all hold onto Rick's lab coat as he activates his shrink ray.
This is insane, Dad.
Just shut up and focus on not falling off.
They shrink down and find themselves surrounded by giant vegetables, towering over them. Rick, this place is a veggie nightmare.
No time to be scared, Jerry. We need to find that pickle juice particle.
They climb over carrots, dodge lettuce leaves, and swim through a sea of tomato soup in their search.
Look, over there. Is that the particle?
Excellent observation, Summer. Morty, grab it.
Morty grabs the particle, and they return to their normal size.
Oh, thank God. We're human again.
I can't believe we made it.
See, kids, science saves the day once again.
Rick, this whole adventure was just so unnecessary.
Morty, when has anything I've done been necessary?
They all laugh and enjoy their dinner together, grateful to be back to normal. In a mind-bending, action-packed, and M-rated adventure, Rick and the Smith family find themselves transformed into pickles, leading to an epic quest to find the elusive pickle juice particle. Through dangerous dimensions, they manage to retrieve the particle and change back to their human forms. An appreciative family dinner follows their successful transformation, as they reflect on the absurdity of their journey and the power of science.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got an obese unicorn to deal with.
Oh geez, Rick, why is there a unicorn in our house?
Apparently, Morty, it just wanted to pop in and say hello. Or maybe it's just looking for some absinthe to wash down its rainbow-flavored ice cream.
Whining. Can't we just call animal control or something?
Oh great, Jerry, call the unicorn police. I'm sure they'll have a SWAT team ready for this.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad, they definitely have a special unit trained for unicorn emergencies.
Look, we're dealing with a creature of mythical proportions here. We can't just rely on normal protocols. We need a plan.
But Rick, what's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We'll distract it with a disco ball and a Justin Bieber record, and then we'll make our escape through the window.
Is that really going to work, Rick?
Jerry, do I look like someone who has time to calculate the statistical probability of success? Just go get the damn disco ball.
Shouting, Summer, help your father with the disco ball.
Ah, fine. This is so stupid.
Scene change. Inside the house, with the unicorn now cornering them.
Unicorn, tauntingly, you think you can escape? I am the majestic ruler of this domain.
Oh please, you're just a magical horse with too many donuts.
Unicorn's rectum starts to pulsate, sucking everyone inside.
Rick, what's happening? Are we going to die?
No, Morty, we're just getting transported into Rainbow Land, deep within the unicorn's colon.
Ew, Rainbow Land? That actually sounds kind of magical.
It's not magical, Beth. It's just the result of highly concentrated digestive enzymes breaking down everything in its path.
So, we're literally going up shit creek without a paddle?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Scene change. Rainbow Land, vibrant colors and floating rainbow platforms.
Okay, this is seriously messed up, Rick. How are we gonna get out of here?
Just follow me, Morty. We'll use these rainbow platforms to navigate our way through.
Whispering to Beth. I always knew our family was dysfunctional, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Whispering back, you're telling me? We're literally stranded in a unicorn's rectum right now.
Scene change. Epic action scene montage of the family battling rainbow demons and traversing dangerous obstacles.
Hang on, everyone. We're almost out of this rectal nightmare.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I never want to see another rainbow again.
You and me both, Morty. Now buckle up for the grand exit.
Scene change. The family bursts out of the unicorn's rectum and lands back in their house.
Oh, thank God, fresh air.
I don't think I'll ever complain about the smell of our house again.
So, are we done with unicorns now?
Oh, I highly doubt that, Jerry. I'm sure they'll find a way to cause trouble again.
Well, as long as we're back in one piece, I guess that's a win.
Yeah, Morty, surviving an ethereal rectal journey tends to put things into perspective. Now let's clean up and grab some ice cream. I could use some normalcy.
The family embraces each other and heads towards the kitchen, ready to put the unicorn incident behind them.
Morty, hand me that wrench. We've got a situation here.
What happened, Rick?
Well, Morty, thanks to my genius mind, I accidentally transformed us all into pickles.
What? Turned us into pickles? How is that even possible, Rick?
Beth, it's quite simple. You see, the paradoxical combination of pickles and our DNA results in a molecular destabilization, causing a pickled metamorphosis.
Ah, can we just change back already? These pickles are ruining my Instagram aesthetic.
Well, at least now I won't have to worry about being a disappointment as a human. I'll just be a disappointment as a pickle.
Quit whining, Jerry. We need to find a cure before the pickling process becomes permanent.
Hey, Rick, I have an idea. We could use the same serum you used in the Pickle Rick episode.
Morty, that's actually a good idea for once. Only a temporary solution though, Morty. Don't get any ideas.
Alright, let's gather the ingredients and get to the lab. We don't have much time.
I can't believe I have to spend my summer vacation as a pickle. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Oh, Summer, it's not like you had any big plans besides going to the mall or complaining about everything.
Can we all just focus on finding a way to change back instead of arguing? Being a pickle is really cramping my style.
Fine. Let's get going then. Morty, grab the anti-pickling serum from my lab.
Got it, Rick. But, remind me again why we keep this stuff lying around.
Well, Morty, you never know when you'll need to transform into a pickle to escape a highly secure prison, or just to avoid attending one of your grandfather's therapy sessions.
Okay, everyone line up. Once we take this serum, we should change back to our normal selves.
Finally, I can't wait to get rid of this briny smell.
As much as I'll miss being a pickle, I'm ready to go back to being a disappointment.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
They all drink the serum and transform back into humans.
Yes, we're human again.
Thank goodness, I thought I was going to be stuck as a pickle forever.
Well, back to being a disappointment as a human, I guess.
Hey, Rick, can we pretend this never happened?
Morty, that's not how any of this works. But sure, let's erase this pickle incident from our collective memories and move on. Alright, listen up, you idiots. I've fucked up again, and this time we're all pickle-fied.
Are you serious, Rick? We just got turned into pickles? Again?
Oh my god, Rick, what did you do this time?
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm a goddamn pickle.
Relax, everyone. It's not like last time. We've got a time limit. We'll turn back into humans if we don't find the antidote within 24 hours.
Seriously, Grandpa? You turned us into pickles and now we have to find an antidote? You really outdid yourself this time.
Look, it's not just any antidote. It's a complex formula that reverses the molecular transformation caused by the brine. Our DNA needs to be reconfigured, or we'll remain pickles forever.
Jesus Christ, Rick, isn't there an easier way to do this? Like, I don't know, not turning us into pickles in the first place?
Morty, shut up. I needed the pickle serum for a different experiment, and I accidentally used it on us instead. Now, we have to find the counter solution before it's too late.
Fine, I guess we have no choice. But just remember, Rick, if any of us get stuck like this, it's all your fault.
Yeah, Rick. You gotta fix this. I can't be stuck as a pickle for the rest of my life.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. I swear, you're more annoying as a pickle than you are as a human.
Okay, let's focus, people. We need to find that antidote. Rick, where do we start?
Well, the formula itself is incredibly rare. We'll have to travel to the deepest corners of the multiverse to find the ingredients. Strap in, kids, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Great, just what I needed, another wild adventure.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll get through this together. And Rick, you better fix this mess you've gotten us into.
Yeah, fix it, Rick. I'm not spending the rest of my life as a fucking pickle.
Trust me, Jerry, I'm working on it. Just shut the hell up and let's get moving.
As our pickle heroes embark on their interdimensional journey, they face ridiculously dangerous situations, encounter strange creatures, and narrowly escape death numerous times. Finally, after 23 hours and 59 minutes, the group manages to gather all the ingredients for the antidote and return to their lab.
Alright, everyone, drink up. This should reverse the pickle transformation and turn us back into humans.
They all gulp down the antidote, and moments later, the pickle-like appearance fades away, revealing their human forms once again.
Thank God, we're back to normal.
I can't believe we actually made it through that, Rick. You really know how to make life interesting.
Yeah, thanks for the adventure, Grandpa. As dumb as it was, I can't deny it was pretty epic.
Well, I guess I can forgive you this time, Rick. Just don't turn us into pickles ever again.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've already got plans for some new, mind-bending experiments. Let's just hope they don't involve pickles this time.
With their pickle ordeal behind them, our dysfunctional family returns to their normal lives, ready for whatever madness Rick might bring upon them next.
Alright, Morty, we've got all our guests here. Time to start this shit show.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we had a party, reality almost imploded.
Relax, Morty. This time I have the perfect game to keep things under control. Everyone gather round.
What's going on, Rick? I thought we were just having a regular dinner party.
Regular dinner parties are for lame OS, Beth. We're playing Worst Dimensions Ever. Each of our guests has to list their top 10 worst dimensions. I bet it's gonna be a real blast.
Hey, I'm always up for some mind-bending chaos. Who are these people, though?
Hello, fellow guests. I'm Jerry Smith, and this is my opportunity to show everyone what a successful and adventurous life I lead.
Sure thing, Jerry. Now, let's have Mario introduce himself.
Mario, it's me, Mario. I've been trapped in some pretty bad dimensions, but nothing compares to the time I ended up in a dimension where spaghetti ruled. Mamma mia.
Ha, classic. Alright, next up, Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, greetings, Earthlings. I am the epitome of cleanliness and tidiness. However, the worst dimension I encountered was a place where dirt and grime were celebrated as deities. I almost lost my shine.
Whoa, that sounds rough. Okay, next we have J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling. Good evening, everyone. In one of the worst dimensions I witnessed, magic didn't exist, and people just used their smartphones to take pictures of cats. It was utterly absurd.
Well, that's one way to kill creativity. Alright, then we have Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, guys. So, worst dimension ever. Totally one where selfies were outlawed. How am I supposed to keep my followers engaged?
That's a nightmare, Kim. Now, we have Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg. Yo. In one of the worst dimensions, there were nothing but straight up whack beats. No flavor, man, couldn't even drop it like it's hot. Straight up colder than the North Pole.
That's harsh, Snoop. Alright, next we have Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey. Hello, everyone. I once stumbled upon a dimension where nobody believed in second chances or personal growth. The lack of forgiveness and understanding was truly distressing.
Wow, that sounds awful, Oprah. It's my turn now, right? Well, in one of the worst dimensions, I was a successful interdimensional rock star, and everyone adored me. It was horrible.
Poor Jerry. Alright, one more guest, Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, the worst dimension I've ever seen is one where my hair was perfectly normal. Huge disaster, folks.
Alright, that's everyone. Now, everyone grab a card from the deck and read it out loud. Whoever has the worst dimension loses.
Kim Kardashian. Oh no, I got the losing card. I'm getting sucked into a dimension of fashion disasters. These clothes are so last season.
Ha ha ha. Looks like Kim got the short end of the stick. Well, folks, that wraps up our twisted game. Thanks for playing Worst Dimensions Ever. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Everyone, yeah.
In the background, chaos ensues as the party continues in true Rick and Morty fashion.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've done it again. I turned us all into pickles. Classic Rick move, am I right?
Geez, Rick, can't you ever just leave well enough alone? Now we're stuck as salty cucumbers.
Dad, this is ridiculous. You turned us into pickles? How are we going to explain this to the neighbors?
Yeah, Dad, this is worse than the time you turned yourself into a pickle. At least that was cool. This is just embarrassing.
Oh great, now I can't even complain about this pickle situation. This is just pickle ooze.
Enough whining, Jerry. We need to find a solution. The transformation wasn't permanent, but the clock's ticking. If we don't change back soon, we'll become regular pickles forever.
So, how do we change back, Rick? Are we just going to wait for a scientist to put us in a jar?
Morty, you think I'd leave our fate in the hands of some lesser intellect? No, we need to combine complex enzymes with a synthesized radiation source to reverse the pickle process.
Dad, you're not seriously going to turn this into another unnecessarily complicated science experiment, are you?
Beth, this is science. Complication is what we do best. Now, we'll need to find the exact combination of enzymes and radiation to trigger the reversal. Morty, grab the enzyme container from the shelf.
Rick, there's like 100 different enzyme containers here. Which one do I grab?
Oh, for the love of science. Just get them all, Morty. We'll figure it out.
This is getting intense. You guys. I can feel the suspense. Or maybe it's just gas from all these pickles.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss being regular. Being a pickle is the pits.
Alright, everyone, let's focus. We have to try each enzyme with the radiation until we get the right combination. And hurry, the transformation is spreading.
Hand me that beaker, Morty. This enzyme looks promising. Now, let's carefully add the radiation.
Rick, do we really have to do this? We could accidentally blow up the entire house.
Morty, if we blow up the house, at least we won't be pickles anymore. Now, let's just do it and hope for the best.
There's a flash of light, and the pickles transform back into humans.
Oh, thank goodness. We're back.
That was wild. I can't wait to tell my friends at school about the time we were transformed into pickles.
I just want to go back to being plain old boring me. No more pickle adventures, please.
Well, congratulations, everyone. We managed to reverse the pickle transformation. And as a bonus, we now have enough pickles to last us a lifetime. Turn that frown upside down, Jerry.
So, are we done with Pickle Rick adventures now, Rick? Can we just go back to normal?
Well, Morty, life is never as simple as going back to normal. But for now, let's enjoy being regular humans again. And maybe, just maybe, avoid any more pickle-related incidents in the future. Alright, Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to a dimension where everything is made out of candy.
Candy? Is that even a good idea, Rick? I mean, what if we get stuck?
Just trust me, Morty. It's gonna be one sweet adventure. Now, let's go.
They enter the candy dimension and find themselves in a candy-filled landscape.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I feel like a kid in a candy store. Literally.
I can't believe this is real. I want to lick everything.
Oh, guys, is it safe to eat these lollipops?
Oh come on, Jerry, live a little. It's a dimension made of candy. What could go wrong?
Meanwhile, at the party.
Guest 1. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, who lives in a pineapple under the sea and parties with Rick and Morty.
Guest 2. I'm Pikachu. Pika Pika, I'm down for some electrifying fun tonight.
Guest 3. Hi there, I'm Ronald McDonald, and I'm loving this crazy dimension hopping party.
Guest 4. Hey, I'm Kim Kardashian. What's up, losers? Let's take some selfies in this candy wonderland.
Rick initiates a unique game for the guests.
Alright, everyone, let's play a game. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions ever. And I mean, really bad.
Alright, I'll start. Dimension E666, where everyone is a sentient potato who wants to fry humans for dinner.
Guest 1. Dimension Q204, where fish tacos rain from the sky. Don't eat them, though, they're poisoned.
Guest 2. Dimension X987, home to an army of killer teddy bears armed with chainsaws.
Guest 3. Dimension Y419, where the air smells like sweaty gym socks and Justin Bieber is the only musician.
Guest 4. Dimension Z732, where nudity is mandatory and everyone has no sense of personal space.
Suddenly, a woman in a futuristic suit appears, holding a gun.
Futuristic woman. Freeze, you dimension hopping maniacs. I've come to seek revenge on Morty.
Who are you?
Futuristic woman. I am future Morty's ex-girlfriend, and I'm here to make him pay for breaking my heart.
Oh, Rick, I may have made a huge mistake.
Rick quickly opens a portal.
Morty, get in here. We need to get the hell out of here.
Wait, what about the worst dimension?
Rick grabs Morty and they jump into the portal, leaving the guests behind.
Guest 4. Well, this candy dimension got pretty dull. I'm out of here.
Guest 4 enters a portal, only to find themselves in a dimension filled with sentient broccoli.
Guest 4. No. Not the broccoli dimension. Help.
The others, oblivious to Guest 4's plight, continue enjoying the party.
Well, that was an interesting turn of events.
Yeah, I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Hey, Dad, can we do this again sometime?
Of course, Summer. Just remember, in the multiverse, anything is possible. Now, let's party.
They all laugh and continue enjoying the party in the candy dimension.
Alright, listen up, you sorry sack of animated losers. We're all here tonight to play a game that will blow your tiny, cartoon minds.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to invite all these weird characters? I mean, some of them are really messed up.
Morty, they're fictional characters. It's not like we're gonna catch something from them.
Yeah, lighten up, Morty. This is gonna be the party of a lifetime.
I have to agree with Morty on this one. I don't trust some of these characters. They look shady to me.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. Now, let's get this party started. Everyone, introduce yourselves.
Sonic, hey, dudes. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, the fastest thing alive. Gotta go fast.
Mario, it's a me, Mario. Let's-a go.
Ronald. Hi, I'm Ronald McDonald, and I'm loving it.
Kim, hello, everyone. I'm Kim Kardashian, reality TV's reigning queen.
Alright, now that we've wasted enough time with introductions, let's get to the main event. Each one of you has provided a list of the 10 worst dimensions ever.
I can't believe we're doing this. It's gonna be a disaster.
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's see who lands in the worst dimension.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. I hope I get the worst one.
I think this whole thing is idiotic. What's the point anyway?
The point, Jerry, is to see who can survive the most messed up dimensions. It's all in good fun. Now, spin this wheel and let fate decide.
Wheel spins and lands on Pickle Rick.
Pickle great, just great. I'm already a pickle, and now I'm gonna be stuck in the worst dimension ever. This is pickle-tastic.
See, Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Don't worry, Pickle Rick. We'll find a way to bring you back. Just hang in there.
Can't we just forget this whole thing and go back to watching TV?
Dad, you're such a buzzkill. We're saving Pickle Rick here.
Kim Kardashian. Oh my god, this is, like, so stressful. Can someone get me a latte or something?
Mario, don't worry, Pickle Rick. I'll find a way to get you back.
Sonic, yeah, we won't leave you hanging, Pickle Rick.
Ronald. I'm loving the pickle vibes, dude. We'll get you out of there.
Pickle thanks, guys. Just make sure you don't end up in any of these dimensions. They're seriously messed up. Alright, let's stop chit-chatting and start saving Pickle Rick. We've got a ton of dimensions to explore.
And so, our group of animated misfits embarked on an outrageous adventure to save Pickle Rick from the clutches of the worst dimension ever. Little did they know, the challenges they would face would test their limits and take them to the darkest corners of the multiverse. Only time would tell if they would succeed or be forever trapped in the horrible dimensions they had listed. God. Hey Satan, mind if I join you for a round of golf?
Satan, well, look who decided to come down from his lofty heavens. Sure, why not, but I warn you, I'm unbeatable on this course.
God, we'll see about that, old friend. Just don't start any fires on the fairway like you did last time.
Satan, oh, come on. It was just a small inferno, and technically, it was my shot that ignited it. Anyway, you know the drill. First one to hit the ball into that tiny hole wins.
God, Chuckles, alright, fair enough. Let's play.
They both take out their drivers and prepare for their first swing.
God, Whispers, I hope you're ready to witness a miracle.
Satan, smirking, oh, I've seen enough of your tricks, Lord. Let's see what you've got.
Both gods hit their balls, and they soar through the air.
God, with a touch of divine intervention, be the wind beneath my ball's wings.
Satan mutters, shouldn't you be neutral in this, God?
The balls land perfectly on the fairway, and they walk towards them.
God, so, Satan, how about we make a little wager?
Satan, what are you suggesting, my heavenly adversary?
God, if I win, you have to give me back those souls you've been hoarding.
Satan, and if I win, you have to turn a blind eye to my mischief for a millennium.
God, deal.
They continue playing, each shot more magnificent than the last.
God, fairly, can't deny, Satan, you've really improved your swing since the last time we played.
Satan, smirking, I've had a lot of practice dealing with sinners, you know?
As they reach the final hole, the score is neck and neck.
God, well, Satan, it looks like this is the moment of truth. The final hole will decide our fates.
Satan, bring it on, God. I'm ready for anything.
They both take their final shots, and their balls soar towards the hole.
God, may the divine forces guide my ball.
Satan, may darkness embrace my shot.
The balls collide midair, creating a cosmic explosion.
God, enraged, you cheated, Satan, you used your demonic powers.
Satan, grinning, rules were never my strong suit, God. Besides, it's just a game.
They both laugh, realizing the absurdity of their competitive nature.
God, fair enough, Satan. Let's call it a tie. We could learn a thing or two from this experience, couldn't we?
Satan, agreed, God. Perhaps we don't need to fight so much after all.
They shake hands and disappear, leaving the golf course peaceful and untouched.
Scientific explanation.
This episode brings together God and Satan to engage in a friendly, intense game of golf. Onlookers would witness the manifestation of their supernatural abilities, as they attempt to outdo each other on the green course. Though Satan may attempt to bend the rules with his demonic powers, God's divine intervention subtly enhances his shots, leading to a fierce but exciting competition. The cosmic explosion created by their final collision demonstrates the energy released by their powers clashing. Ultimately, the celestial beings come to a newfound understanding and agree to set aside their differences, leaving the golf course as a peaceful testament to their brief rivalry. This encounter serves as both a surreal spectacle and a metaphorical exploration of the potential for reconciliation between opposing forces.
Alright, Morty, we're hosting a party tonight. Get ready for a dimension-hopping extravaganza.
Rick, do we really need to invite all these random characters? I mean, we've got Ronald McDonald, Lara Croft, and Oprah Winfrey here.
Morty, it's a crossover episode. We need all the star power we can get. Plus, I bet Oprah knows some killer cocktail recipes.
I can't believe we're actually hanging out with fictional characters and celebrities. This party is going to be insane.
Yeah, and also kinda creepy. I mean, look at SpongeBob and John Wick over there having a conversation.
Well, at least it's a chance for me to talk to someone successful for once. Hey, Mr. Peanut, how did you become the face of Planters?
Mr. Peanut. Oh Jerry, it's a long story involving dark underground peanut cartels and questionable business practices.
Alright everyone, enough small talk. Let's get to the main event. We're playing a game called Worst Dimensions Ever.
How does it work, Rick?
Each guest has to share the top 10 worst dimensions they've ever come across. And then, we'll vote on which one is the absolute worst.
Sounds fun, but I hope we don't accidentally end up in any of those dimensions.
Don't worry, Beth. These dimensions only exist on a theoretical level. Now, let's start with Pennywise the Dancing Clown.
Pennywise, greetings, losers! My top worst dimension is one where every balloon is filled with spiders. It's a real nightmare.
That's horrifying. Okay, now it's Lara Croft's turn.
Lara Croft, right. Well, I once stumbled upon a dimension where treasure hunting was illegal. Can you imagine?
That sounds like my worst nightmare. Okay, Ronald McDonald, it's your turn.
Ronald McDonald. In this dimension, all the fries were permanently soggy. It's a soggy fry apocalypse.
That's terrible, Ronald. Okay, Oprah, tell us your worst dimension.
Oprah Winfrey. Picture this, people. A dimension where every book is just an empty cover. No wisdom, no knowledge. It's a travesty.
Alright, let's speed this up. We've got the Noid, Kim Kardashian, and Bob Ross to go. Quick, Noid.
Noid. In my worst dimension, pizza was healthy and no one wanted it. I was an outcast.
Kim, your turn.
Kim Kardashian. I once visited a dimension where the only currency was selfie likes. It was a superficial nightmare. Dolls.
Paint us a picture, Bob.
Bob Ross. Well, in my worst dimension, there were no happy little trees. It was just a desolate wasteland of sad little sticks.
Alright, time to vote. And the winner of the worst dimension ever is Lara Croft's dimension where treasure hunting is illegal.
Lara Croft. Oh, great. Now I feel guilty for winning.
Don't worry, Lara. At least you didn't end up in Pennywise's dimension filled with spider balloons.
Pennywise, hey, I take offense to that. It's a brilliant dimension. Yeah, well, I'm glad we're not actually experiencing any of these dimensions.
You never know, Morty. The multiverse is a crazy place. Now, who's ready for some interdimensional karaoke?
Count me in. Let's make this a night to remember.
And so, the party continued with interdimensional karaoke, bizarre conversations, and the knowledge that even the worst dimensions can make for a great story.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a brilliant idea for tonight's party. We're gonna play a game where everyone lists the 10 worst dimensions ever. It's gonna be mind-bogglingly insane.
Rick, isn't that a bit, dark?
Dark, Morty, we're talking about parallel universes here. There's no limit to the messed up stuff we can imagine. And besides, it's gonna be a blast.
Rick, why do you always have to come up with these crazy ideas?
Oh come on, Beth, loosen up. It's gonna be fun, and it's not like we have anything better to do.
Yeah, Mom, chill out. This party sounds awesome.
I don't know, guys. This seems a little too intense for me. Couldn't we just have a regular party?
Oh, Jerry, you always ruin everything. We're doing this, and you're gonna like it too.
Scene shifts to the party.
Alright, everyone, gather around the table. We've got a bunch of different colored papers here and a toy figure on top of it with another toy figure on top of it. Let's get this disaster started.
Okay, first up, we have Pikachu from Pokemon. Tell us, Pikachu, what's the worst dimension you've ever come across?
Pikachu, Pika Pie, Pika Pie, Pika.
Great choice, Pikachu. A dimension full of giant evil Meowths? That's definitely a nightmare.
Okay, next up is the Michelin Man. What's your worst dimension, Michelin Man?
Michelin Man. Well, in one dimension, all the tires come to life and start eating people. It's a real mess.
Wow, that's messed up. Okay, next we have Kim Kardashian. Give us your worst dimension experience.
Kim Kardashian. So, there was this dimension where all the mirrors were magical and would insult me. I couldn't take a single selfie.
Alright, now we have SpongeBob SquarePants. Lay it on us, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. In one dimension, the Krabby Patties were alive and tried to eat me. It was terrifying.
Scene shifts to the end of the game.
Alright, now that everyone has shared their worst dimensions, it's time to crown the winner.
And the winner is Jerry.
Oh no! What did I win?
You get to experience the worst dimension that was mentioned tonight. Have fun, Jerry.
Wait, what? No, I don't want to. Jerry is suddenly sucked into a portal and disappears. Jerry's voice, from the portal. This place is horrible. It's just a dimension full of Jerrys.
Well, that's what you get for being a party pooper, Jerry. Looks like we'll have to find a portal to save him eventually. But for now, let's party.
They all continue to party, laughing and enjoying themselves, while poor Jerry finds himself stuck in an infinite loop of his own mediocrity.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic losers. We've got ourselves a little party tonight, and it's gonna be mind-bogglingly insane.
Rick, can we please try to keep it civilized? We don't want any trouble.
Civilized? Beth, you know that's not my style. Now shut up and let me explain the game. We've each got to come up with a list of the 10 worst dimensions ever, and then we'll introduce ourselves with randomly generated names. The guest who gets plunged into the worst dimension has to vividly complain about it. Got it?
Rick, this sounds a bit dangerous. What if someone gets stuck in a really terrible dimension?
Morty, that's the whole point. Now quit whining and start inventing some messed up dimensions. We need to make this party epic.
Fine, whatever. I'm in, but no complaining when the whole thing goes completely off the rails.
Hey, everyone, relax. Let's just have a good time and not worry about getting trapped in horrifying dimensions. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and the other guests introduce themselves with randomly generated names.
Okay, let the game begin. Beth, you go first. What's your worst dimension?
Dimension Z452, where everyone is a walking, talking pile of excrement.
Guest 1, cartoon character. Hi there, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and my worst dimension is one where the Krusty Krab is closed forever.
Guest 2, food, mascot. Greetings, I'm Ronald McDonald, and my worst dimension is filled with undercooked hamburgers.
Guest 3, real-life celebrity. Hey, I'm Leonardo DiCaprio, and my worst dimension is a place where I never win an Oscar.
The game continues with everyone sharing their worst dimensions.
And the winner is Morty. You're going to experience the worst dimension ever.
Oh geez, Rick, this can't be good. What's waiting for me?
Brace yourself, Morty. You're going to Dimension X666, a place where everyone wears socks with sandals, and candy corn as a year-round delicacy.
No, this is pure madness. The horror, the unspeakable horror.
Jerry timidly raises his hand. Rick, can I just say? I think Morty got off easy.
Shut up, Jerry.
Scene ends with Morty hilariously complaining about his new dimension while the partygoers erupt in laughter. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Bob, standing next to the giant red sculpture. Wow, this demon sculpture is insane. I wonder who made it.
Satan, approaching. Well, look who we have here. Bob, my old pal. What do you think of my artistic creation?
Bob, Satan, you old devil. This sculpture is wicked, literally. I must say, you have quite the talent.
Satan, chuckles. Thank you, Bob. That means a lot coming from you. So, what brings you here?
Bob, I thought we could have a little friendly competition. How about a game of golf?
Satan, golf. Bob, you want to challenge me to a game of golf?
Bob, absolutely. Let's liven things up a bit. How about if you win, I sign my soul over to you?
Satan, grinning. Oh, Bob, you always know how to make things exciting. But what if I lose?
Bob, well, Satan, if you lose, you have to give up your power over humanity. No more tempting souls or causing chaos.
Satan laughs. You drive a hard bargain, Bob. Fine, it's a deal. Let's hit the links.
Scene transition. Bob and Satan on a golf course, ready to tee off.
Bob, swinging his golf club, 4.
Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes the tree, turning it into a flaming monstrosity.
Bob, whoa, that wasn't part of the game.
Satan, laughing. Oh, Bob, you should know better than to play golf with me. I always keep things interesting.
Bob, putting out the flames. Alright, Satan, let's get back on track. Your turn.
Satan, swinging his club. Hail Satan.
Inexplicably, a portal opens up, and a rainstorm of souls begins pouring down onto the golf course.
Bob, what the hell, Satan? This is madness.
Satan, enjoying the chaos. Isn't it glorious, Bob? The power of hell unleashed.
Bob, frustrated. Do you know what, Satan? I'm done. I forfeit the game.
Satan, smirking. Oh, Bob, always the sole loser. But I suppose I can't complain. Victory is mine.
The rain of souls stops, the flaming tree returns to normal, and the golf course resumes its tranquility.
Bob, defeat in his voice. Fine, Satan. You win, you always do.
Satan, clapping Bob on the back, cheer up, Bob. It was just a game. Besides, what are friends for?
Bob, sighing, friends, huh? You have a funny way of showing it.
Satan, grinning, you know me, Bob. I just can't resist stirring up trouble.
As Bob and Satan continue walking down the golf course, plotting their next wild adventure, the chaotic shenanigans behind them remain a testament to their outrageous friendship.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a party to throw and some interdimensional chaos to create.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, the last time we had a party, someone ended up in a dimension where pickle people rule the world.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Besides, this time we have a large stuffed animal in the middle of the field to keep things interesting.
A stuffed animal? What's the point of that?
Dad, it's a party game. We're gonna play, spin the stuffed animal. When it stops, whoever's in front of the animal has to list 10 worst dimensions ever.
Exactly, and not just any dimensions. I've invited a bunch of random cartoon and video game characters, food mascots, and even some real-life celebrities. It's gonna be statistically improbable.
Wow, this sounds crazy. Who's gonna be here?
Let's see, we've got SpongeBob SquarePants, Mario from Nintendo, Ronald McDonald, Kim Kardashian, and even Oprah Winfrey. Plus some random characters I created, like Dr. Pickleton and Flapjack the Unicorn.
You got all these people to come to our party? How?
Well, let's just say I have connections in the multiverse, Jerry. Now let's get this party started.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, Rick, and Morty greet the guests as they arrive.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and I'm ready to have some fun.
Mario, it's a me, Mario. Let's go.
Ronald McDonald. Hey, party people. I'm loving it.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, Yal. The party looks fabulous.
Oprah Winfrey, you get a party. You get a party. Everybody gets a party.
Dr. Pickleton. Greetings, fellow beings. I am Dr. Pickleton, a dimension hopper extraordinaire.
Flapjack the Unicorn. Hey there, magical beings. Who's ready for an adventure?
Alright, let's start the game. Spin the stuffed animal.
They all gather around the large stuffed animal and Rick spins it.
Stuffed animal. Stop spinning.
Oprah Winfrey. Oh, looks like it's on me. Alright, here we go. The 10 worst dimensions ever are. Oprah Winfrey. Dimension of eternal wedgies, the swamp of sticky syrup, the land of incessant flatulence, the realm of limbless cats, the universe of awkward social situations, the world of endless traffic jams, the domain of spoiled milk showers, the pocket dimension of spaghetti noodle hair, the fractal reality of never-ending dad jokes, and the ironic hell of being trapped in an infomercial.
Oh, that last one is brutal. I hope nobody ends up there.
Suddenly, a portal opens up behind Oprah and sucks her in.
Oprah Winfrey. No, not the infomercial dimension. My life is ruined.
Looks like she really hit rock bottom there.
Yeah, that's gotta be the worst dimension ever. Poor Oprah.
Well, at least she won't have to worry about giving away any more free cars.
Alright, let's continue the party and hope nobody else gets plunged into a dimension of torture. Cheers, everybody.
They all raise their glasses and continue to enjoy the interdimensional chaos.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because tonight we are gonna have the craziest party in the history of the multiverse.
Aw, Rick, I don't know if throwing a party with all these random cartoon characters and celebrities is such a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. Don't be a little pansy. We're gonna have a blast. Alright, everybody gather around. It's time for the festivities.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, I don't even know half of these characters.
Come on, Beth, lighten up. It's not like they're gonna steal your identity or anything. Alright, everyone, let's play a game called The Worst Dimensions Ever. We're gonna take turns listing the 10 most terrible dimensions we've been to.
Oh, I love this game. Alright, I'll start. Dimension Z21GX1, where everyone's noses are located on their butts.
Haha, okay, let me think. Dimension P33NS9, where everyone's hair is alive and constantly tries to strangle you.
Fry, Futurama, hey, I'm Fry from the year 3000. Dimension X25RT7, where everyone has a third eye on their forehead and they can read your deepest secrets.
Tony the Tiger. I'm Tony the Tiger, and in Dimension T31YR2, all the cereal is made of actual tigers. It's G.R.R. Reed, Lee Twisted.
Kanye West. Yo, it's Kanye. In Dimension K42BS6, everyone's ego is so inflated that the entire dimension is just one giant ego.
Mr. Peanut. This is Mr. Peanut, and let me tell you about Dimension G67 Petoliter 3, where everything is made of peanuts and the squirrels are the rulers. Oh, guys, I think we should stop now. This is getting kinda weird.
Oh come on, Morty, we're just getting started. Alright, last one, Chunky Lover 53. Where everyone is trapped in a never-ending line at the DMV, and there's no escape.
SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm SpongeBob, and I've been to a dimension where everything was just a rock. Rocks for trees, rocks for houses, rocks for everything.
Okay, Rick, this game is getting out of hand. Can we please move on?
Shrek. Hey, it's Shrek. In Dimension F23LK9, everyone is an ogre, and we're all just one big happy swampy family.
Justin Bieber. Sup, it's Justin Bieber. In Dimension J38BB2, all the music is ear-piercingly bad, and everyone insists it's the greatest thing ever.
Alright, last one. In Dimension R47CK4, every surface is covered in tiny Legos, and walking is a nightmare.
Charlie Sheen. Yo, it's Charlie Sheen, and in Dimension W59CG7, everyone is constantly winning. It's actually really annoying.
Suddenly, a portal opens and sucks in Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen, screaming, no, this is the worst dimension ever. Winning isn't fun anymore.
Well, folks, looks like we have a winner. I mean, loser. Anyone up for some pizza?
Yeah, pizza sounds good. Can we get it from a dimension where nobody gets sucked into portals?
Of course, Morty. We don't want any more lawsuits from the interdimensional pizza delivery guys. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got an idea that's even more ludicrous than our last midnight science experiment.
Oh geez, Rick, what are you planning now?
We're gonna throw a party, Morty. But not just any party. We're gonna invite a bunch of random cartoon characters, historical figures, fictional characters, and even some real-life celebrities.
What? Are you serious, Rick? How are we gonna do that?
Don't worry, Morty. I've developed a portal gun that can bring them all here. It's gonna be one insane shindig.
Overhearing the conversation. Hey, did someone say party? Count me in.
Do you really think it's a good idea, Rick? Last time we had a party, the entire multiverse almost collapsed.
Yeah, let's not forget how that turned out. But hey, I'm always up for a crazy adventure.
Relax, everyone. This time, nothing can go wrong. Now, let's get this party started.
Scene transitions to the party with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing in front of a painting.
Alright, people, time to introduce yourselves. And remember, be as vulgar and sassy as possible.
Oh, hey, I'm Morty. You may know me as the guy who constantly gets dragged into crazy interdimensional adventures by my genius grandpa. Nice to meet you all, I guess.
Hi, I'm Jerry. I'm Beth's husband, but don't hold it against me. I'm just trying to survive in this insane world.
I'm Beth, the voice of reason in this family. Well, at least I try to be.
Hey, I'm Summer, the coolest and most fashionable person in this family. Nice to meet you all.
Alright, now the fun part. Each of you has to list your top 10 worst sexual positions in history. The kinkier, the better.
They all start listing the positions, each getting more outrageous in detail. Scene transitions to a tense moment with everyone waiting for the losing contestant to be chosen.
And the loser is...
Everyone holds their breath.
Jerry.
Oh no, not again. Rick activates the portal gun, summoning a bizarre character from the other side.
Character, greetings. I am the perverted pogo stick. Prepare for the ride of your life, Jerry.
No, please, anything but that. Scene cuts to black as the intense situation unfolds. Scene reopens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer laughing hysterically.
Oh, Jerry, I don't know how you keep attracting these situations.
Yeah, Dad, you really have the worst luck ever.
Well, at least it keeps things interesting, right?
I can't believe I witnessed that. That's one story I won't forget.
Alright, everyone, let's get back to the party. No more weird sexual positions, I promise.
Everyone starts dancing and having a blast, the craziness of the party continuing on. The party turns out to be a wild success, with everyone letting loose and enjoying themselves. Jerry, scarred for life, never brings up the topic of sexual positions ever again.
Alright, everybody, listen up. We're hosting a party tonight with a diverse group of guests from different dimensions, timelines, and even non-existence. It's going to be a wild ride, so buckle up, you sorry excuses for carbon-based lifeforms.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, do we really need to go down that road?
Morty, relax. This is just a fun experiment to see how ridiculous things can get when you mix randomness with despair. Trust me, it'll be a blast.
Dad, I hope you're not planning anything too extreme. We don't need another episode where we almost destroy the universe, do we?
Yeah, like seriously, Dad. Can't we just have a normal party for once? Without all the catastrophic consequences?
Normal, boring. Where's the fun in that? Now, let's start with some introductions. Everyone, share your name and something interesting about yourselves. Remember, this is a no-judgment zone.
Guest 1. Hey there, the name's SpongeBob SquarePants. I live in a pineapple under the sea, and well, I enjoy flipping Krabby Patties and karate. Not really sure how I ended up here, though.
Guest 2. Greetings, I am Cleopatra, the last active ruler of the Ptolemaic Kingdom of Egypt. I was renowned for my beauty, wit, and strategic mind. Being here is definitely a twist in my afterlife.
Guest 3, hi, folks. I'm Deadpool, the merc with a mouth. I'm here to have a good time, crack a few jokes, and hopefully not get decapitated this time. Chimichangas, anyone?
Guest 4. Hey, it's me, Pikachu. Pika Pika. I'm electrically charged and ready to party. Just hope I don't accidentally shock anyone with my thunderbolts. Sorry in advance.
Alright, enough with the introductions. Let's get to the fun part. Each of you has to share your 10 worst ever sexual positions in history. Give us the details, the backstory, and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Can't we just stick to playing charades like a normal party?
Morty, life's too short for normal. Besides, I think this game just got a lot more interesting. Now, who wants to volunteer their first position?
Guest 1. Alright, I'll go first. This one is called the Squishy Krusty Krab. It involves a lot of jellyfish, mayonnaise, and absolutely no consent. I rate it -1 million.
Guest 2. Well, this is quite scandalous, but I'll play along. The Sphinx's riddle is a position involving contortion, hieroglyphics, and an ancient curse. I rate it a sizzling 2 out of 10.
Guest 3, you want crazy? Here's the break fourth wall. It includes talking directly to the audience, rearranging reality, and wearing nothing but a red spandex suit. A solid 8 out of 10, baby.
Guest 4. Pika Pikachu? Pika Pie. The Electric Thunderbolt Tango involves intense sparks, charged up sensations, and finishing with a shocking climax. Gotta rate it a shocking 9 out of 10.
Alright, enough with the ratings. Now for the twist. The person with the lowest rated position will have to experience it with another guest in this room.
Rick, this is absolutely insane. You can't subject someone to that kind of embarrassment.
Well, then you better hope your position is ranked high, or it's lights out for one lucky volunteer.
As the tension builds, the guests and Smith family exchange nervous glances, contemplating the unpredictable outcome of this bizarre party game. To be continued.
Mario groans, what the hell happened? Slowly opens eyes. Mario looks around, sees his surroundings. Where in the Mushroom Kingdom am I?
Bowser laughs wickedly. Mario, you're in for a real treat. Welcome to my twisted playground.
Mario, Bowser, what's the meaning of this? Why have you brought me here?
Bowser, smirking, oh, you'll find out soon enough. But first, let's play a little game.
Mario, nervously, I don't have time for games, Bowser. I need to save Princess Peach.
Bowser, grinning, well, Mario, saving your precious princess won't be easy this time. You see, I've set up a trap that you'll never escape from.
Mario, you underestimate me, Bowser. I've escaped your traps countless times before, and I'll do it again.
Bowser laughs. We'll see about that, Plumber Boy. In front of you lies a twisted path of fire-breathing piranha plants, revolving saws, and spikes.
Mario gulps. That's a bit extreme, even for you, Bowser.
Bowser, cackling, extreme is my middle name, Mario. Now, behind you, there's a bottomless pit waiting to swallow you whole. Good luck.
Mario, panicking, how am I supposed to escape this nightmare? I need to come up with a plan. Mario starts examining the room, searching for any possible way to escape.
Bowser, sending a message through a hidden speaker. Mario, if you manage to find the key hidden in this room, you might just have a chance.
Mario, determined, a key. Where could it be? Mario scrutinizes every inch of the room, searching for any hidden compartments or clues.
Bowser laughs. You'll never find it, Mario. You're trapped here forever.
Mario suddenly spots a cracked wall. Wait a minute. Mario frantically starts pounding on the cracked wall, revealing a hidden compartment. Mario finds a key inside the compartment. I knew there had to be a way out.
Bowser, growling, no, that can't be possible. How did you find it?
Mario, smirking, sorry, Bowser, but I always find a way. Mario rushes to the locked door, inserts the key, and escapes the room.
Bowser, roaring with anger. You may have escaped this time, Mario, but I'll be waiting for you. This isn't over.
Mario, dashing off, we'll see about that, Bowser.
As Mario runs through the labyrinthine corridors, he encounters a mysterious portal.
Mario, curious, a portal. Maybe this will lead me back home. Mario takes a leap of faith and jumps through the portal, disappearing into the unknown.
Unexpected ending. Mario finds himself in a different dimension, facing a mirror image of himself, revealing he had inadvertently jumped into an alternate reality where evil Mario reigns supreme.
Evil Mario, grinning. Finally, the real fun begins.
Alright, party people, gather around. We're about to play a game that'll blow your tiny minds.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it sounds kinda dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, this is just a harmless exercise in dimension exploration. Plus, it'll be hilarious. Trust me.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. This party needs some excitement.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a wuss. Let's do this.
I don't know about all this. Seems a bit risky. Maybe we should just stick to regular party games?
Regular party games? Jerry, your lack of imagination is showing. Now, everyone, listen up. I've invited some special guests to join us. Let's give them a warm welcome.
The guests enter the room.
Alright, let's start with you, Mr. Funky Owl.
Funky Owl, hey, everyone. I'm Funky Owl, here to bring some groovy vibes to this shindig.
Excellent. Next up, we have Cereal Man.
Cereal Man, greetings, fellow partiers. I'm Cereal Man, the cereal superhero here to make mornings fun again.
Cereal Man? Seriously, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Moving on, we have the legendary Rock Johnson.
Rock Johnson, what's up, people? The Rock is here to lay the smackdown on this party.
Oh my, it's really you, Dwayne. I'm such a fan.
I'm gonna need your autograph, like, right now.
Alright, fangirls, save it for later. Last but not least, we have the one and only Sassy Unicorn.
Sassy Unicorn. Greetings, mortals. I'm Sassy Unicorn, diva extraordinaire, and I expect this party to be fabulous.
Oh boy, this is getting weirder by the minute.
Okay, now that we're all acquainted, let's get down to business. Each of you will list the top 10 worst dimensions you can think of. Be as specific and vivid as possible.
Everyone starts listing their dimensions, each one worse than the last.
Rick, this is messed up. Their descriptions are horrifying.
Calm down, Morty. It's all just hypothetical, remember?
Applause.
Funky Owl, and the winner of the worst dimension goes to Rick Sanchez. Enjoy your trip to the land of suffering.
Wait, what? No, I didn't sign up for this.
Rick gets engulfed in a vortex and disappears.
From the vortex, Morty, you son of a...
Well, that escalated quickly.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Now I have to find new ways to annoy him.
Geez, Rick, hope you learn your lesson.
The party continues, with a mixture of relief, laughter, and a lingering sense of chaos.
Alright, Morty, Summer, listen up. We've got ourselves a little game of Jumanji here. But not just any Jumanji. No, this is the Facebook edition. Because apparently we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for entertainment now.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, Facebook can be pretty unpredictable.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? Just roll the damn dice.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a baby. Let's get this show on the road.
Rick, Morty, and Summer each take turns rolling the dice. The first roll lands on green.
Jumanji board. Oh, green on green, prepare to be seen. Your deepest Facebook secrets will now intervene.
Great. Now Facebook is going to dig up all your embarrassing posts from middle school. Enjoy, Morty.
What? No way, that's not fair.
As Morty protests, a giant screen materializes, displaying all his cringe-worthy photos and status updates for everyone to see.
Ha ha ha, Morty, I didn't know you used to have a crush on Mrs. Johnson, your history teacher.
Shut up, Summer. This is supposed to be a game, not a therapy session.
Rick rolls next, landing on yellow.
Jumanji board. Oh, yellow so bright, your ex will appear tonight. Prepare for drama, no escape in sight.
Just great. Facebook found an ex of mine. I didn't even know she had a Facebook account.
Out of nowhere, Rick's ex-girlfriend appears, furious and ready for revenge.
Ex-girlfriend, Rick Sanchez, I can't believe you thought you could just ghost me and get away with it.
Look, I was busy saving the universe, okay? Can we deal with this later?
As Rick tries to reason with his ex-girlfriend, it's Summer's turn.
Jumanji board. Rolling on yellow, oh what a thrill. The awkward family photo will give you a chill.
Come on. You gotta be kidding me.
A family portrait frame materializes in front of Summer, displaying an embarrassing picture of the Smith family. Entering from off-screen, hey, what's going on here? Is that our family photo?
Also entering, Jerry, I can't believe you let this happen. How could you pose like that?
I didn't know it was going to be immortalized in a cursed board game. Meanwhile, chaos ensues as Morty tries to hide from his middle school crush. Rick attempts to reason with his furious ex-girlfriend, and Summer desperately tries to destroy the embarrassing family photo.
Rick, we need to find a way out of this mess. These Facebook traumas are ruining our lives.
Morty, do I look like Mark Zuckerberg to you? I can't just snap my fingers and fix this.
Smashing the frame? It's no use. The photo keeps reassembling itself.
Maybe we should just play nice and let bygones be bygones? This game seems to feed on conflicts.
She's right. We need to find a way to bury the hatchet and end this madness. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry all agree to put their differences aside and make amends with their Facebook ghosts. As they do, the board starts to shimmer and fade away.
Jumanji board. Congratulations, you've passed the test. Now, learn from this and take a rest.
Well, that was surprisingly sentimental. I guess Facebook isn't all about ruining lives.
Yeah, maybe we should just stick to regular board games from now on.
Definitely. Let's pretend this never happened.
Rick activates a portal back to their normal lives, leaving the Facebook edition of Jumanji behind.
Agreed, and let's never speak of this again. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
They all start walking away, leaving the chaos of Jumanji behind, returning to their usual adventures.
Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're gonna play the worst game of Jumanji, Video Game Edition.
Oh man, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, Rick, couldn't we just, I don't know, go to the arcade instead?
Oh, that's too normal, Summer. We gotta kick it up a notch. Roll the dice, Morty.
Alright, here goes nothing. Rolls dice.
Jumanji board. Morty, you're in for a twist. In the world of Grand Theft Auto you shall exist.
Oh, Morty, looks like you're about to become a car thief.
What? No way, Rick. I can't handle that kind of heat.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Just steal some virtual cars and avoid the police. It'll be fun.
Yeah, easy for you to say, Summer. You're not the one with a criminal record now.
Quit whining, Morty. It's just a few pixels. Let's move on. Roll the dice, Summer.
Fine, but if I end up in some kind of World of Warcraft nightmare, I'm blaming you. Rolls dice.
Jumanji board. Summer, prepare for the screams. In 5 Nights at Freddy's, you'll face your worst dreams.
Oh, boy, Summer's gonna have a spooky time with some animatronic monsters.
Are you kidding me, Rick? I hate jump scares. Can't we just play something cute and cuddly?
Sorry, Summer, it's out of our hands now. Just be glad it's not real life.
Walking by, hey, what's going on here?
Following Beth, yeah. Are we missing out on some family bonding time?
Oh, great. Now we have a Beth and Jerry cameo. Just what this episode needed.
Don't be like that, Rick. Jerry and I are here to join in the fun. What's the next crazy game?
Yeah, count us in. I've always wanted to be a part of one of your wacky adventures.
Alright, fine, Jerry. Roll the dice and let's get this over with.
Okay, here it goes. Rolls dice.
Jumanji board. Jerry, prepare for fright. In Silent Hill, darkness will swallow you whole for the night.
Oh, snap, Jerry. Looks like you're in for a horrific journey through a foggy town full of nightmarish creatures.
What? No, come on. Can't I just play something easy, like Tetris?
Sorry, Jerry, but it seems like Lady Luck isn't on your side today. Just be glad it's not real.
Yeah, at least you don't have to deal with pyramid-headed monsters and creepy nurses like in the game.
Trust us, Jerry, it could always be worse.
Alright, everyone. Now that we're all stuck in our own video game nightmares, we need to figure out how to escape without using our portal guns. Any ideas?
Maybe we can work together and solve each other's challenges?
Yeah, Rick, let's use teamwork to get out of this mess.
Fine, but remember, you're all on your own. And no complaining, got it?
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
We faced worse before, we can handle this, right?
Absolutely, as long as we stick together, we'll make it out alive.
I'm not so sure, but I'll try my best. This is gonna be a disaster, isn't it?
Most likely, Jerry. But hey, it wouldn't be an episode of Rick and Morty without chaos and danger, right?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. We always find a way to survive, somehow.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's get this show on the road and see who can conquer their video game nightmare first.
Fry. Hey guys, have you seen the planet we just landed on? It's like a psychedelic explosion of colors.
Leela. Yeah, I noticed. It's like someone vomited rainbows all over the place.
Bender. Who cares about the stupid flowers? All I care about is finding some booze.
Right. Come on, Bender. Can you appreciate the beauty of nature?
Bender. No, I can't appreciate anything without alcohol. And this place looks like a perfect spot for a wild party.
Leela. Bender, we didn't come here to party. We're on a mission to find Slurms Mackenzie. He's been missing for weeks.
Right. Yeah, we need to find him and bring him back. Slurms is the party king, and he owes us a good time.
Bender. Fine, fine, we'll find your party worm. But as soon as we do, I'm throwing down.
Meanwhile, deep underground.
Slurms Mackenzie, woohoo, another secret underground party. I love being famous. Time to party like there's no tomorrow.
Just as Slurm starts the party, a massive earthquake shakes the entire planet.
Slurms Mackenzie, oh, did I party too hard? No time to waste. We gotta keep this party going and save everyone.
Suddenly, the ceiling collapses, trapping Slurms and the partygoers.
Slurms Mackenzie, we're stuck. But a true party king never gives up. Let's dance our way out of here.
Slurms and the partygoers start dancing and raving, causing a seismic dance earthquake that rocks the planet. Fry, Leela, and Bender arrive at the collapsing underground party.
Right. Slurms, we came to save you.
Slurms Mackenzie, no time to explain, guys. Get your groove on and join the party.
Together, they start dancing, adding more power to the seismic dance earthquake.
Leela, I can't believe I'm doing this, but for the sake of saving everyone, I'll dance my heart out.
Fry, Leela, and Bender join Slurms in an epic dance-off, their moves melting the rocks and freeing the trapped partygoers.
Bender. Damn it, I hate dancing. But I gotta admit, this is pretty impressive.
As the planet begins to stabilize, Slurms collapses, exhausted.
Right. Slurms, you saved us all. You're a true party hero.
Slurms Mackenzie, thanks, guys. It was worth sacrificing myself for a legendary party. That's what being a party worm is all about.
They all raise a glass, celebrating their victory and honoring Slurm's party spirit.
Bender. Okay, enough of the sentimental crap. Let's find some celebratory booze.
Leela, Bender, it wouldn't hurt to show a little gratitude.
Bender. Bite my shiny metal ass.
Fry, Leela, and Bender laugh as they continue their journey, knowing that the party worm's legacy lives on. Link, what the fuck? Where am I? Why is everything so damn dark? And why do I feel like I've been hit by a fucking boulder?
Ganondorf, laughter, well, look who finally woke up from their little beauty nap. Welcome to your worst nightmare, Link.
Link. Ganondorf, you piece of shit. What have you done to me?
Ganondorf, oh, just a little game I've set up for you, my dear hero. You see, this abandoned bathroom is your prison, and the only way to escape is to solve the most twisted and fucked up traps I've ever designed.
Link. You sick bastard. You think this is gonna stop me? I'll find a way out, and when I do, I'm gonna snap your neck.
Ganondorf laughs, oh, I'd love to see you try, my boy. Let's see if your little sword and shield can help you now.
Link. What the hell do you mean?
Ganondorf, look down, Link. See that intricate symbol on your shield? It's more than just decoration. Every time you attempt to escape, it'll trigger a different room full of traps and puzzles from your beloved Legend of Zelda series.
Link. You fucking sadist. Fine, I'll play your sick game. But I swear, Ganondorf, I'll make you regret the day you were fucking born.
Ganondorf, the fire in your eyes, the determination. I'm getting hard just thinking about it.
Good luck, Link. I'll be watching your every move.
Link, gritting his teeth. Alright, let's see what kind of fucked up shit Ganondorf has cooked up for me this time.
Gritty montage of Link solving various Zelda-themed traps and puzzles, enduring pain, narrowly escaping death.
Link, panting. Okay, I made it through the last trap. What's next, you twisted son of a bitch?
Ganondorf. Oh, Link, you've come so far. But there's one final test before you. A test of endurance. And this one, well, let's say it's a bit more personal.
Link, what do you mean, Ganondorf?
Ganondorf, you've been so focused on survival that you didn't even notice you've been drenched in a special potion. A potion that slowly turns your body to stone. If you don't find the antidote within the next 10 minutes, well, let's just say forever becomes a very long time for you.
Link, frantically searching the room. Fuck. There has to be something. A clue, a way out.
Link notices a small note taped to the bathroom mirror.
Link, behind the throne of kings, the antidote shall lie. What the hell does that even mean?
Ganondorf's voice echoes through the room.
Ganondorf, time's ticking, my dear hero. Find the antidote or remain a beautiful statue forever.
Link scans the room, his gaze landing on a cracked tile on the floor.
Link, the throne of kings, the toilet? Seriously?
Link lifts the toilet, revealing a hidden compartment with a vial of antidote.
Link, gotcha, you son of a bitch.
Ganondorf's laughter fills the room as Link hastily drinks the antidote.
Link, gasping, I did it. I fucking did it. Now, it's time to end this twisted game once and for all.
Link bursts out of the abandoned bathroom, sword raised, ready for the final showdown. Ganondorf smirks, prepared to face the fury of his mortal enemy.
Sudden twist. Suddenly, Ganondorf's phone rings. He answers it, the conversation visibly shaking him up.
Ganondorf. What? No, that's impossible.
Link watches as Ganondorf's face turns white.
Link, what's wrong, Ganondorf? Did mommy stop making your favorite lasagna?
Ganondorf, shut up, Link. It's the IRS. They're auditing me. My entire fortune is at stake.
Link bursts into laughter, the tension dissipating.
Link, looks like karma didn't forget about you, after all. But don't worry, I'll come visit you in prison. I'm sure they'll love a man of your talents.
Ganondorf, you haven't won yet, Link. I'll get you next time.
Link rolls his eyes, walking away.
Link, yeah. Keep dreaming, you loser. It's over, Ganondorf. Game, set, and match.
Ash. Alright, Pikachu, let's take a break and relax here in this lush green field.
Charizard, Char.
Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirt.
Mewtwo, looking superior.
Out of nowhere, a loud voice interrupts.
Jesse, prepare for trouble.
James, and make it double.
Meowth, to protect the world from devastation.
Wobbuffet.
Ash, Team Rocket.
Pikachu, Pika.
Bulbasaur. James, that's right, twerp. We've got a new motto just for you.
Jesse, we're dim-witted, we're lame.
But still, we'll play this game.
James, we've got our toys so fake.
Just for you, we'll make you quake. All laugh.
Ash, are you serious? You've sunk to this?
Meowth, yeah, and be prepared to lose.
Squirtle, Squirt.
Jesse, prepare for battle.
An epic Pokemon battle begins.
Ash, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu, Pika. But instead of being hit, Team Rocket's fake Pokemon starts dancing.
James, our dancing Gyarados confuses your Pikachu.
Ash,
What? That's preposterous.
Jessie giggles as she commands her fake Psyduck.
Jessie, Psyduck, use bacon slap.
A bacon-looking hand springs out of Psyduck and slaps Bulbasaur.
Charizard, Charizard.
Charizard tries to attack, but Team Rocket's fake Jigglypuff inflates itself, blocking the attack.
James, Jigglypuff's defense is impenetrable.
Ash, this is insane. I need something equally absurd.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
Ash, I choose you, Fartle.
Ash's fake Pokemon, Fartle, appears with a fart noise.
Team Rocket, what the foo?
Fartle, Fartle, fart. Releases a noxious gas. Jessie, James, and Meowth faint from the smell.
Mewtwo, Mewtwo. Ash, good job, Fartle.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Charizard, Charizard.
Slowly, Team Rocket regains consciousness.
James, we were defeated by a fart.
Jessie, let's blast off, before it gets worse.
They retreat in their iconic Team Rocket balloon.
Ash, well, that was ridiculous.
Meowth, Wobbuffet.
Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirt.
Mewtwo, Mewtwo.
They all laugh, wondering if anything more absurd will happen in the future.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a groundbreaking scientific experiment today. We're going to throw a party and play a twisted game with some of the most messed up dimensions ever.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. What's the game?
We're gonna gather a group of random guests, including cartoon characters, video game icons, celebrity lookalikes, and even some food mascots. They'll each have to list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever encountered, in all their gory detail.
Okay, but why?
Because, Morty, we need to learn from the worst to appreciate the best. Plus, it'll be hilarious and give us a great first-hand experience of the absurd.
Rick, I hope you're not planning anything dangerous. I don't want any more interdimensional mess to clean up.
Relax, Beth, I've got everything under control. It's all about perspective, you know?
This sounds like the best party ever. Can I invite some friends?
Yeah, Rick, let's make it a family affair. Maybe we can impress someone for once.
Fine, but choose wisely, Jerry. We don't want any more losers ruining the night.
Scene shifts to the party.
Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time to introduce yourselves and share your worst dimensions, starting with you, Deadpool.
Deadpool, hey there, folks. I'm a merc with a mouth, and let me tell ya, in one dimension, all the chimichangas turned into cauliflower wraps. Complete travesty.
Oh man, that sounds horrifying.
Now, Optimus Prime, what dimension drove you crazy?
Optimus Prime, in a dimension I encountered, all Transformers turned into malfunctioning toaster ovens. Couldn't even save the galaxy.
Guests take turns sharing their worst dimensions.
And last but not least, we have Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber, hey guys. In one dimension, all the fans turned into Rick and Morty clones. It was, like, so weird, man.
That actually sounds kinda cool.
In the middle of the party, a whirlwind appears, sucking in one of the guests.
Guest, help me, I'm being plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Well, isn't this a statistical improbability? Hang on. Give us a play-by-play, Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey. Oh hell no. In this dimension, everything is Family Feud and I don't even know the answers. My mustache is quivering.
We have to save him, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a portal gun right here.
Rick opens a portal and pulls the guest back.
Guest, thank you, thank you. That dimension was a nightmare. It was all game shows hosted by Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried. Hey, I heard that.
Alright, party's over, folks. We've had enough dimensions for a lifetime. Let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
I can't believe we survived that.
Well, at least we learned that our own dimension isn't so bad after all.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle a dimension without cable TV.
Agreed. Let's just stay here and appreciate the craziness from a safe distance.
We're finally learning, kids. Now let's go, before Steve Harvey challenges me to a game of Jeopardy in the next dimension. Alright, Morty, we've got another dimension-hopping adventure lined up. Strap in. This one's gonna be wild.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy adventures. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Relax, Morty. This time we've got some backup. Beth, Summer, Jerry, we're throwing a party.
A party? Rick, we haven't even finished cleaning up from the last one.
Yeah, Dad. And remember what happened when you invited that intergalactic rock star? We had to rebuild the entire house.
I don't know if a party is such a good idea, Rick. I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Oh, Jerry, when did you become such a party pooper? Don't worry, I've got it all under control. We're even gonna play a little game.
What kind of game?
The Ultimate Dimension Showdown. We're gonna invite random cartoon characters, video game mascots and even some real-life celebrities to participate.
That sounds like pandemonium.
Exactly. Now, let's get started. Our first guest is none other than SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. I'm ready to party and show off my sweet pineapple under the sea.
Next up, we have the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Doughboy, hey, let's get this party rolling.
And look, Rick, it's Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga, ready to dance the night away, darlings.
Wait, is that Ronald McDonald over there?
Ronald McDonald. You betcha. Let's have a Big Mac-tastic time.
Alright, now that everyone's here, let's kick off the game. Each guest has to list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever encountered.
Oh man, this is gonna get crazy.
I'll start. Dimension B139, where everyone was made out of cheese. It was a lactose-intolerant nightmare.
Dimension T47, where the only music playing was Rebecca Black's Friday on repeat. We thought we'd never escape.
Dimension F18, where every conversation was, Rick, do we have to play this game?
Come on, Jerry, it's all in good fun. Now, let's hear from our next player.
Steve Carell. Hey guys, Steve Carell here. In Dimension G72, an apocalypse happened every day at 4 p.m. It was exhausting.
SpongeBob. Oh no, in Dimension P32, there were no Krabby Patties. How can you have a dimension without Krabby Patties?
Doughboy, well, in Dimension D91, I was baked into an endless loaf of bread. Couldn't escape it.
Lady Gaga, let's see. In Dimension L21, everyone was born with meat dresses. Talk about a fashion disaster.
Ronald McDonald. Dimension M11, where the only food available was kale smoothies. It was a nightmare for a clown with a love for burgers.
And, in Dimension X76, everything was made out of. Well, never mind. It was definitely not PG rated.
Alright, everyone, great job. Now let's find out who's the party crasher here. Drumroll, please.
Drumroll.
Oh my, it seems Steve Carell has been plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Steve Carell. No, it's Dimension Z99, where everyone is constantly reenacting The Office, but with even cornier jokes.
Well, looks like we'll have to save him another time. Party's over, everyone. Back to our regular dysfunctional family.
Phew, I'm kinda relieved it's over. Those dimensions were giving me a headache.
Yeah, Rick, let's take a break from the interdimensional shenanigans for a while.
Fine, fine, you bunch of party poopers. But mark my words, there will be more crazy adventures on the horizon.
They all laugh and head back inside the house. Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. How may I help you?
Bubble Bass. It's good to be back, Squidward. I'll have a triple Krabby Supreme with extra pickles, triple fries with cheese on the side, a Krusty Deluxe salad with double dressing, and don't forget the triple Krabby Patty milkshake.
SpongeBob. Overhearing. Did someone say triple Krabby Supreme with extra pickles, triple fries with cheese on the side, a Krusty Deluxe salad with double dressing, and a triple Krabby Patty milkshake?
Bubble Bass. That's right, SpongeBob. And don't you dare forget the secret ingredient, the stinkiest, smelliest, rarest cheese in the entire ocean.
SpongeBob. Excitedly, secret ingredient, coming right up.
SpongeBob rushes to the kitchen and starts preparing the order with lightning speed.
Squidward. Whispering to Bubble Bass. This is going to be a disaster, isn't it?
Bubble Bass. Oh, you have no idea, Squidward.
SpongeBob re-emerges from the kitchen, carrying an enormous tray piled high with food.
SpongeBob. 1 triple Krabby Supreme with extra pickles, triple fries with cheese on the side, a Krusty Deluxe salad with double dressing, and a triple Krabby Patty milkshake, all with the secret ingredient.
Bubble Bass. Inspecting the tray, SpongeBob, you've forgotten the crucial element, the toenail clippings.
SpongeBob's eyes widen in horror as he starts to glitch.
SpongeBob. Toenail. Clippings. Cannot compute. Overload.
SpongeBob's body starts convulsing and emitting sparks, while his voice becomes distorted.
Squidward. Oh no, he's short-circuiting. Somebody do something.
Bubble Bass laughs maniacally. It seems our dear SpongeBob has finally reached his breaking point. Now, let the chaos begin.
Suddenly, the entire Krusty Krab starts shaking violently as the walls begin to crack.
Squidward. What have you done, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Don't blame me, Squidward. SpongeBob's insanity is the true culprit here.
The chaos intensifies as the stove explodes, sending flames and debris flying everywhere.
Squidward. We need to get out of here before the entire place collapses.
The trio rushes out of the Krusty Krab just in time, as the building crumbles behind them.
SpongeBob. Unintelligible gibberish.
Bubble Bass. Farewell, Krusty Krab. I leave you in ruins, just as planned.
Squidward. This is all your fault, Bubble Bass. I'll make sure you pay for this.
The episode ends with SpongeBob still glitching and the Krusty Krab reduced to rubble, leaving the viewers in shock and anticipation for the next installment. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, I've got this new invention that will blow your mind. It's a dimension hopping device that allows us to explore the worst dimensions ever. And we're gonna have a F*C King party to celebrate it.
Oh, geez, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Exploring the worst dimensions sounds pretty dangerous.
Relax, Morty, it's all under control. Now, let's get this party started. Hey, Beth, Summer, Jerry, gather round.
What is going on here, Rick? I thought we were just having a regular party.
Yeah, Dad, you always take things to the extreme. Can't we just play some board games like normal people?
I don't know, Summer. Your grandpa always has those crazy ideas. But hey, it might be fun to try something different for once.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We've got some special guests joining us tonight. Say hello to Ronald, the mascot from McDonald's, Lara Croft from Tomb Raider, and Arnold Schwarzenegger, the legendary action hero.
Arnold! Hey, everybody! I'm loving this party!
Lara Croft. Greetings, everyone. I'm thrilled to be here.
Arnold, hasta la vista, baby. Let's party.
Alright, guests, let's start the game. Each of you will take turns listing the top 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered. Be as descriptive as possible.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, shut up and let them introduce themselves. Let's begin.
Guest 1. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and the worst dimension I've ever been in is one where everyone turned into pickles. I was stuck there all alone.
Guest 2. This is Tony Stark, and the worst dimension for me was one where my Iron Man suit malfunctioned and exploded every 5 minutes. It was chaos.
Guest 3. Hi, I'm Homer Simpson, and in the worst dimension, donuts were sentient beings and tried to eat me. It was a nightmare.
Guest 4. I'm Kim Kardashian, and the worst dimension I've been in was one where my entire family constantly fought over who gets the most attention. Absolute madness.
Guest 5. Greetings, I'm Master Chief, and in the worst dimension, the flood took over the entire galaxy, turning everyone into mindless zombies. I fought for my life every second.
Guest 6. I'm Pikachu, and the worst dimension I've ever been in was one where all the other Pokemon were evil and tried to electrocute me. It was shocking.
Guest 7. Hello, I'm Justin Bieber, and in the worst dimension, my music was banned, and I was forced to listen to country music all day long. It drove me insane. Guest 8. I'm Lara Croft, and the worst dimension for me was one filled with endless mazes and deadly traps. It was like a never-ending nightmare.
Guest 9. I'm Ronald McDonald, and in the worst dimension, all the Big Macs turned into veggie burgers. It was a culinary catastrophe.
Guest 10. I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger, and in the worst dimension, all the gyms were closed, and I couldn't pump iron. It was a nightmare of flabby muscles.
Alright, that's everyone. Now, according to my calculations, the worst dimension ever is the one where whoever has the most embarrassing secret gets plunged into a world of eternal shame.
Oh no, really? That's not fair.
Arnold, get to that chopper. I don't want to be in that dimension.
I told you, Rick. This is a terrible idea.
Guest 8, Lara Croft, gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Lara Croft. No, it's a dimension where all the artifacts I've ever found are fake. My archaeological reputation is ruined.
Dad, you've gone too far this time.
Relax, it's just a game. Plus, she'll be fine in no time. Now, let's continue. Alright, Morty, pay attention. We've got a room full of idiots here.
Geez, Rick, isn't that a bit harsh?
Harsh? Morty, please, have you seen the clown show we've got lined up?
Vegeta, excuse me, I am no clown.
Sure, Vegeta, keep telling yourself that.
Travis, whoa, dude, what's with all the negativity, man?
Yeah, can't we all just get along?
Oh great, Jerry's here. The human embodiment of mediocrity.
Rick, be nice to your father.
Fine, let's get this circus started. Conan, why don't you go first?
Conan. Alright, folks, listen up. I'm Conan O'Brien, the hilarious late-night host with fabulous hair. I've got here a list of 10 whacked-out medical conditions for your amusement. Let's start with wiglitis, a condition that makes your body wiggle uncontrollably, originating from a radioactive burrito. Side effects include unintentional dance moves and, oh, look, it's a rating of 5 out of 10.
Alfred. Splendid. I'm Alfred Hitchcock, the master of suspense. Allow me to present speechless syndrome, an affliction that renders victims completely mute, spawned from a cursed typewriter. Its side effects include incessant blinking and a strong urge to throw birds at people. I give it a chilling rating of 7 out of 10.
Hi, everyone. I, came prepared too. How about noodle arm syndrome, where one's arms turn into limp noodles because of excessive cheesy sitcom watching? Side effects include the inability to open jars and a propensity for embarrassing high fives.
I'd rate it,
4 out of 10?
Move aside, losers. I'm Summer Smith, and I'm bringing the heat. How about inflatable head disorder, a condition where your head spontaneously inflates like a balloon, caused by excessive exposure to reality TV? Side effects include difficulties wearing hats and being mistaken for a Macy's Day Parade float. My rating? A solid 6 out of 10.
Oh, hello, everyone. I am Morty, and I don't really have anything cool like them. But, here goes nothing. How about sudden laughter syndrome? It, makes you burst into uncontrollable laughter at inappropriate times, originating from watching too many cat videos. Side effects include terrified looks from strangers and, oh man, I have to say 8 out of 10 for this one. Rick, it's, really bad.
Finally, my turn. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. Feast your eyes on imaginary friends disease, a concoction made from expired pixie dust that brings imaginary friends to life, but also gives you explosive diarrhea. Side effects include lonely adults with brown-stained underwear. I give it a solid 9.5 out of 10.
Travis, alright, dudes. I may not be as smart as those guys, but I got a great one. Supersonic sperm disorder, originating from an alien encounter. It makes your sperm break the sound barrier, resulting in unexpected pregnancies and deafening moaning. I rate it a loud 8.5 out of 10, man.
Well, folks, the moment we've all been waiting for. With the most atrocious medical condition of all time, the loser is Jerry.
What? No, that's not fair.
Oh, is it because you can't handle a little competition, Jerry?
Well,
Exactly. Your punishment is eternal itchy butt syndrome. Enjoy the discomfort, loser.
Rick, that's enough. Let's all just enjoy the party.
Fine. Let's party like a bunch of idiots then.
The group continues their chaotic party with absurd conversations and bizarre adventures, while the cartoon on the wall watches with confusion and amusement.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to play the worst game of Jumanji ever created. Strap on your adventure hat, Morty.
Wait, Rick, we're playing Jumanji. Isn't that dangerous or something?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Antonio, but that's not the point. We're playing the Kanye West edition. It's like regular Jumanji but with more ego and questionable fashion choices.
Oh, okay, I guess. But how does it work?
Simple, Morty. We'll roll the dice and the Jumanji board will tell us what crazy thing is going to happen to the current player based on a Kanye West song or lyric. Then it'll happen to us in great detail.
Morty nervously rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Through the wire, you'll walk, your mouth wired shut. A feast of silence awaits, ravenous chills you'll gulp.
Whoa, oh! Rick, my mouth! It's all wired shut, I can't speak.
Great, Morty. Now I have to listen to silence instead of your incessant babbling. Hold on, I have an idea.
Rick rummages through his lab and pulls out a blender.
Morty, open wide.
Tries to object but can't.
Rick pours a concoction into the blender, presses blend, and pours it into a cup.
Voila, the smoothie of intelligible speech. Drink up, Morty.
Takes a sip. Oh, it tastes like liberty with a hint of existential dread.
Suddenly, the dice roll again.
Jumanji board. Gold digger's curse. Your body will forever twerk, uncontrollable shaking. Prepare to go berserk.
Morty, brace yourself. Looks like you're about to unleash some sick dance moves.
What? No, I can't control it.
Morty's body starts convulsing, twerking uncontrollably.
Alright, Morty, let's turn this into a talent show. We might be able to win some extra cash.
Before they can react, the dice roll for the final time.
Jumanji board. Runaway thoughts, your mind a muddled mess, trapped in a loop, escape this distress.
Rick, I'm losing control of my thoughts. They're spinning in circles, I can't think straight.
Morty, you need to snap out of it. We can't stay trapped in your brain. It's more twisted than a Kanye interview.
Morty tries to regain control, shaking his head vigorously.
I think I'm back, Rick.
Good job, Morty. Now let's finish this game and never speak of it again.
The dice roll one last time.
Jumanji board. Ultimate power, you shall obtain, but at what cost? Prepare for insane.
Ah, crap, Morty. Brace yourself. It looks like you're about to become a godlike being.
What? But I can't handle that kind of power.
Well, welcome to the club, Morty. We'll figure it out somehow. Maybe we'll ask Kanye for some advice.
This is insane, Rick.
Morty, this is just another day in our lives. Now let's get out there and conquer this crazy-ass Jumanji.
They both head out, ready to face the hilariously bizarre challenges that await them.
Morty, I've come up with the most statistically improbable scenario. We're going to host a party with historical figures and fictional characters. We'll make them introduce themselves and share their top 10 worst ever sexual positions. Then, the loser will have to experience the worst position with someone in the room. It's going to be wild.
Rick, this sounds insane, even for us. Are you sure we should do this?
Morty, when have we ever turned down a crazy idea? Besides, we could use some new characters in our adventures. Let's do it.
Scene. The Smith living room, filled with historical figures and fictional characters, each holding a picture of themselves on the wall.
Alright, everyone, let's start with introductions. I'll go first. Hi, I'm Morty, and I'm just a regular high school student. George Washington. Greetings, Morty. I am George Washington, the first president of the United States. And let me tell you, there are some positions that would make even the founding fathers blush.
Hey, Morty, let me introduce someone. It's Cleopatra, the seductive queen of Egypt.
Cleopatra. Thank you, Rick. I've tried them all, from the Nile twist to the pyramid pile driver. Each position had its own unique backstory and a rating of 5 out of 5 pyramids.
Okay, next up we have, Einstein?
Albert Einstein. Yeah, Morty, I am Albert Einstein, the genius physicist. So you see, my theory of relativity applies to both time and space, including sexual positions. One of my worst-rated inventions is the quantum knot, where time and limbs become intertwined in a perplexing manner.
And here's Captain Jack Sparrow, the pirate of the Caribbean.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Savvy, I've sailed the 7 seas, mate, and discovered the swinging anchor position. It's a daring maneuver, involving a ship's mast, a bottle of rum, and a touch of madness.
Moving on, we have Marilyn Monroe, the iconic Hollywood actress.
Marilyn Monroe. Hi, boys. My worst-rated position is the retro reverse. It involves a time machine, a vintage camera, and a Marilyn impersonator.
Alright, this party is getting interesting. Let's speed things up. We have Hitler, Shakespeare, Napoleon, Robin Hood, Lady Gaga, Freddy Krueger, Darth Vader, Voldemort, Jesus Christ, and Elvis Presley.
Listen, hi, I'm Ning, and I have a position to share.
Scene. The denouement.
Okay, guys, it's time to vote for the worst position. And the loser is Hitler.
Hitler. Neen. How can these be?
Sorry, Hitler, them's the rules. Time to experience the worst position.
Scene. The conclusion.
And with that, we conclude our party. Thanks, everyone, for joining us on this memorable evening of dubious sexual positions. Let's remember to respect each other's boundaries and practice consent in all our adventures.
You said it, Morty. Now, let's get back to saving the world before anyone realizes how absurdly self-aware this episode has been.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to continue the text for you. Scene. The set of Jeopardy, with a television set displaying colorful numbers on its wall and a bench in front of it. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are 3 contestants. Alex Trebek, the host, stands in the middle.
Alex Trebek, welcome back to Jeopardy! Today we have 3 very special contestants. Rick, Morty, and Jerry. Are you ready?
Smirking. You bet your ass, Trebek. Let's show 'em what we got.
Oh, I guess so. This is gonna be, intense.
Nervously, I'm just happy to be here, Alex. Hopefully, I won't make a complete fool of myself.
Alex Trebek, confidently. I'll be the judge of that, Jerry. Now, let's begin. Rick, why don't you choose the first category?
Alright, Alex, give me quantum physics for $500.
Alex Trebek, reading. What is the equation that defines the relationship between energy and mass in relativity?
Grinning. That's the easy one, Alex. It's E equals mx squared.
Alex Trebek, correct. Rick, your turn to choose.
I'll take interdimensional travel for $400, Alex.
Alex Trebek. Reading. What is the name of the device Rick uses to traverse different realities?
Laughing. Seriously? It's the portal gun, Alex. Come on.
Alex Trebek. Well done, Rick. Morty, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll go with famous inventions for $300.
Alex Trebek. Reading. Who invented the telephone in 1876?
That's gotta be, like, Alexander Graham Bell, right?
Alex Trebek. Correct, Morty. Your turn again.
I'll go with classic literature for $200.
Alex Trebek. Reading. What is the opening line of Charles Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities?
Pauses. It was the best of times. It was the, worst of times.
Alex Trebek. Incorrect, Morty. The correct answer is, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Jerry, your turn to pick a category.
Oh boy, I'll try Animal Kingdom for $100.
Alex Trebek. Reading. What is the largest mammal on Earth?
Oh, is it a giraffe?
Laughing. Nice try, Jerry. It's the blue whale, you idiot.
Blushing. Hey, I was close.
Alex Trebek. Unfortunately, close doesn't count, Jerry. Let's move on. Rick, you're in the lead. Choose the next category.
Alright, I'll go with astrobiology for $800, Alex.
Alex Trebek. Reading. What is the scientific study of life in the universe?
Smirking. Astrobiology, Alex. It's literally in the question.
Alex Trebek. Correct, Rick. And with that, you've secured your victory. Congratulations.
Wow, Rick, you nailed it.
Dejectedly, I knew this was a bad idea. Rick pushes a button, and confetti explodes from the ceiling, covering Jerry.
Laughing. Looks like Jerry's the loser, but don't worry, buddy. We'll still find a way to mess things up for you.
Sighs. Thanks, Rick. That makes me feel so much better. Scene ends with laughter and chaos as Rick and Morty playfully tease Jerry.
Mario, what the hell? Where am I? Why is there a dead animal on the floor?
Bowser, Mario, finally awake I see. Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Mario, Bowser, what have you done? And why is this room covered in grass? And, is it a wall? Am I trapped?
Bowser, oh, you bet, my mustachioed nemesis. You're trapped in my diabolical Super Mario-themed saw trap. Let me explain how it works.
Mario, saw trap. This is some sick twisted joke, Bowser.
Bowser, oh, it's no joke, Mario. You see, the walls of this room are made of indestructible bricks, just like in your little adventures. And the flooring? It's made of grass, the very same kind you love jumping on. But here's the catch, my dear friend. Embedded in that grass are hidden sharp thorns.
Mario, what? That's insane.
Bowser, indeed it is. But there's more. You see those red shoes you're wearing? They're equipped with an invisible device that starts emitting flames if you try to take them off.
Mario, flames? You've really lost it, Bowser.
Bowser, now, my dear Mario, let me continue. Hanging from the ceiling is a giant piranha plant, ready to strike at any moment. But don't worry, I've left you a friendly brick containing a fire flower. That's your ticket out, provided you can reach it.
Mario, this is madness. How am I supposed to survive this?
Bowser, survive? Oh, no, Mario, survival is not an option here. You see, I've also set a timer on the wall. Once it reaches 0, the walls will start closing in, slowly crushing you to a pulp. But here's the twist, if you manage to solve the puzzle and escape in time, I'll release Princess Peach and all the toads unharmed.
Mario, you sick bastard. Fine, Bowser, I'll play your twisted game. Give me the puzzle, and I'll find a way out.
Bowser, excellent, Mario. Here's your first clue. In order to unlock the Fire Flower's power, you must stomp on the exact spot where your valiant journey began.
Mario, the spot where it all began. The pipe. I need to stomp on the pipe. But where is it in this room?
Bowser, now that's for you to figure out, Mario. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time is running out.
Mario, frantically searching. Come on, Mario, think. Where could the pipe be hiding?
Bowser, tick-tock, tick-tock. Tick-tock, tick.
Mario, wait, that crack on the wall. It's shaped like a pipe. I bet that's it. Stomps on the crack.
The wall crumbles, revealing a hidden pipe.
Bowser, well done, Mario. Now, proceed through the pipe to your next challenge.
Mario jumps into the pipe. I won't let you win, Bowser.
As Mario enters the pipe, the room suddenly shifts and changes.
Bowser, oh, but Mario, you've already lost. In this game, there is no winning.
The story takes an unexpected turn as the room pixelates and fades away, leaving Mario in an empty white space beside Bowser.
Mario, what's happening?
Bowser, Mario, it seems we were mere pawns in a higher dimensional chess match. We exist purely as fictional characters, designed for the entertainment of others. Our fates were predetermined, our actions controlled.
Mario, this can't be true. I'm real, I have free will.
Bowser, oh, dear Mario, I'm afraid that's an illusion. Our lives, our struggles, are part of a grand narrative crafted by an omnipotent author. And now, our story has come to an end.
Mario, no, I won't accept it. I'll find a way to break free.
Bowser laughs, oh, Mario, how naive. You cannot escape the pages of this book, the pixels of this screen. Our destiny is sealed.
The two characters slowly fade away, becoming nothing more than fading memories in the minds of their creators and fans. The end.
Morty, pass me that portal gun. We're about to jump into a seriously messed up party tonight.
Geez, Rick, what kind of party is this gonna be?
Oh, you know, Morty. Just your typical interdimensional shindig with randomly selected cartoon characters and real-life celebrities. Buckle up, kid.
So, who are these cartoon characters and celebrities gonna be?
Jerry, seriously? Can't you just go with the flow for once?
I'm just curious, Beth. Is that a crime?
Alright, everyone settle down. The guests are arriving. First up, we have SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. It's great to be here. I hope you're ready for a wild time under the sea.
Next, we have the one and only Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, y'all. I'm here to party and break the internet. Has anyone seen my contour kit?
Whoa, Rick. This is insane. Who else is coming?
Hold your horses, Morty. Up next, we have Bugs Bunny, the ultimate trickster.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? I'll be causing all sorts of mischief tonight. Gotta keep these parties interesting, ya know?
Last but not least, we have Deadpool, the merc with a mouth.
Deadpool, hey, party people. Get ready for some fourth wall breaking, chimichanga eating, Deadpool style craziness tonight. Let's roll.
Alright, before we dive into the madness, let's get to know each other. We'll go around and introduce ourselves. Oh, and don't forget, we each have to share the 10 worst ever sexual positions in history.
SpongeBob. I'll start. Well, there's the slimy squid, which involves 10 gallons of tartar sauce and a trampoline. I rate it -3 out of 10.
Kim Kardashian. Ha, Interesting choice, SpongeBob. How about the extreme contour, where you have to balance a contour brush on your nose while doing some crazy acrobatics? Definitely a 1 out of 10.
Bugs Bunny. Oh, the carrot tango. You take a carrot, a can of whipped cream, and a pair of handcuffs. Let your imagination run wild. I give it a solid 6 out of 10.
Deadpool, well, how about the mercenary melee? It involves swords, spandex, and a questionable level of pain tolerance. Gotta give that one a solid 9 out of 10, folks.
Seriously guys? This is just getting weird.
Okay, I'll contribute.
How about the awkward turtle? It's basically just two people flailing around like turtles on their backs. Negative infinity out of 10.
Great, now that we've all shared our gems, let's spin this wheel and see who gets to experience the worst sexual position with someone in this room.
Wheel spins.
Oh no, Rick. It landed on Jerry.
What? This is rigged. I don't want to do this.
Sorry, Jerry, them's the rules. Get ready for the mind-bending mantis, buddy. Good luck.
Scene fades out with everyone laughing maniacally.
Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today?
Bubble Bass. Squidward, my old friend. I've come to grace your pathetic excuse for a restaurant with my presence once again.
Squidward. Just tell me what you want. I don't have time for your arrogant attitude.
Bubble Bass. Oh, I apologize, Squidward. I'll have a Krabby Patty with quinoa-infused buns, ostrich meat, truffle aioli, avocado foam, and a sprinkle of unicorn tears.
SpongeBob eavesdropping. Unicorn tears, I've never heard of such a thing, but I'll find a way to make it happen.
Squidward. SpongeBob, you can't be serious. We don't have any of those ingredients.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward. I'll make it work. I'll find those unicorn tears.
Scene. SpongeBob desperately searching for unicorn tears.
SpongeBob. Patrick, have you seen any unicorns around here?
Patrick. Unicorns? No, but I did see a seahorse wearing a tutu earlier.
SpongeBob. Close enough. Patrick, we need to find a way to make unicorn tears. It's for Bubble Bass.
Patrick and SpongeBob embark on a ridiculous adventure to find unicorn tears.
Scene. SpongeBob and Patrick break into a hidden magical realm.
SpongeBob. Patrick, look. A field of unicorns. Quick, help me catch some tears.
Patrick. This is crazy, SpongeBob. But if it's for Bubble Bass.
Scene. SpongeBob and Patrick start milking unicorns for their tears.
Unicorn. Nay, what are you doing? Stop milking us.
SpongeBob. We just need a drop of your tears. It's for Bubble Bass.
Scene. SpongeBob rushes back to the Krusty Krab, carrying a vial of unicorn tears.
Bubble Bass. Well, you actually got them, didn't you, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, out of breath. Yes, Bubble Bass. I got the unicorn tears just for you.
Bubble Bass. Excellent, but you've forgotten one thing.
SpongeBob. What did I forget?
Bubble Bass, the secret ingredient, SpongeBob. The most important part of any dish. It's free-range buffalo toenail clippings.
SpongeBob's eyes widen in horror.
SpongeBob. No, not the toenail clippings. My brain can't handle this complex order.
SpongeBob's eyes start spinning, and he begins to malfunction.
Bubble Bass. What a shame, SpongeBob. Looks like this was all too much for you. Your precious Krusty Krab is doomed.
Scene. Chaos ensues as SpongeBob wreaks havoc in the Krusty Krab. Squidward. I can't believe this is happening. Where's Mr. Krabs when you need him? Scene. Mr. Krabs returns and takes control of the situation.
Mr. Krabs. Stop right there, laddie. What in Neptune's name is going on here?
SpongeBob, now in a daze, mumbles incomprehensible words.
Mr. Krabs. Squidward, take SpongeBob home. And as for you, Bubble Bass, get out and never return.
Bubble Bass, fine, Mr. Krabs. But mark my words, this isn't over.
End scene. SpongeBob returns to his pineapple, still mumbling about toenail clippings.
Squidward. Well, at least he's not causing chaos anymore.
Mr. Krabs. That may be true, but I fear that Bubble Bass is still out there, plotting his revenge.
End of the episode, leaving viewers astonished and confused.
Mario, where am I? Why is everything so dark?
Bowser, ha ha ha. Finally, you woke up, you little plumber. Welcome to my twisted trap.
Mario, Bowser, what the hell did you do to me?
Bowser, oh, just a little game, Mario. You see, I've set up a fiendishly unique trap, a concoction of my own creation. Allow me to explain the intricate details.
Mario, get to the point, Bowser. I don't have time for your twisted games.
Bowser, very well, Mario. Here's the deal, you are inside a room filled with enemies taken straight out of Super Mario Maker 2. But they're not just any enemies, oh no, they're enhanced by my magic to be particularly nasty.
Mario, what the? Are you serious?
Bowser, oh, quite serious indeed. Now, here's the twist. In the middle of the room, there's a gigantic question block suspended from the ceiling. You must hit it to reveal the key that unlocks the door to freedom.
Mario, so, what's the catch?
Bowser, you catch on quickly, my rival. The moment you touch that question block, the room transforms. You'll be trapped inside a nightmarish, surreal landscape, constantly shifting and changing. To make matters more challenging, the wall behind you is closing in, and you have just 5 minutes to figure it out.
Mario, you maniac! How am I supposed to escape this demonic chamber?
Bowser, patience, Mario, patience. Within the room, there's a hidden hint. Find it, decipher it, and it will lead you down the correct path. Fail, and who knows what awaits you.
Mario, this is madness, Bowser. I can't believe you'd go to such lengths to trap me.
Bowser, what can I say, Mario? I like to keep things interesting. Now, enough talk. The clock is ticking. Make your choice, unravel the riddle, and maybe, just maybe, you'll find the key to your freedom. Or not, laughs maniacally.
Hours later.
Mario, panting, I finally found the hint. The green path, behind the thorny veil, leads the way.
With newfound determination, Mario smashes the question block.
Bowser, surprised, you've done it, Mario. You've escaped. Congratulations.
Mario, smirking, oh, Bowser, you never stood a chance. I've dealt with crazier things than your sadistic games before.
Bowser, grudgingly, well played, Mario. But remember, this victory is short-lived. Our war isn't over yet.
Mario, you're right, Bowser. I'll keep fighting and stop you every time.
Unexpectedly, the scene abruptly shifts.
Mario, confused, what? Where am I now?
Bowser, laughing, looks like my trap had a little extra surprise, Mario. Welcome to a different dimension. Good luck finding your way back.
Mario, damn it, Bowser. You haven't seen the last of me.
As Mario sets off on his new adventure, the story takes an unexpected turn, leaving the audience eagerly awaiting the next chapter.
Alright, Morty, you wanna play Magic the Gathering, Celebrity Edition? Fine, but don't come crying to me when I wipe the floor with you.
Oh yeah, Rick. I'll show you who the real wizard is around here. Let's do this.
Alright, I'll draw my first card. Draws card. Oh baby, I just pulled Justin Timberlake, master of the dance moves. I tap 2 mana and summon him onto the battlefield.
Well, I'll see your Justin Timberlake and raise you a Beyoncé, Queen of Pop. I summon her as my first card with 3 mana.
Ah, you think Beyoncé can stand up to JT's moves? I cast Adele, Soulful Melodies as an enchantment on Justin. His dance moves are so mesmerizing, your Beyoncé can't swing for a turn. Morty. That won't stop me, Rick. I play Mickey Mouse, Magical Conductor, as my next card. He taps the mana of all Disney characters on the battlefield and unleashes a devastating attack on Justin, breaking through Adele's enchantment. Well, Morty, you forced my hand. I cast Elon Musk, Technological Genius, as my next card. He immediately creates a mind-bending device that negates the powers of Mickey Mouse and sends him back to the Disney Vault for all eternity. Morty. Damn it, Rick. Alright, I summon SpongeBob SquarePants, Absorbent Defender, and equip him with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Brawn of the Action Heroes, as his sword. SpongeBob charges at Elon Musk, slashing through his technological defenses. Not so fast, Morty. I play Lionel Messi, Masterful Dribbler, as my next card. He swiftly dodges SpongeBob's unholy strikes and retaliates by dribbling the soccer ball with unmatched precision, knocking SpongeBob off balance. Morty. You won't get away with this, Rick. I cast Kanye West, Ego of the Century. With his immense arrogance, he unleashes a rap battle that distracts Lionel Messi, rendering his powers useless. Clever move, Morty, but don't think you're out of the woods yet. I summon Dwayne, The Rock, Johnson, Unstoppable Force. He tackles Kanye, sending his ego into oblivion. Morty. Alright, Rick, it's all or nothing now. I play my final card. I summon Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator's Fury. He obliterates Dwayne Johnson with his robotic strength, leaving a trail of destruction in his wake. Impressive, Morty, but I have one last trick up my sleeve. I summon Homer Simpson, beer-powered maniac. With his insatiable hunger and beer-fueled rage, he goes head-to-head with Terminator Schwarzenegger, causing a cataclysmic battle that shakes the very foundation of the table. Morty. This is madness, Rick, but I won't back down. I channel all my mana and unleash the ultimate spell, Michael Jackson, Moonwalk of Death. With his incredible dance skills, he mesmerizes both Homer and Terminator, sealing their fate with a fatal moonwalk attack. Morty, you've done it. Your absurd combo has defeated my relentless force. Well played, Morty, well played.
Thanks, Rick. I never thought I'd beat you at your own game. But hey, in this crazy world, anything's possible, right?
Damn right, Morty. Now let's pack up and grab some Szechuan sauce. We deserve it after that intense game. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. Today, we're gonna delve into the realm of parallel universes.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't that a bit dangerous? Last time we messed with realities, I accidentally married a Cronenberg.
Relax, Morty. This time we'll be using the interdimensional cable box. It's like flipping through channels, but each one leads to a different universe.
Alright, but be careful with that thing, Rick. We don't want to end up in some dystopian hellscape.
Don't worry, Morty. I've calibrated it perfectly. Now, let's see what's on channel 69. Oh, look, it's a reality where everyone speaks in limericks.
Limericks, Rick? Really? That's the best you could come up with?
Yeah, well, not every idea can be a winner, Morty. Now hang on tight, we're switching channels again.
Incident.
Hey, guys, what's with the weird TV?
Oh, hey Summer, we're just exploring different dimensions. Wanna join?
Hell yeah, but wait, I thought you said you fixed that cable box after we accidentally turned Dad into a giraffe.
Fixed is a relative term, Summer. Anyway, who needs a giraffe for a dad? Giraffes can't even reach the top shelf.
Progression.
Jackie Chili's, Seinfeld, Rick, Morty, y'all gotta help me out here. I've just been sued by a parallel universe Kramer for copyright infringement.
Jackie Chili's, what the hell are you doing here?
Jackie Chili's, it seems even parallel universes crave my brilliant legal expertise. But this time, it's a real mind-boggler. I need your dimension jumping skills to save my ass.
Morty grabs the interdimensional cable box and they jump to a new reality.
Well, hey there, fellas. Y'all ever wondered what a world would be like if bacon was healthy?
Oh, Red, that's just impossible.
Actually, it's not, idiots. I've been to a universe where bacon not only prevents heart disease but also grants immortality. Long story short, they had bacon wars.
Denouement.
Alright, Morty, one last jump, and we'll be back home. Just need to avoid any more dangerous situations.
They switch to a reality filled with vicious alien predators.
Rick, I think we might have a problem here.
No kidding, Morty, hold on tight, we're getting out of here.
They narrowly escape and return to their original reality.
Phew, that was close. Another successful adventure, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, but can we maybe stick to less life-threatening adventures next time?
Well, Morty, where's the fun in that? Now, who's up for some interdimensional takeout?
Conclusion.
Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves a crazy situation here. Look at all these floating carrots. Must be an anomaly in the space-time continuum or some sh*t.
What's going on, Rick? Why are there carrots just floating randomly?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe the universe ran out of logical explanations and decided to screw with us. Just roll with it.
Rick, what the hell is happening in my living room? And why are Majin Buu, Shaggy Rogers, Freddie Mercury, and Michael Bay here?
Well, we're throwing a party, Beth. I invited some random, bizarre guests. You know, for science.
This is so random. Hey, Majin Buu, why don't you introduce yourself to the group?
Majin Buu from the Dragon Ball universe. I am here to show off my pink, marshmallow-like body and my ability to turn people into delicious candy.
Shaggy Rogers. I'm Shaggy Rogers from Scooby-Doo. I'm just here to munch on some Scooby snacks and solve some high munchies-related mysteries.
Freddie Mercury. I'm Freddie Mercury, the legendary Queen frontman. I'm here to rock this party to the ground with my amazing vocals and stage presence.
Michael Bay. Michael Bay here, the explosive filmmaker extraordinaire. I'm here to blow sh*t up and make things go boom. Get ready for some larger-than-life action sequences.
Oh, guys, I think it's time we dive into the worst fake medical conditions in history. Let's start with you, Majin Buu. Fire away. Majin Buu. Alright, let's start with the fluffy lung syndrome. This rare condition originated in Candyland and causes the affected person's lungs to turn into fluffy, sugary cotton candy. Side effects include a constant craving for sweets and difficulty breathing. Rating: 5 out of 10 fluffy clouds.
Shaggy Rogers. Like, how about chronic Cheeto fingers disease? It's a condition that makes your fingers eternally covered in Cheeto dust. It's like, practically impossible to wash off, man. Side effects include attracting a swarm of hungry seagulls wherever you go. Rating: 7 out of 10 cheesy puffs.
Freddie Mercury. Aw, disco fever madness. It's a disco-inspired condition that makes you uncontrollably break into dance at the sound of any funky tune. Side effects include the need for sequin jumpsuits and a sudden obsession with disco balls. Rating: 8 out of 10 disco balls.
Michael Bay. Let's make it explode with explosive flatulence syndrome. Imagine having regular farts but with a twist. They're extremely volatile and have the power to blow up buildings. Side effects include a permanent fire extinguisher attached to your butt. Rating: 9 out of 10 exploding gas bombs.
Alright, guys, enough with the games. It's time to reveal the worst medical condition ever. And the loser is Michael Bay.
Michael Bay. What? No way, Rick. What did I do to deserve this?
You build a career on over-the-top explosions, Michael. Your punishment is spontaneous combustion disorder. Every time you get excited, you burst into flames. Have fun with that.
Michael Bay. Damn it, Rick. This is not what I had in mind.
Can't say I feel too sorry for him, Rick.
Life's a bitch, Beth. Now, let's party and watch.